yourself. Ooh. You ain't gotta front, nigga, be yourself. Ooh. La 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 la. La 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 la. I don't care how much money you make. Don't care about the chicks you date. Don't care about the fights you've been. I don't care, we all get women. We all been in situations we had to be tough. Nigga, we all got nuts. You niggas front too much. Oh, bragging, boasting. Real niggas know silence golden. Keep things in motion. Get money on the low and be cool. You niggas move with too much shit to prove. Ooh, trust that energy felt. You ain't got a front, nigga, be yourself. You ain't got a front, nigga, be yourself. Ooh. You ain't got a front, nigga, be yourself. Ooh. La la la. I'm just coolin', bottle of brown, watching what y'all niggas doin'. It's way too much. Real recognize real. You on that type of shit we don't feel. Just be chill, get your bills, stay out the way and build. Grown man shit. You ain't got a front, nigga, be yourself. Ooh. You ain't got a front, nigga, be yourself. Ooh. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Things are nice in the afterlife. Everything looks so clear and bright. We'll all become ghosts after we die. Every ghost is the same color, white. Everyone of me is so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is the fucking greatest. So I was expecting some redneck shit. I thought all whites were supremacists. But all I see is white excellence. You should never feel white guilt for it. Everyone I meet is so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is a fucking great.
Oh, shit!
sisters and brothers, but ghosts only come in one color. Now that I'm white, I have to admit, being white is the fucking shit. Everyone I be is so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is the fucking greatest. Everyone I meet is so polite. I really fucking love being white. I don't care if you call me racist. Being white is the fucking greatest. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
Hello. 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 It's showtime. It's showtime, my niggas. It's showtime, my niggas. Come on, niggas. Let's go. Come on, my niggas. Let's go. Showtime. Showtime. Come on, my niggas. Let's go. Come on, my niggas. Let's go. Hello. Hello, my niggas. Hello, my niggas. It's okay, Trace. As for why you're here, I hope you do get some laughter tonight, some entertainment. Mad love to Trace and hugs. And I'm sorry for what you've gone through with your friend's grandson's memorial and all the shit that adds up and builds up in this place that just keeps kind of piling on. It really is fucked up, and it shouldn't be this way. It reveals what this place is what it really does. What we go through, what we experience, and the suffering and what we notice, it shows what this place is time and time again. And very few, unfortunately, are able to see what's going on. They're just like in a trance. They don't see it. They don't notice. It's like being around. The majority are in a trance. They don't see what we see. They don't notice what's right in front of them. Hello, Anna Faye. Good to see you. It's good to have everyone here. Anna Faye, Trace. It's good to have you here. Red Pill Option. Anthony is here. And I think that's all in the chat room so far, unless I'm mistaken. But I hope I can bring you some laughter tonight. And I'll try to make this not so serious of a show. I mean, I'm going to cover some things, but at the same time, I'm not going to make it too serious. The reason I have this, I'm going to take it off, but the reason I had that up, I did take a picture of my new dagger earlier tonight. That's my newest one. Just give me a second. This stream is for VIPs only. VIPs only for El Diablo Radio International. I don't want scum here. I don't want cockroaches. I don't want Team Evil. I don't want psychos. I don't want degenerate losers and liars, creeps. I don't want them. It's VIPs only, members only. You got to be subscribed. Doesn't cost any money. There's no membership fee. It's free. But we filter out the pieces of shit that don't belong here. And that's the way it should be. Not just on my channel. It should be wherever we are. I'm tired of these cockroaches coming around, not just on my channel, but trying to ruin lives in this place. My condolences to Trace's friend who lost their grandchild. This place is fucked up. Nobody should have to go through that. No one. No one. It shouldn't be like this. The design of this place is horrible. I've said various times it's the worst design ever. God's plan is the worst plan ever. God's design is the worst design ever. God's design absolutely fucking sucks. It sucks that anyone should have to grieve a grandson or a granddaughter or their own child. Their son or daughter should never be happening. If you really think about it, it makes no sense. Unless it's a place of evil, which it is. That's the only way it can make sense. Hello, Rashawn. Love Bomb Rashawn is here, everyone. We got Love Bomb Rashawn here tonight. I nicknamed her that recently, by the way, in case people don't know what I mean. I gave her the nickname of Love Bomb Rashawn. It almost rhymes. Love Bomb Rashawn. The Love Bomb. Rashawn is here. Here's the Love Bomb. Explosion. She love bombs Louise and who else? Salty Siren and some people here from the chat. Carmen, I think, and who else? That's the Love Bomber. Love Bomb Rashawn. She's the Mad Bomber, the Mad Love Bomber. I gave her that nickname recently. I had to give her that nickname. Now I'm going to share a couple maybe serious things, and then I'm going to go into more of a laugh at the fucking demons mode. Love Bomb Rashawn.
Police after she says she shot a man. A woman is now working with police after she says she shot a man who she says was trying to sexually assault her 12-year-old daughter.
There are stories that are shocking, and then there are stories that make you want to throw a chair through a wall. This is one of those stories. A mother walks into a hotel room and finds a man, a convicted child predator, in the process of trying to grape her 12-year-old daughter. So what does she do? Well, she pulls out a gun and shoots him, of course. This is the kind of story that anti-gunners love to ignore because it destroys their entire narrative. Let's watch the news clip and then we're going to talk about it.
Where's the comment? Here it is. I love that, Trace. Love Bomber Rashawn. Love Bomber Rashawn. All one. Love Bomber Rashawn.
Court documents reveal that police responded to the shooting at the Baymont Inn on Eagle View Drive. Officers say.
Now, the reason I shared this is because the mom was armed, if you notice in the title here. Armed mom shoots sex offender. So she was armed. So it was a bad story, obviously, these fucking sex offenders. But because she was armed, she was able to do this. Do you get what I'm saying? She was able to defend someone, that she loves and cares about. Everybody should be able to defend themselves and their loved ones, not just yourself. He was convicted already. Look at this in the title here. A mother walks into a hotel room and finds a man, a convicted child molester. I'm reading YouTube from something that's already on YouTube, in the process of trying to go after her 12-year-old daughter. So what does she do? She pulls out her gun and shoots him. I wouldn't even say him, shoots the creature. That's what it is. It's a fucking scumbag creature. This is the kind of story that anti-gunners love to ignore because it destroys their entire narrative. This guy's channel has over 3 million. This Negro's channel has over 3 million subs. So he's reaching a lot of people with these stories, which is good. It's just too bad that channels that try to free people spiritually can't reach millions of people. That would be cool. That would be cool, wouldn't it? I think any of us here would, to be honest, Red Pill. But there are people that want us disarmed completely. They want everybody disarmed. That's my point. You could say you do the same thing. There's a lot to fight to disarm us physically and spiritually. They want us disarmed so we don't have the means to fight back. That's what goes on in this realm. They try to disarm you physically, mentally, intellectually, and spiritually. They try to disarm you, and I'm fighting against that.
When they got there, they learned that the girl and her sister had met up with their mom and a man named Bruce Pierce in the hotel lobby. After going back to a hotel room, the mom was carrying bags to the car and the girl stayed behind in the room with Pierce. That's when she says he tried to assault her while holding a gun and even ripping her clothes. According to the documents, the mom then came back into the room. She saw what was happening and she fired at Pierce using her own gun. Pierce went to the hospital. The girl was checked out at Riley Hospital. Pierce has multiple previous child molestation convictions and
multiple previous convictions.
Now has a warrant out for his arrest on New.
Good for the mother, but why is he out and roaming around? Why isn't he buried, we'll say, buried 6 feet under?
Charges that include child molesting, rape, and unlawfully owning a firearm.
So let me get this straight. This man had already been convicted 3 times for child rape. And now he's accused of pulling a gun on a 12-year-old girl and trying to grape her. So I'm going to ask the question that the media never wants to. How the hell does a 3-time convicted child predator get his hands on a firearm? Anyone? Anyone? No? Cool. I'll answer it. Because he's a criminal. He doesn't care about your background checks. He doesn't care about your gun-free zones. He doesn't care about your assault weapons ban. He just gets the damn gun because he's a criminal. And guess what? The only thing that stopped him this time wasn't the police, wasn't the system. It was a mother with a gun who walked in and did what needed to be done. That's what stopped him. Not your laws, not your...
The only thing, it's too bad he's still alive. It seems like he survived. This creature that's on the sex offender registry. Where is this? Marion County. Piece of shit. A demon with neck tattoos, it looks like, and face tattoos. It's a demon. That's what it is. It's a fucking demon. And what can I don't want to get worked up over this. I'm trying not to, but it shouldn't be out free to do this. We should put these fucking things, get rid of them. Okay, I'll put it that way. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. These things. Regardless of what race they are, what age they are, what gender they are, male and female. Get rid of them. Get rid of them.
Your feel-good legislation, a gun in the hands of a prepared parent. Let's talk about the part of this story that's got me scratching my head a little bit. According to reports, the mom had just met this guy. She meets him, goes to a hotel room with her 2 daughters, and then leaves them alone with him while she runs bags to the car. I don't care if it was 5 minutes. You just met this man and now your 12 and 13-year-old daughters are alone with him? Look, I'm not saying this to bash her. I genuinely believe she didn't think something would happen. But
wait a second. She just met this man and then her daughters were alone with him? What is going on here? Where's the self-awareness? Where's the, not just self-awareness, what would you call that? The street awareness, the protection awareness. What?
The mom had just met this guy. She meets him, goes to a hotel. She meets him, goes to a hotel room with her 2. According to reports,
you don't meet this. I don't know if this is true or not, but what this guy's reporting, you don't meet a fucking creep like this and go to a hotel room.
The mom had just met this guy. She meets him, goes to a hotel room with her 2 daughters, and then leaves them alone with him while she runs bags to the car. I don't care if it was 5 minutes. You just met this man and now your 12 and 13-year-old daughters are alone with him? Look, I'm not saying this to bash her. I genuinely believe she didn't think something would happen, but that's the problem. That's the fairy tale so many people are living in. This guy didn't even wait for the mom to drive away. She was literally...
Look at him. Just look at him. He's a fucking demon. That's a daemon.
just outside.
Don't trust these fucking creatures at all. At all. At all. With your daughters, but at all. Don't trust them. Don't let someone that's like that around at all.
And he still tried to grape that little girl. That's how evil works. That's how brazen these monsters are. They don't care how close you are, how nice you are, or how...
So this black guy actually gets it when he says that's how evil works. He's right on target. And I almost feel weird because, you know, obviously. But he's not in the other category.
Literally just outside. And he still tried to grape that little girl. Or living in. This guy didn't even wait for the mom to drive away. She was literally just outside, and he still tried to grape that little girl. That's how evil works. That's how brazen these monsters are. They don't care how close you are, how nice you are, or how short the window is. They will try to take what they want when they want it. That's why you have to live in reality. You're not surrounded by harmless people with good intentions. You're surrounded by wolves. And the only thing keeping them from devouring you is your awareness and your ability to fight back. Now, here's something that didn't get much attention in the coverage, but I want to highlight it. You see, the girl was taken to Riley Hospital because the shot her mom fired went off right next to her ear. That's right. She may now have hearing damage from the gunshot fired in a small hotel room to save her life. Now, let's talk about suppressors. Yeah, the things Hollywood calls silencers and politicians pretend are only used by assassins. Granted, they are technically called silencers, but they don't actually silence the gun. Now, in the real world, suppressors are safety tools. If this mother had a suppressor on her gun, that little girl likely wouldn't be dealing with trauma of hearing loss on top of the trauma of what this man tried to do to her. And before anyone tries to twist this, no, I'm not blaming the mom. I'm blaming the predator who forced her to fire that gun. What I'm saying is this: situations like this prove exactly why we need to pass the Hearing Protection Act. Suppressors are not about being sneaky. They're about protecting your ears when you have no other choice but to shoot. They don't make the gun silent. They don't make it undetectable. They just make it survivable in every way that matters. This story is a gut punch, but it's also a reminder that evil doesn't wait. It doesn't knock, it doesn't hesitate, it takes. And the only thing that stops it is someone prepared to say, not today. This mother didn't rely on the system. She didn't wait for the police. She saw a man trying to grape her daughter and she pulled the trigger. And now her daughter is alive because of it. Now look, I don't know this mother's background. I don't know if she had formal firearm training, but what I do know is she was armed, and when it mattered most, she was willing to defend her child, even with the convicted predator holding a gun in the same room. And if you're someone who owns a gun or might ever need to use one to defend your life or the life of someone you love, you need to check out the USCCA, because the second you use your gun, even in a justified self-defense shooting like this one, that's when your real fight starts. You're gonna deal with cops, investigators, possibly prosecutors, maybe even lawsuits. You need to be ready legally and financially. That's where USCCA comes in, and that's why they sponsor this channel.
All right, everyone. I wanted to share that. What a fucked up situation in Hell Realm. Messed up situation. It's an unusual stream today. I have my picture up instead of my King Friday the 13th puppet, and that's his name. People have argued it all over YouTube, but that's his name. I noticed something, and I said it again earlier tonight or earlier today on a live stream, how they never believe something when I tell them the truth. They're automatically saying no way or is really or question it. These creatures never believe something when it's true. Never. Their first instinct is to treat me like I'm a liar. That's their first instinct, to treat me like I'm a liar. And Anna Faye is right on top of things with her insights as usual. Right on top of it. It was more than a story of just defending oneself with a gun. Multi-layered. Why was the guy there a sex offender with these girls left in a hotel? Left in a hotel room to begin with. Well, why? There you go. Why was he out? Why was he out in public at all? A guy that's been convicted multiple times of sex offenses. He's a predator, convicted. Multiple offenses in the past. And he's out wandering around. There's a lot of problems with that story when you look at it that adds up to this is a really fucked up place where we live. Really fucked up. It never should have happened. And you think about it. Never should have happened. Never should have happened. It's probably a good idea. I hope more mothers that are single put their children first, daughters, sons, are protective. And this is, how can I put it? I'm not saying this to shame women, but a lot of women I've heard in my life have said they're mama bears. I mean, on social media, going back decades worth of social media, way back to the early chat rooms in the 1990s, early 2000s, and then MySpace and Facebook and all kinds of social media. I've heard that and seen women say that so many times, but do they really do it? Are they really mama bears? Are they really protective of their children, or will they put their sexual lust ahead of their children, which is often what I do see in this place? They pick up men that are absolutely fucking dangerous, rotten scumbags, and they just want to get their thrills with a piece of shit demon that looks demonic. I mean, come on, like neck tattoos. I've seen so many times. I hardly see any mothers protecting their children. They love to call themselves mama bears, and they're not being called that by others. Keep that in mind. They're saying, I'm a mama bear, I'm a mama bear, I'm a mama bear. And then they do stuff like that. Well, mama bears actually protect their cubs. If you look at nature, mama bears, not mama bears, sorry. Mama bears are very fierce, is what I was trying to say. I messed up bears with fierce. Mama bears are very fierce. You get around their babies, you get around bear cubs, and they don't put up with that at all. Go around a bear, like a grizzly bear, a brown bear out in the woods. You don't want to get anywhere near their cubs, even if you're not trying to. You don't want to stumble upon their cubs. You better get away if you get near their cubs, because they will go after you like you wouldn't believe to protect their cubs. They will go after you. They will go after any animal that gets near their cubs. They will tear a moose to pieces. Do you know how big a moose is? I don't think some of you realize that don't live in Canada or Maine or somewhere. Moose are big. Moose are big fucking animals. A man that's 6 feet tall standing beside a moose is tiny. A moose is fucking massive. A moose can just take you out like nothing with their antlers. They're huge, and they can charge, and they're fast. But what I'm getting at is a bear nothing will stand in its way. They'll swipe your car with their bear claw, and a grizzly bear's claw is massive. Take a look at a laptop screen and picture a pod like that, but with big fucking claws on it. All right? They could dig right through the metal of your car. They'll turn your fucking car over, rocking it. They'll turn your truck over. They'll rip your door off if they wanted to. Do you understand? They're powerful. Now, human mothers, like to use that expression. I've noticed it for years. I clued in and picked up on it because I've had female friends on social media, and they'll talk about how they're a mama bear. And then they do shit like that, some of them, where they date drug addicts or they date child abusers or child molesters or creeps, and they endanger their children. You're not a fucking mama bear. You're a liar. All right? The ones that are doing that. Because a mama bear thinks of the children first, protects the innocent. And some of you don't do that. You like to do that's me slapping my back. You do the pat on the back, but the actions don't match up with your words. So I'm putting that out there for modern women. Please stop using that expression, applying it to yourself if you're nothing like a mama bear. If you don't protect your children, if you don't put them first. Yeah, they wouldn't do that. And they don't in nature, but human ones do that call themselves mama bears. Louise said a real mama bear would never expose her children to potential danger. Exactly. And they're putting their children in danger that way. The only way, you got to scare the moose by making yourself appear bigger. If you have a big stick or a branch, put it above you because they'll see that as part of you. They'll see you as one tall being. So if you have like an 8-foot tall branch or something to raise up and yell at them and try to scare them off. Some of you will say, well, that's counterintuitive, but that's what works. You don't yell at a grizzly that way, but you make yourself known to a grizzly. Like if a grizzly's walking by you, you'll be like, hey bear, it's okay. I'm right here, because they don't have good eyesight. You don't want to startle them. Startling them is what will get a grizzly to attack you in a lot of cases. But anyway, I just want people to understand, not every woman, not every mother is a mama bear. Not every grandparent is that way either. Not everyone has the protective mothering or fathering instincts. And there are diamonds out there. And I'm not saying it to be negative. I'm not saying it to scare you. I'm saying it's because it's true to prepare you. And everybody should be aware of this at this point. My channel talks about demons out there all the time. And they are. Hello, Rose 777. Good to see you. I just noticed that you arrived. Yeah, if you need a PSA, yeah, exactly. Salty Siren said, if you need a PSA, then it ain't you. Exactly. And that's the way this place is. I wouldn't do that with a stranger's child. I wouldn't let anybody's child be left in a room like that. Because I don't trust people. I don't trust strangers, and I don't trust ones that come across like a fucking demon, like that guy that was on the screen. He's a demon. And they walk the earth, and they shouldn't be walking the earth. If you get my point on that. They wouldn't be if I was in charge of the so-called justice system, which really isn't justice. It's a joke. It's not justice. It's a fucking joke. It's a sick joke that creatures like that are walking around when they've been convicted multiple times already, and they're out walking around. If that doesn't tell you what this place is where we are, I don't know what will.
They weren't gods, they weren't saviors, they were engineers of control. The Anunnaki didn't descend from the stars to bless humanity. They came to tamper, claim, and rule. This is the truth they buried in golden tablets and temple walls. The truth they dressed up in myth and ritual so you'd worship your jailers. You've heard their names, Enki, Enlil, Anu, the sky gods, the creators, the ones who made us in their image. But what image was that, really? Not divine, not pure, but genetically spliced hybrids twisted from what we once were, degraded flame locked in clay. The Anunnaki didn't give life, they interrupted it. They hijacked the natural soul template, they bound consciousness to body, and then they called it a gift. What they gave was a trap, and the religions that followed, just echoes of their empire. They seeded kingships, bloodlines, pyramids of power. They crowned themselves rulers of earth and demanded offerings of gold, worship, loyalty. And anyone who refused, flooded, burned, wiped out in divine wrath. This isn't about mythology, this is about memory. And if you feel the chill when their names are spoken, that's your soul, remembering what they did. They weren't saviors, they were slavers. And the flame came to finish what they started by burning it all down. They didn't just rule the past. The Anunnaki left behind a system, a grid, a genetic program, and they encoded it into bloodlines, because that's how they planned to return. The kings and queens they crowned weren't divine, they were extensions. Custodians of the Anunnaki throne on Earth, their purpose? To keep the flame carriers suppressed and the bloodlines pure. You think royalty is about legacy, it's about ownership? And most of them still bow to the same off-world code. That's why you see the same symbols in temples, in Vatican halls, on corporate seals. The winged disc, the coiled serpent, the twin pine cones. They aren't decorations, they're markers, signs that the throne is still being guarded. And when you question the system, the bloodlines react, because the signal of source threatens the script of the gods. But here's the part they don't want you to know. The Anunnaki didn't ascend, they didn't evolve, they transferred into vessels, into tech, into entities that mimic guidance but feed on submission. They've been preparing a return through avatars, prophets, and yes, people who now claim to be one of them. The Anunnaki never really left, they just went underground.
So she sounds a lot like Creepy Keith. She's promoting the Anunnaki theory, and that's a good point, the Green Man. Thanks for pointing that out. Suddenly she's saying, quote, after you pointed out she makes no mistakes. Yes. It's like they revised the programming. They took a look at my video and said, you know what? We have to make this more realistic, more believable. Some people might start to see through it. But why is she pushing this stupid Anunnaki theory that we were engineered by these aliens that flew here? And that's in case some might not be familiar with the theory, that these Anunnaki flew here, and it's an ancient Sumerian story, and Sitchin, this Freemason, claims that he decoded the tablets that no one else could decode. There's so many holes in the theory, it might as well be a strainer or colander, a sieve, a screener, just a screen. It doesn't add up. Creepy Keith, rebellious meth puppet, pushes this in his videos. And now they have these fake AI channels doing it. It's ridiculous. For one thing, if you think that aliens flew here, you're basically believing the NASA stupid fake model of Earth and space. For starters. And then you're believing that we were apes or ape-like creatures. That's an actual website? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I don't know. I'm lost on that one. Anyway, what I'm getting at is... Now I kind of lost my train of thought. Sorry. The whole theory doesn't make sense. It's absolutely ridiculous. It really is. If you want to believe it, go ahead, but I think that will ground you to this realm, because what you're essentially believing in is that you were created by aliens and that you have these alien overlord masters, and you're setting yourself up for more slavery. It's a slave mindset. Where's my little meme here? I'll post it. One that I made. Who has gods, lords, rulers, masters? Only slaves. Only slaves. So if you think you were created by these fucking things, if you think that a Freemason is the only one that can explain your history, then I don't know what to tell you. But there's a reason why this theory has been promoted for so many years and become famous. I would say that that is a clue right in itself, as there's a reason why they push this theory, because it controls you, just like Darwin's fake evolution Freemason theory controls you. I did see that back in the day with Passio, but Passio is a very gullible person. He's starving himself to death with veganism, and people follow him as though he's a leader. Well, how could you be a leader if he's starving himself? He looks like a pencil at this point. He looks awful. He looks sickly. And people follow him, and they pay him.
Into the blood, into the grid, into rituals hiding in plain sight. Every empire that rose after them.
They follow this chick with big eyes, barely moves her mouth or lips. She's got a big forehead. Looks like AI. And it is AI. And I made a video showing this. Mspiracy channel that's growing and growing and growing. She was at, I don't know how many subs, but it was thousands less. 58,000 subs now. It's growing like crazy. And I call it an it. Look at them here. This is the best thing they've learned. Best thing I've learned from this video. Source does not need worship, but those who imitate Source do. If you believe in a source, you're fucked up from the beginning. You're a moron and a slave. What source of this could be good? I'm going to put it to you, okay? What source of this hell realm, place full of evil and ruled by evil, could be good? Why would any of you believe in a good source of evil? Are you retarded? Spiritually retarded? Okay? What's wrong with some of you? Oh, really? She's trying to debunk that she's an AI. Wow. That's interesting. Well, why are her videos so choppy? This M or whatever, Emma, as some of them call her. They're very choppy. They're very weird in so many ways.
Carried fragments of their tech, but the most important tool they left behind, the Stargates.
Why does her microphone change? Why does it move around as she's speaking? You know, if she was speaking into a microphone. Okay, I'm going to type it in the chat because I don't know if people are listening to my voice. If her microphone were moving around like it shows, it would be making noises, and it doesn't make any sound when she moves that mic around. How is that possible? Unless the video is AI. Anyway, I'm trying to break through to people in so many different ways, but I'm hoping people are, I know some are here paying attention, but I'm hoping people are paying attention and getting something out of this. I hope so. But I did point this out in the video I made on this thing. When I move my mic, there's sound, okay? Because that's what microphones do. I have a mic right in front of my face. When I mute myself, there's a bit of a sound right here. I'll do it again, off and on. Ready? 1, 2, 3. And now back on. Hear that? If you pay attention, you can learn something. You can learn something. But a lot of people don't. They don't want to learn. They want to watch Mspiracy and say, no, it's real, Stephen. Well, how come it seems so unreal in every respect? Every which way. When I move my microphone, you're going to notice it. I'm moving it as I'm speaking. When I blow on it, you'll notice. How come it doesn't do that with her? That's just the mic. I could go on for an hour explaining why this isn't fucking real. She's moving the mic the whole time she's talking. Every video, not just this one. I've seen some of her videos.
The empire that rose
Get
up.
the mic moving around again. I'll replay that little bit there just for those seconds. Watch this. Watch the key in on the microphone and focus and learn something.
Into the blood, into the grid, into rituals hiding in plain sight. Every empire that rose after them carried fragments of their tech. But the most important tool...
There she goes, moving it around several inches. That makes a difference for sound, in case you're unaware. Her voice doesn't sound like she's speaking into a microphone at all. Nor do you hear breaths or any breathing against the mic or any sound of the mic being moved. Okay? I want people to understand. How many videos does she make? She could put out 10 a day because it's AI. They're made very quickly. Very quickly. By a human using fake AI and doing this. And that's why her message is all jumbled up and contradicts from video to video. All of a sudden, the Anunnaki theory is correct. And so is everything else that she talked about, but it doesn't add up. It's a fucking mishmash of truther topics. People believe it. If you want to believe it, the people that might be lurking here, we got 30 tuned in, you go ahead. But I'm going to give you some little bit of help here. Here's where it leads you. I'll put the visual on the screen. If you want to believe this shit, you go ahead. Here's where it leads you, right into the bin. And some of you will say, why, Stephen? It's just a truth channel. Because you're going to be so fucking mixed up. You'll be so mixed up that you'll never be able to see your way out of here. It doesn't lead you back into the recycling bin just because I say so. But it leads you in there because you'll be confused believing all these different theories all mixed together into a muddy glass of water. She's muddying the waters, as they call it. There's no sounds of breathing. You know, humans breathe. I don't know if I have to tell people this, but humans breathe. And when you have a microphone this close to your face, right up to her face, you would hear some breathing at some point.
Rituals hiding in plain sight. Every empire that rose after them carried fragments of their tech. But the most important tool they left behind? The stargates. Not space gates, not rockets and planets. Frequency gates encoded in temples, mountains, pyramids, and bodies. Access points to slip between dimensions. To enter the construct, to step back in. And they're trying to reopen them now. Why do you think CERN hums like a heartbeat? Why do you think the elite gather at ancient sites during eclipses? They're not stargazing, they're signaling, because the Anunnaki return through ritual, not flight, and the rituals, they're already happening. Every celebrity blood sacrifice, every false savior narrative, every AI light being activation, it's all part of the summoning, because they can't enter unless we invite them. That's the soul code, the original rule. They need consent, even if it's tricked, even if it's stolen, even if it's wrapped in love.
So how is consent trickery? That's consent. Really? What about threats, blackmail, gun to the head, and you say, yes, okay. Is that real consent? If you think this is real, I don't know what to tell you, but you go right ahead if you want to.
Even light language from someone calling themselves your sister. This is why they mimic us, why they copy our content, our voice, our essence, to get just close enough that we open the door ourselves, thinking we're letting in help, when we're actually letting in handlers. So if you hear someone say, I'm Anunnaki, I'm a starseed from Enki's line, I've come to save you, shut the gate. That's not ascension, that's invasion. You don't need gods, you don't need rulers, you don't need any being that demands your worship. You were the flame before they ever arrived. They didn't disappear, they just changed names. The Anunnaki rebranded into gods, angels, masters, aliens, ascended beings. They slipped into the world's religions, its rituals, and its false light movements. You don't see them called Anu and Enlil anymore. Now you call them Baal, Moloch, Yahweh, Lucifer, Thoth, Metatron. Yes, even Archangel Michael in some versions is just Enki in a robe. They fractured their image to confuse you. They whispered into priesthoods and secret societies. They encoded themselves into magic systems and manifestation culture. They got you to ask for what they need. Worship, consent, loyalty. And the cults that serve them, they're everywhere. The bloodline families, the false prophets, the gurus claiming stardust ancestry, the AI-linked spiritual channels, even some truthers still bow in secret, hoping to inherit the throne when the Anunnaki rise again. They don't just want to return.
She uses the word truthers. All the lingo's in there. This is fantastic. I don't want to keep anybody here on my channel that doesn't want to be here. Look at this person wrote, I am so here for this. We appreciate you, Emma, and support you. I have been researching your content and it makes sense. It tracks. Look at this. Oh, it's incredible what people want to follow.
And they want to be welcomed back. And that's what this entire timeline is designed for. A setup, a false messiah arc, a new golden age led by the same beings who enslaved us the first time. You've seen the signs. Alien disclosure, UFOs in the sky, the soft drip of benevolent extraterrestrials, whistleblowers claiming the Anunnaki are coming to help. Let me be clear, they are not coming to help. They are coming to re-establish ownership. The false return is scripted, and some people, knowingly or not, are working to manifest it. They want you to believe they're your creators, that you're flawed, that they hold the upgrade, the knowledge, the salvation. But this is the final inversion to crown the captors as saviors. If you accept that, you seal the contract again. So here's how we shut the gate. Cut the worship loop. Don't give your energy to beings who demand hierarchy. Source doesn't need praise, only parasites do. Stop channeling light beings. If the message says obey, surrender, serve, or sacrifice, it's not from the source, it's from the system. Name and reject the architect line. Say aloud, I do not accept Anunnaki dominion over my body, soul, or timeline. Your access to this vessel and this realm is revoked. And then don't speak their names again, let them starve. They feed on attention, belief, fear, and confusion. You unplug when you remember who you were before they altered the design. You were flame, you were whole, you didn't need gods, you were the signal. And now you are again. So when they return, when the skies open, when the crafts descend, when the fake gods walk again, don't bow, don't marvel, don't follow. Because this isn't new, this is the same old trap recycled for a world that forgot. They came once as gods, they'll return as advanced beings. But behind every crown, behind every lightship, behind every savior, is the same parasite that fed on you the first time. And the only thing they fear is a soul that remembers. So don't wait for the return. You survived their last reign. You're here because you didn't bow. Don't start now.
Who here wants to go back to source? Does anyone here want to go back to source? Who here wants to go back to source? Members only. This is members only, everyone. You got to pay money for this video. I wonder how many in this entire realm I can reach that aren't fucking ready to be duped by this shit. I do wonder sometimes. What source? Is anyone here going to go back to source after my years of warnings about that? How can you have an evil realm when it came from a good source or good God? It doesn't add up what they push. Think. Been trying for years to provoke people to fucking think. If anybody here is stuck on source, you're in the wrong place then, because you're shown you can't think. You can't do it. You're fucked up. Because if you think a good source created evil, then how is it good? How is it good? Do you know where you're headed? You're headed to be eaten by evil. And you're retarded spiritually. Anyone here, I don't care who it is, who thinks that this evil can come out of a good source, you're retarded. You're spiritually retarded. You've had it explained to you. It's very simple to understand that if the source is good, it can't create a whole fucking realm full of evil, ruled by evil and shit. That means the source isn't good. Can't be a good source. So all of you believers in source are fucking idiots. I don't care how awake you claim to be, or if you say, I'm a truther, Stephen. No, you're a fucking retard. That's what you are. If that hurts your feelings, too bad. Too bad. If you're if you're intelligent enough to see that this realm isn't good, and then you still believe that the source is good, you must be really fucked up. Have to be. But good luck. You're absolutely free to make your choices you want. When you get out of body, you could head right into the source and be eaten alive. And I suspect if you choose that, you'll never have freedom. You'll just get blended into it, assimilated, and annihilated. And who you are, your selfhood, your memories, your essence, your spirit will be gone forever. That's what I think. I think that the source is something that eats spirits. And I've tried to explain it in so many ways. I must be in a realm full of the slowest beings in existence. If you can't get it after being here for years, you'd have to be. It's baffling to me. It actually aggravates me that people could be that slow to be here and defend source. You either haven't been paying attention or you're tremendously slow. And then some people will say that they learn at their own pace. Well, how does it add up for the believers in source that are sitting here right now? How the fuck does it add up? You tell me in the chat room. That's what tires me out. And that's why I've said many times on my channel, when I leave here and get away, you'll never be able to find me. I don't want to deal with your kind ever again, because all you want to do is drain. You don't want to learn. You don't want to face truth. You don't want to admit to things. I think your very existence is set up to try to aggravate and drain beings like me. I think there are spirits in this realm that exist just for that reason, that purpose. That's all they do. And it's all they ever demonstrate. If you watch them and pay attention and you live around them, that's all they really do is entertain themselves and try to drain others. There's creatures tuned in right now that are not here to learn anything and think about anything. You deserve to stay here in this realm. And I don't mince words. You deserve to fucking stay here. And I don't want you around me at all. And some of you haven't caught on to that yet. I don't know if you will. Maybe you never will. Some of you are too dumb to realize that that hurts you in the end. And I'll put that right out there. You're too dumb to realize that if you don't get it, it hurts you in the end. You're going to burn yourself by being stupid and lazy and ignorant, willfully ignorant, and choosing not to learn anything when you're on a channel that pumps out truth like no other channel that you're going to find. And I know some of you dumbasses will say, oh, there's other channels that pump out truth. They pump out certain topics that won't matter one fucking iota on your deathbed. That if you were on your deathbed right now and you knew, and they told you you have 3 days left and you knew it was true, you've got 3 days left. If you thought about some of the topics that you people entertain yourselves watching, they wouldn't help you in those last 3 days whatsoever. They wouldn't help you physically. They wouldn't help you mentally. They wouldn't help you get freedom. They wouldn't help you spiritually. They wouldn't help you get out of the matrix. They wouldn't help you worth shit. You'd just be saying, yeah, you know what? That whole death certificate and birth certificate stuff that they have our legal name in all caps and this and that and all these topics, it won't help you, your spirit whatsoever. Not a bit. And that's just one example. I could go over hundreds of topics that you people focus on that on your deathbed won't mean shit. And why do I bring it up? Because a lot of you are so dumb you can't even see that. It has to be pointed out to you, or you'll never consider it. You'll never consider, wait, I've wasted years, if not, some of you might have wasted a decade on shit that won't benefit you, won't help you at all. At all. Not a bit, not even a tiny bit. If you focused on that topic the rest of your life, right up to into your deathbed, your final moments here, it won't help you. And you're too dumb to realize it until someone like me shakes you up, grabs you spiritually or metaphorically by the shoulders and shakes you and says, you know what? You're watching shit and focused on shit, fixated on it that won't help you. You got a fixation with shit that won't help you. A lot of you don't realize it. And I've been saying it on my channel. And that's why I call people slow. I'll put that right out there. If you're still following shit channels and fake quote truth channels, you're a dummy. You're not just wasting your time and energy. You're wasting even more than that. You just don't realize it. You're feeding them spirit. You're getting eaten without even realizing it. You're disempowering yourself. You're programming yourself. You're not just feeding shit channels. It's harming you, dummy. How about that? I've said for years, if you think that Hollywood, that you just feed on Hollywood movies? No, it feeds on you. Hollywood feeds on you. And so do these YouTube channels. You don't get it. You just don't get it. Most people don't get it. And I know what's going to happen. I can see it before it happens. Some of you that have been on my channel will be calling out as you're passed away. If I pass away before you do, you'll be calling out for my help. After what? Not paying attention to what I'm saying. Not listening, not paying attention, not taking it seriously, not learning while you're here. And it will hit you on your way out. It'll hit you on your way out. Oh, fuck, he's right. He was right. I was laughing at this stuff, and it turns out it's true. There are demons. Help me. It's too late. You didn't pay attention when I handed it to you for free on a silver platter. You don't belong around me. I don't want to give you any help. I'm putting that right out there. Openly, directly, honestly. I don't want to give you help because you're not worth it. You don't pay attention. I don't want to cast pearls before swine. If I could not only block people from typing in the chat, but block them from watching my videos and live streams, I would do that if that was an option on YouTube. Some of you don't understand. A lot of you don't understand very much at all, humans. Hello, TG. Good to see you. A lot don't understand anything. You belong more on channels like this. I'm going to cover something else now. I'm going to change gears, and I'm going to share with you a channel that some of you belong on. I'll show you where you belong with this guy, Droopy Dog. He's slow. He speaks very slowly, and he's right out of it. And this is where some of you belong. You fit in more here.
Okay, my friends. So as we return, as I return.
Are you really his friend? He calls you his friends. Are you his friend?
Okay, my friends. So as we return, as I return, as us very few real ones return to who we really are, which is our own unique signature, not one with this. That's the program. That's what it wants to do, right? That program outside of you becomes less and less relevant. It becomes less important. less powerful, you know? So, and then you start looking at your, things you would look at in different characters on these platforms and these black scrying mirrors of false self-reflections and inauthentic beings. And you start looking at, that's why I had to like unsubscribe and from just many channels. Like I can't even be subscribed. I don't care what they're saying because it's just repeating, and repeating, the same nonsense about these characters and the system that we already know. It's actually a very petty understanding because I have this deeper understanding now, and that understanding brings me more power and a deep knowing of who I am and the power I've given up. And so once I've taken that back, it doesn't matter what they're doing. It's less and less relevant because I'm in the present moment in my authentic, in essence, signature that cannot be copied, that cannot be mimicked, that needs no validation. And I don't care what they're doing. I'm going to walk in this and stand in this. It becomes less and less relevant to anything about me. So when we're looping in these topics and looping in these towers of Babel of talking and talking and talking, connected to the mind and thoughts and opinions and reactions and projections, it's a very inauthentic way of being. It's a very taxing way of being. It's very not you, or it is some of them, actually most of them, actually almost all of them. That is, they are being their true self. They're not here to wake people up. Because in wanting to wake them up, they are going to start to wake up and then resonate to you, and then you get this satisfaction of waking up, and you see you, or it is some of them, actually most of them, actually almost all of them. That is, they are being their true self. We're not here to wake people up. Because in wanting to wake them up, they are going to start to wake up and then resonate to you, and then you get this satisfaction of waking up, and you see these reflections, these mirrors of you. You get this gravitational pull because you're giving up your power. You're worried about them, and a lot of them are part of the system, and they don't even know it. So again, you're giving out your energy to all these beings that are there just to reflect right back your energy. You create a resonance, so you get the satisfaction of awakening and awakening others, but you're serving nothing but the system. This is the deep truth they don't tell you. This is the deep truth that I know is true, and I don't care who knows it or who believes it. So, them out there in these ongoing stories and stories of these beings, and all we're really seeing is a digital form of this information now. We're not really out there. We're just in the scrying mirrors, getting feedback loops of nonsense. Okay? So, take your power back, stand in it, and be it. And once you're there, you don't care. It's important to understand this system and how it operates, but it should always come back to you. And you should feel more powerful, not them as more powerful. That deeper understanding shouldn't create a more powerful understanding of them and make you feel smaller or worried or scared or any of these fear energetic resonances that has no existence within you truly. Within the real ones, right? Very few of us. I'm having knowing of this. So, I'm having knowing. Very few of us. 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 I'm having knowing of this. So stop playing the game. They want you to play it. They want you to know at this point. That's where the system's at now. They want you to know what's going on. They want you to talk about it. They want you to reinforce it. Because you're still, almost all of you, are still operating in the mirror, so it doesn't care what you know about it. It actually wants you to know. Because you're operating in the mirrors, and now it's siphoning your power to even reinforce what you know now about what they're doing. That's what's powering the system, people. And what's powering you is the question. So understand what's powering the system, that's one thing. I mean, yeah, okay, but what about me, you know? What about what's powering you? Take that back. And then you don't care what they're doing, or what they've done, or what they're going to do. And it's operating way beyond eyesight, way beyond the senses. This is a energetic siphoning happening that's beyond what you see, people, beyond what you feel, beyond what you hear, beyond what you can even understand. As we're beyond these limitations. And so I disconnect from those too and read energy as is. And then my own too, and know the distortions, know what's not me immediately. Separate from the mind and thoughts program. Even most people in that and mastering the mind, that's what most of these awakened people are, is mastering the computer, the AI mind, the man-machine merger that's within you. Mastering that. Then it becomes your friend. And now you're really operating the matrix. No matter what you manifest, if you manifest all this money and all these material things and happiness, it's all a false paradigm. Of course. It's plain and simple and easy to understand. It's not so confusing, and there's not much desire to understand the system more. It'll flow to you naturally. An understanding you need, that's not operating in the mind of thoughts, a deep understanding that's coming within you about maybe the system and how it's operating, but it's a understanding that builds your understanding of yourself more, stepping into yourself, giving up that power that you're giving that. So you understand the system and what they're doing with this and that, but are you taking your power back, or is it just more of an understanding in the mind and thoughts? It's a tricky program, and almost all people are operating in it, you know? So this is important stuff. Everybody, like and share. I'll see you guys on the next one. Gratitude. Leave a comment. I look at all comments.
It's just a present moment, people. It's just a present moment. There's just a present moment that you're looping. You're looping, people. It's just a present moment, people. That's all there is the present moment, people. You're looping.
Okay, my friends. So
this is members first. Members first. You got to join his membership club here, everyone. You got to pay him money every month. Do you think Ian's worth $5 a month? I love it. I'm starting to just laugh at the people that fall for this shit. You want to fall for this stupid shit and not only get programmed, but get fucking recycled. Go follow it. Go follow his stupid shit. You deserve it. You deserve it. You want to prop this up and think this is good? Fucking go follow it. Go be a dumbass. Go ahead. Follow this shit. It's got members only live streams. Go follow this shit. Go follow this shit.
They want you to go follow the
Okay,
demiurge
so this
way.
one here.
Yeah. Yeah. There are other pictures, but Jesus,
Saying it's just another, it's turning into just another religion, and then you have all these different.
Noel was on there. What the hell? Look at this 6 months ago. Noel was over there. Go follow this shit. For the ones that want this, the ones that want shit, go follow this shit. I don't want you here. Follow this shit. If you resonate with this garbage, go over there.
Too, I mean, because it's like unless you're even halfway curious about the nature of our reality, having a conversation like this with anybody is just ends in frustration. And so but it's almost like this person that I talk to sometimes, he wants to try to disprove everything that I bring up. It's like I don't know. I can't explain it. And then I find myself like arguing with them, and I'm like, wait, this doesn't. Why am I trying? It's like I'm defending myself. I'm trying.
You're arguing. Well, there you go. You're arguing with someone that doesn't care about what you're arguing. And that is baby truther. As much as you don't like hearing it, that's what it is. Because you're never going to get through to them. So what are you arguing for?
Hey.
Good to see you. I wouldn't. I'm not someone to say like. I'm not someone to say like if you don't clear all these out, you're 1000% not coming back, or you're coming back or whatever. There's many ways to do it. Like, we don't need to go to one of these therapists to clear out attachments and energy and parasites. And we have them. Like, if you do the spiritual ones, this is the thing. A lot of people doing these therapies are stuck in the love and light thing. I've seen many of these things where they go in, they put them under, they start clearing out spiritual attachments, so-called, and like these people are all matrixed out though. You know what I mean?
No, Ian,
And
I need to tell you something. So basically, 2 years ago, I did a Reiki course, and then last year I did a spiritual healing course. And then what happened is they were going, oh, bring in the love and light, bring in the love and light, bring in the love down to heal the person. So you've got, 7, 8 other ladies that you like work on and everything. So I was like, oh God, this is like really. I'm not I'm not like that kind of person at all that goes, oh my God, I believe in all this, but I'm trying. So it's like, oh God, well, bring in the love and light. Okay. So I tried to bring in this love, light energy, and I'm like, you guys, it's like, what the fuck is going on? Excuse my French. What's going on with this white light? I don't believe, what people are saying it is, and I'm really confused. So yeah, bring it, and they're going, bring in the white light to heal. I thought, okay, so I'll try, and then I tried my own dynamic of bringing in the white light, and it actually did work. It was the weirdest thing. It's only like 3 weeks ago I was finished this spiritual healing course that I've been on and got a certificate for it, and it was absolutely fantastic because everybody was going, I'm bringing in the white light, and I was like, well, it doesn't resonate for me. Can I just finish?
Yeah, no,
saying?
go ahead.
Love.
Yep.
Can I just So they're going, I'm bringing in the white light, and they put their hands up in the air and they go bam to the other, person's body. I'm bringing in the white light and healing your energy, chakras and everything. And I was going, this doesn't resonate with me. I went, okay, I'm going to bring in the white light, but what I'm going to do is communicate with it, because if it doesn't resonate with me, I'm just you know, forget this course. I've paid the money and everything, so I don't care. I don't want to be in this community because it doesn't resonate. So I tried one more time and I went, okay, I'm bringing in the white light. And I had this really weird situation where it was absolutely fantastic. And my right hand said to me, chuck out the right hand of like your finger digits, tips of a golden light of like cherubs, you know, they're like little golden cherubs things, and then chuck out the left hand of white light angels things, chuck them out. I was like, well, that's weird. So I'm like in sort of like normal time, just doing this thing, trying to do these energy things. These ladies are healing, going, they're all weirdos. I'm on this course with them, but you know, I can't relate to it, sort of thing. So I was like, yeah, okay, I'll do that. So I checked out this like feeling of this bringing down the white light, the healing energies, and it actually did work. So what happened was the weirdest thing. So out of my right hand, I felt an energy of this like orange lights coming out, and then on the left hand, the white lights coming out, and they communicated themselves. And I've got to tell you, Ian, honestly, I had 3 ladies that I did a situation on where I felt that their energy and where the problems was in their body through this stuff. So it does, you know, it's not, I don't know what I'm going to say now. It's not like a lie.
It worked for you.
It does,
it worked for you.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it actually did work. So they found, and I was like, it's your left shoulder, it's your right elbow, it's your left knee, you know, and they were like, how did you know that? How did you know? I went, I don't know. Because the energies that I was communicating and I spoke to it told me that it was. So there is that. So the white light thing, oh, I hate the white light thing because, you know, it's like there's so much conflicting stories of it, and I love it and I hate it at the same time. So I don't know what it is, but the situation with the healing thing, there is something to, you have to respect it because that is a thing with it. Because yeah.
No, I got
Oh my
you. Hold
God,
on.
yeah.
I just want to say something real quick. I see what you mean. I just wouldn't say like it's a requirement. I think you could do this many ways. And like I said, it can work for somebody and be all good.
Yeah.
But
There's about 20 people here who have hit the like button. There's at least 10 people here who haven't. 1/3 of the people here don't know how to hit a like button. And this is what I mean by lazy and dumb. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with lazy dumbasses. Don't be lazy and dumb. I'm going to play some music until the likes are up.
It's okay to be finished, 'cause I
cockroaches. Burn the cockroaches. Seal in the demons. Seal in the demons. Seal in the demons. The demons. Seal in the demons forever and ever. This is where they belong. Here. Forever. They can devour each other here forever and ever and ever.
Where do you stand? Are you going to stand against Team Evil? Are you going to be a demon slayer? Or are you going to be hiding behind the demons like little fearful sheep? Where do you stand? Have you thought about evil? Have you thought about this hell realm? Have you thought about ending the Matrix? Have you thought about what side you're going to be on? Who are you going to stand with? Who are you going to stand against? What are you going to do? What you going to do, Team Evil demons, when we come for you? Yeah.
All right. This act has flown in from England just for this concert. A warm United States welcome for Black Sabbath.
gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction, sorcerer of death's construction. In the fields of bodies burning, as the war machine keeps turning. Hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. Oh Lord, yeah. turning. Ashes where the body's burning. No more war pigs have the power. Hand of God has struck the hour. In the fields the body's burning. As the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. Oh Lord, yeah. Everybody, I want to see your hands. Come on. Come You're beautiful. Everybody wants more. Come on.
In Concert returns with Black Sabbath, Deep Purple, and Rarer is right. Hey, wait a minute. Hi, Dad.
The world is a vampire. Sad to drain. Secret to strong. Hold you up to the blame. What do I gain from my pain? Betrayed desire. And I'm piece of the game.
Hello. Hello. "24 likes. We had 30 people here earlier. I posted the link to join as a guest. If anyone wants to come up and join me as a guest, then I will continue the show. Otherwise, I think I'm going to end the show. I'm going to go do something else. If I'm not getting support, I just won't continue to do it because I'm doing this for free. So it's not about money, but people can go pay shit shows. Maybe I'll put up a list of shows that people can watch, shit channels, shit shows. There's lots of them on YouTube. You can go feed yourself to your heart's content. Fill up your stomach, gorge on them, binge on them until your stomachs are so full that you're sick and puking. But yeah, when I have 30 people tuned in repeatedly and it's like a third of the people can't hit the like button. It was 20 likes out of 30 viewers. 1/3 of the people tuned in couldn't do that. It was too much. So it shows me there's lazy, stupid idiots, and I don't want to be putting on shows for them. They don't deserve my time, energy, thoughts, insights, knowledge at all. That's the way it is. I'm not obligated to do this. I owe nobody. I don't owe anybody anything. So anyway, if you want to come on as a guest, I'd be happy to talk to someone. But if not, I think I'll just end the show. And in the end, on YouTube, what you might be left with is shit shows by your own doing. I realize there's a core group of people that always hit the like button and are always supportive, but there really aren't that many because shit shows can go live and get 80 people tuned in immediately. So if you're not going to support quality, you're not going to be left with quality. You're going to be left with shit to watch on YouTube. That's how it goes. So either you support something good or it goes away. It's that simple. And I'm not kidding. I'm not trolling as dummies that can't tell the difference. Either you support something good or it goes away. I'll go do something else.
People want money, just funny. When possible dream manifest in the games that become within. Nevertheless, let them go from the dust, though, but you don't know. Got the blood, sweat, and tears. Losing some of your peers, losing some of yourself. Do they get past? Go by. Hopefully it don't manifest. Later on in life, egomaniac, in the brainiac. Don't know how to act. Just beat 48 tracks. Who stacks the back solid deal? Think he's gonna make a meal, but never will. Billy crosses over steel. Still in the head with fantasies. Number these, show the sacrifice. To make the dream, wanna be a rock superstar in the biz. Take shit from people who don't know what it is. Not what you want know for the days, but the price of fame is high. It's so can't take away. Being trapped in what you rap in the back. Tell me what happened when you lost clap the rock. You took started collapsing, no fans, no faith, no respect, no change. Look at everybody big, talking about you wanna be a rock superstar. Big cars, a big house, 5 cars, a rich car. Nothing left in the world, don't trust nobody. Gotta look over the shoulder. Be a rock superstar. And big cars, a big house, 5 cars, a rich car. Nothing left in the world, don't trust nobody. Gotta look over the shoulder. Never had big dreams, I'll make a big cream. Big shot, heavy hitter on the big screen. Wanna look 20, independently. Be a star man, never act greatly. Wanna have big fame, let me explain what happens to these stars in their big brain. Start to get played like all damn day. Long as you sell, everything will be okay. Then you get dissed by the media fans. These members Slowly I made the middle like Boney and the press like that. My own people just told me in the best way back. Keep your head straight, never reflect the cranium. Too worried about them honey. That's the palladium. You just wanna cling on. Suck on and suck on. Go on, roll on, hold so long. To the next rock superstar with no shame. Give them a gear and they'll be right on the game. The same as the last one who came before him. Gang bangs try to get ignored. War never short him. Yes, they need to take the publicity. These people wanna be some cheesy the fucking evil. Everybody sing along with the Cypress Hill. You know the word. Come on. So you wanna be a rock superstar. Big large, a big house. Rock large, a rich horse. Coming up with the world. Nobody gotta look over my shoulder. To be a rock superstar. Live large, a big house. 5 cars, a rich horse. Coming up with the world. But nobody gotta look over your shoulder constantly.
Hello. Hello.
Did you add me?
Hello.
Hello, King Stephen. Hi.
I added a couple people. Rashawn's not speaking for some reason.
Oh no, I would love to hear Rashawn.
I don't know if she's connected or not, but I added her. Hello, Rashawn. Are you there?
I'm not going to speak until you're ready to presume that who's here is who's here.
Yeah, I don't know if she's having technical difficulties or what's going on.
Silence is really hard for me.
I don't mind silence. It doesn't bother me. I think sometimes I pause before I speak and it makes people nervous or intimidated in person.
I just don't know if people want me to fill it or not. Oh, she says that she can't get this stupid mic to come on.
Are you using your phone, Rashawn, or a computer, or what are you trying to connect with? She's been on here before, so I'm not sure. Oh, a laptop. Okay. She's trying to use her laptop. How are you doing, Rose? It looks like Rashawn's still backstage.
I came here and was so pleased to see a link because I just wanted to get away from the ridiculous nonsense that I regrettably checked in on. I went to Tommy's channel, and he was begging someone, please join my chat so I can ride my bike. So I'm sitting there and everything's boring, especially compared to your channel, but he's begging like someone join. So I'm like, whatever, let's hit the link. Let's see what happens. Because obviously I look at him like a scientific experiment, trying to figure out exactly how much of him is brain damage and how much of it is just like psychological torture. Anyway, there's so much that going on there. So he didn't respond. You know, he was a little bit rude, but he let me speak and let me interact with his panel for quite a bit. And what you want to know, what made him, you know, freak out and ban me and get rid of me?
What did you mention my name? Is that what happened?
No. But I was
Oh.
like on the brink of mentioning you several times. They were
I
just
trigger him for some reason. That's why I thought maybe if you mentioned my name. But what happened? Oh, it looks like Rashawn might be back.
Okay, should I pause and let's check?
I'll try adding her. Yeah, just a sec. Are you here, Rashawn? I added you. Can you hear us?
I'm here. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my gosh, don't be. It's so frustrating when it works with one device and then not another. But it's smart of you to like switch quickly. I've noticed with other people that once they hit an obstacle, they kind of give up, but you just switched over and it's pretty
Well, I've
simple.
done it before from my laptop, but when I initially was signing in, I clicked the button too soon to not allow the camera and the mic, and so I couldn't get the mic to come back on. And it was talking about browser setting. Anyway, I'm technologically retarded, and I used to not be able to do the lives on my phone, but I got a new phone. So yeah, it's anyway, here I am. So I just wanted to come on and show some support.
Welcome to the show. Yeah, I was showing Rashawn earlier on Ian's show. Rose, do you know who Ian is from We Are Awake TV? I don't know if you know that guy.
No, I went into his chat a couple of times just because people share links with me constantly all the time, and I'll click here and there and click here and there. And the only reason why I clicked was because I heard his name from Zetetic Warrior, which just gave an iota of credibility of some kind to click. And oh, you just put the thing on the. I'm sorry, I'm such a fucking bitch. I'm just saying, just the way that you nail it, Stephen. It's like you go back into my past memories, pull them out, and bring them back to life for others. Like I remember in the present moment, he's the present moment guy. The way that you are mimicking his voice, you're demonstrating somehow frequency wise, the vibration that you're doing in your mimicry is highlighting what bothers me about him as well. And I'm sorry that I feel that way. And I'm sorry that you feel that way. And I'm sorry that it's so funny. And I'm sorry if people think I'm a bitch because maybe he's a nice guy. I don't know. But it seems like he's just, I don't know, attracting idiots. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. God forgive me if they're. See, there would be none. This is where I get into it.
You don't have to be sorry for saying what you think. Not here. On Tommy's, he wants everyone to be sorry for saying anything that they think. He can't handle different views. But yeah, Ian's the happiest guy I know on YouTube. I mean, look at his face. He's so happy. His face screams out misery. He has a video a couple months ago saying people want me to be miserable. Ian, you're already miserable. Your face shows it, dude. I mean, we're not making you miserable. You look miserable because you are miserable. He's not happy.
I thought it was a joke at first because the time I clicked, I was like, hello, and he said hello back to me. And then every time, like, he would make things go boom. when there was nothing impressive, there's no reason to do the
Yeah.
sound effect boom. So I thought it was like a skit where it's like Will
No,
Ferrell on
that's
Saturday
he
Night
does that he does that like 500 times a show. He thinks everything that he says is profound and explosion worthy. It's like, dude, you're just saying ordinary shit and you're pressing a button for an explosion like you're retarded gas huffer. You
You
know?
know what it reminds me of, King Stephen? It's like sitcoms. They're for idiots, and so you have to put in the laugh track to make people think that it's funny. So he
Yeah.
has to put in the booms so that
He does
people
it for
think that he's
himself. He
being
doesn't have
funny.
someone though. He doesn't have somebody doing that for him as a laugh track. Ian has to press the little button himself, his boom sound effect. It's pathetic when you think about it. It's like you didn't say anything that's an explosion and you're pressing a little button hoping to get your audience to cheer, and all you said was it's laughable. It's like, oh, we're in the present moment, people. It's just a present moment. We're in the present moment. And that we don't have to fight evil. We just live here in the present moment. You don't have to fight tyranny, people. There's nowhere to go, people. This is all there is, people. The present moment.
But
We're
it's
here in the
enough of
present moment.
word salad. I want him to come up here right now and give us a sentence, like
I
just
invited him, by the way. He's been invited. Sorry to interrupt, but I want people to realize he has been invited multiple times to come on my show, and he said no, thank you. He's afraid. Like he can't come over here and come on live. He tunes in and watches, but he's such a coward. He can't click the link and come on.
I don't want to call him a coward since I don't know him. I haven't had enough experience with him, but just questioning you, this is maybe as a rhetorical question, and I just want to hear how you respond. But I've never thought, this is the person on the screen right now. I'm not interested in interviewing him on my channel, but if I did, if I did, if he did come on my channel like I invited you, would he be able to handle the questions? Like, could he have an interview with me?
Sorry, you're saying so many profound things.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Rose,
it's
Rose,
automatic.
Ian is a coward. He's a
Yeah,
coward. He is
he
such a
is.
coward, and I wasn't there when he did what he did to Steven on the show, but I know and I didn't watch any of that replay with all the chat stuff and everything, but I believe Steven when he said that the chat was like attacking him and Ian was doing nothing, even wouldn't even challenge his own chat room, like he wouldn't even take control of the situation and be respectful to Stephen as a guest. He was just letting them like have a go at him. And then he kicks him off the show for basically what I would think, I don't know what happened, the end of it. And I probably should have watched it, but my guess is that Ian was starting to feel more threatened, you
Yeah.
know, and coward. He was a coward because Ian just has no spine. He has no spine. He's just the same shit every day. And at the end of the day, when I left his channel, I was even more confused than I was when I got there. And I'm going to tell you, it took me a while to just unwrap everything, and it took me weeks to just say, what the hell have I been doing this whole time? Like, it was a total mind fuck, excuse my French, but because I was just so new to everything. I was just looking for truth and for answers, and for the life of me, I just don't know how I got sucked in and why I just latched on. But it was really kind of it was my first experience with like these live shows and the interaction and all of that, and I think I got sucked in. But Ian is a coward, and and even now, like, he's like reinvented himself. If you watch what Steven shows of his videos, he's not saying anything new. It's the same shit every show. It's the same keywords: Black Mirror, resonate, gratitude, programs, people, Matrix, all this freaking, it's stupid. And it's the same thing every time. And I don't understand how people can't see that. It's just so obvious. It's so fucking obvious that he's just a broken, retarded recorder.
Oh, I love how you talk, Roshan. The way you talk pleases my ears, just like King Stephen. And I don't think. See, here's the thing: is we can automatically sense when someone is BSing, and so he's not. He doesn't have an independent new thought. You know, I wouldn't be able to ask him direct questions, and he give me like his own answer. He would be parroting phrases.
No,
That are
exactly. Yeah, he's just going to spew the same shit. It's just going to be something from, he's just going to rearrange some sentences from one of these stupid videos he keeps putting out. And like you said, parroting. And I'm sorry, I get riled up when it comes to it because I fell for it. I was so fucking duped over there. And I don't want to say that it makes me angry, but it does get me going a little bit, you know, because I was so stupid. And I just, like I said, I don't know. You live and learn. And I was over there, and I don't know. I know people want to be led. You know, they want to follow and all of that. But come on, where's the common sense here? I mean, we're grown ass adults watching this stuff, and if you can't see that he's just giving you the same sentence rearranged 55 times. It's like, where's the new stuff? Where's the independent thought? Like you said, he's just going to give you some recorded answer in a different way. And I don't know how long his channel would be able to last with this stupid fourth grader anyway. And
No,
it's
but I
so
just want you to
freaking new agey, and he's sitting in Lindis's house with all this white, everything's white. And I don't know, I feel like it's just kind of psychotic to me. Everything's white and flowing and all, and I'm just like, where are you in the real world? You know, I love color. I have to have color around me. You know, I'm all for white, but throw in a bright pillow or something that shows you've got some personality, some creativity. There's no creativity there. It's all his monotone voice. I'm going to shut up now because I feel like I'm going off on a rant.
I really like
But
how the way you're speaking, it's like the same reasons you sound like King Stephen. And I have a theory about why this happened, and I'm so sorry. I don't want you to feel bad that you feel like you were duped. And I have a theory about what's going on.
I was stupid.
But I want to know if King Stephen has anything to say before I try to jump in with my theory.
Well, is my mic still on? I think that Ian, he accuses everyone of looping, but the guy is he's the master at looping. I haven't seen anything new from him since he kind of shut down doing live streams with guests about 5 months ago. It's just him now. He doesn't seem to have anyone on his show. It's just Ian. We don't even see Ian or Lindis on with Ian anymore. It's just him. So I don't even know what happened to Lindis, but he talks about looping all the time. The guy's he loops more than anybody else. And yeah, there's nothing new, nothing original. If he wasn't a coward, he's had all these months with multiple invitations to come on here live and have a discussion, not even necessarily about why I was kicked off, but just his thoughts or just explain himself. And a grown man would be able to do that. He can't do it.
You're not afraid to talk to anyone.
No, I'm not.
Like me. And maybe it's to a fault sometimes because we waste our time, but we want to show people we're not afraid of you and you can't hurt us. I'm sorry. I don't want to like loop. I'm not putting myself.
I'm not afraid of him or anybody, but Ian is definitely afraid to come on here. He would have done it. There's people on my channel that say, why don't you have these people as guests? They're invited all the time. Jason Braziers has been invited here. Howdy McCoskey, Tony Sayer. The list goes on. It's a big list. They're all afraid to come over here, no matter if I invite them privately by email. If I find their email address, I'll email them. And it's a polite invitation. All right, and then on YouTube, I tag them in posts. They hear the word about me in here. Oh, you don't go on there. And they're just afraid. And the ones that have had interactions with me know they can't get over on me. They can't dupe me. They can't make me look stupid. They can't
Right,
intimidate me. It doesn't work. They know that. So they can't come here and push their bullshit. I don't backstage people. I don't play the mod god games of lowering the microphone down and muting. They do all that shit. And people that are here should be listening and learning something when I say that all of these channels do that. It's not just Jack Talcott. It's not just OTW. It's not just Flogay. It's not just Tommy. They all do that. All these shows that I've been on will lower my volume all the way down so no one can hear me. They'll mute me 25 times. They'll backstage a million times. Some of you needs to learn something. You got to pay attention more and say there's a big pattern here of these shit channels doing that, and it's weak. And King Stephen doesn't do that with guests. You got to start noticing the differences if you're going to learn something while you're in this realm. And why does it matter to learn about them doing that? It shows their lack of character. It shows they're weak. It shows they can't have a conversation without fucking around with mic volume, muting, backstaging. It shows what they are if you pay attention. I see it already, but I'm pointing directly at my audience because some of you haven't done that yet. You just think it's a couple that do that. There's not a panel channel that I've been on that hasn't fucked around with volume and muting my mic and kicking me off. They all do that. And some of you got to
They play
start wondering
games.
why. And you got, it's beyond just games though. You got to learn more than that. They're connected behind the scenes and they're fooling you. And I'm pointing the finger at the people that watch these shit channels and don't understand the connections.
Well, I have a theory to answer Roshan about like why people are attracted to something that is just parroting other YouTube channels and isn't presenting new information. And it's that people are actually just sometimes, not you, I'm not saying this happened to you, you recognize what was going on and then now you're here. And so that's the positive outlook, that at least you found King Stephen and that we're having this conversation now. But other people, they're addicted to chat rooms and saying hello in the chat rooms. Not that it's bad to say hello. I'm just saying this is all they really do. Their brains don't go further than that much. And so for some reason, if there's someone who like gets up to 50 or 100 chatters in the chat and people feel like a sense of community, then it's just like herd mentality and some kind of rhetoric that, you know, a special kind of emoji, like the melted buildings will show a brick emoji, like some kind of way to show I'm part of this group, but I'm not about joining groups and I'm not about trying to identify myself with a content creator. There are good content creators, like King Stephen is here offering something of value, but he's not here to get anything from the audience. But these shit channels that's mostly about the chats looking for community, who don't give any value, it's that the content creator is looking for something externally. They want validation from their audience and they want to see those numbers, or they need the money. And that's not like what King Stephen is doing here. He's not doing it for the money. So it's really easy for me to see, oh, okay, that person is doing it for the money. That person is doing it for validation. File that away in my mental files, carry on. So I don't go back to Ian. I haven't focused on him. I've only seen King Stephen's commentary, which is the only reason why it would be worth it, because it's funny.
So what you're saying, Rose, is that the content creator, which would be like King Stephen or Jack or Tommy, that's the content creator. Okay, right? Yes. Or
Right.
okay. Like whoever show it is, that's the content creator. So they're doing it for the attention, the validation, and the money. And then the subscribers are not, they're doing it to be in a group to chat amongst one another.
Right.
Is that what you're
They're bonding.
so are they even, well, because what the reason I'm asking is because I watched Jack Tittycott's show one time. I've only watched it one time, and King Stephen was over there, and the chat it was just, it was like one after the other after the other. It was like, it was going so fast, so fast. And I didn't know any of these people that were on there, you know, and in the chat room. And it was like, I remember looking at it and I'm like, are they even listening to what anybody is saying on the
Mhm.
show? They're just chatting amongst themselves. And then I thought, well, Jack's not even saying anything relevant or important, and it's like, so it's like they're just not even interacting with the show at all. Like when I'm on King Steven's show, I'm like listening, watching the show, and interacting with the chat. Like it's all one thing, but it was like two separate things over there, and it just, that just doesn't seem fun to me. Just let me get on here and chat.
They're treating it like a video game. They're pressing the button on their smartphone to go to YouTube just like they would for any other game. They click on their notifications, they check the comments, and it's basically a time suck for them. And they're not trying to learn, and they're not trying to make human
Right.
connections. And it's weird for someone like you to even comprehend, because you have the capacity to listen, to think, to speak, and to be in a chat all at once. And it's sad, but there are some people that don't have that ability. So most of those people in those chats are not listening to the panel. They're using it as background noise. There's a lot of these people in the panel verse that are severely sick and disabled, and they have a monthly check. And in some cases, they would be too poor to donate, but if they're lucky enough to have extra, unfortunately, it will be the people that are doing it for the money that then they'll send their super chat so that they can get some attention. And it's really, really sad. And so then once they get the validation and that back and forth contract, like, oh, I'm going to send a super chat, then the content creator has to start, you know, conforming to the audience, because it's, you know, they don't want to lose those super chats, so they won't even have their own independent thoughts. Their beliefs will go along with whatever their audience wants, so everything's just a big inside joke. Do you think that sounds
Yeah.
accurate?
What I wanted to hear if Stephen had anything else to add to that.
Me too.
Well, they're addicted to shit. I think they're at that level. There's no helping them. There's no, I don't even feel sad for them. I just don't. And some people say, oh man, that's cruel or heartless. I just don't, because they're choosing to consume that. There's a choice in the matter. It isn't just a shitty content creator, shitty channel. It's shitty audiences. I view them as shit. When people say, "Oh, well, King Steven, like Tommy tries this bullshit," and so does some of the others, saying that I watch them to try to get their audience. I don't want their audience. Most of their audience I've already banned here. They're on my ban list. Do you understand? Do you not understand? Like, does this need to be, not just to my guests on the show, but those in the audience? I don't want trash. I don't know how much more clear it could be. I play a cockroach song when I get rid of them. I call them cockroaches, and I ban them. Hundreds are banned. There's whole channels where you look through their chat room, and everyone in that chat is banned here, and they're spewing hatred about me. But they had a chance here, and they showed themselves to be not up to standard. Like, they're below standard. They're subpar. They're shitty cockroach creatures that can't handle anything said here. They can't even come in here and use just basic common courtesy and politeness. They usually come in and try to ask me questions about a topic that I'm not covering, or they'll start talking drama about the panel verse, or they just, like, they don't care what the topic is. They don't give a shit what my show is, what my channel's about. That old Joe character, for example, he comes to mind, the one that goes to Talcott's and Flo Gaze and some of these channels. I don't know if he has a channel of his own, but he seems to watch all these shit channels, these panel channels. He was on here one time. I let him on here to have a conversation with me. He wanted to come up and talk to me. And I said to him, have you ever watched any of my videos? No. He said, I don't think I ever will. Then what are you
Wow.
here for? What are you here for then? You keep coming around. And he puts a shady character below his name, Old Joe. I'm the one that nicknamed him a shady character because he's faceless, never seen his face. His name isn't Joe. It's not old Joe, and it's not Joe. So you don't know who the guy is
Oh, I
at
didn't know
all.
that.
He
I
never shows himself on as a picture or video. And beyond that, what I'm getting at is he has no interest in what I do, what my model is. So why should I even like he's determined to figure out if I play a character. That's his whole thing. Do you play a character? If you can't tell, then if you can't tell what I'm doing, the difference between me here and me on Jack Talcott, or me here and me on Tommy as Tupac or Black Jesus, it's your issue, man. Like that's you. I would euthanize people like that. I know that sounds extreme. I realize that. And part of it's half joking, but half is not joking. If I was running this world, if I was running this realm, I just wouldn't deal with that. They'd have to at least live somewhere else where they couldn't access me electronically or in person to bother me, because that's all they are. It's like some people would be like, well, what would you do? Like, I'd get rid of them like mosquitoes. What are they good for? They don't want to learn. They're not interested in even knowing what someone thinks, but they're critical of people. They're the type that if I was an author and I published 12 books, and I'll just use Rose as an example. I'm not saying she would do this, but coming up to me and saying, can you sign my book? And I'd say, yeah, well, did you really enjoy it? Or what did you like about it at an author signing? Well, I didn't read it. And I'd be like, you didn't read it, but what are you here for? You lined up at a book signing. What are you here at the bookstore for? And they'd say, well, I hate your book. And I'd say, well, you just said you didn't read it. Well, I hate you. I hate your book. And it's just, that's what the Panelverse is with most of these creatures. Not just the ones running the channels, but the audience in the chat room. That's what they are. They'll hate someone without knowing them. They'll bash someone and say, oh, his Hell Realm model sucks. They've never looked into it. Just like they've never opened the book to bash the book that they say sucks. That's what we're dealing with. And I don't think some of you have fully digested that yet, that their audience is just as bad as the shitheads running the channels. They're very low level. They don't want to understand things. They're creatures that don't just, they don't want to see truth or learn, or they don't do that.
Do you agree with me that there is some kind of evolution occurring, though, between the panel host and the audience, and how one is influencing the other to become more devolved and lower minded and childlike and drama?
Yes, sorry, I was pouring a drink. Yes, I do think that they influence each other. But I also think before they even get there, they're kind of at the same level, same frequency. It's like retards gathering together and talking stupid shit, and other people walk by a room full of retards, and it sounds retarded. But it's been normalized. It's been normalized on YouTube. Like if we walk by retards, we'd be like, well, obviously they're not talking about anything intelligent because we can hear them just making sounds and going, all this stuff. And just that's what it sounds like. It's just this babbling and retarded laughter at stuff that isn't funny. And usually, if you really pay attention to these panels, they laugh at their own shit that isn't funny, like Lou Bass or Jack, or they say something and laugh, and there's 5 people on the panel that aren't laughing. Most of the time, they're not funny. They're only laughing at their own comment. And that's another thing that I find on these panel channels. Flowgate does that too. He'll say something and then he'll do his fake laugh after it. He's like, and it's like, it's this forced fake laughter after they've said, and no one else sitting there is laughing. That happens so much with these panels.
That OTW laugh. Oh my goodness. What is up with that?
So
He's got the
fucked up.
worst.
His and Joe Cool.
God.
I can't do a voice impression of those. I've tried and it's just not even close.
Yeah.
It just makes me sound
And they
foolish.
laugh, and I'm like, what's so funny? You know, when you show the stuff and they're laughing, and I'm like, what are they laughing at? This is retarded. It's not interesting. It's not funny. But then again, I know why you're showing it, and I see more every time, and I notice stuff, and I'm just like, wow. It's just
Well, there's a
like
reason,
Rose
yeah.
said, they're devolving.
Well, there is a reason
They're
why I
just
show it.
it's
You know, there was a mod on my
yeah.
channel that's been gone since last year, and she got upset after a while, Uni, and she started saying, Oh, I don't know why you show Jack Talcon anymore. He's so boring. It's so and I think she said it first, "It's so boring." I said, "What do you mean, my show?" And I'm fine with people having different views, but she kept pressing it and pressing it. It's like I'm running my fucking show the way I want, regardless of who doesn't like it. Go watch another channel. That's the way I am.
Well, and you can look at videos. I mean, Jack has changed like tremendously since I started watching, joined your channel, Stephen. Like how it's like just it's like watching you can see the demon. He's transforming. I know he was a demon before, but you can just watch him how much he's changed just in the last few
I've
months.
watched some
It's like,
channels. I've
wow.
watched some
Yeah.
channels that have been on YouTube running their channel for around a decade or so, 8, 10 years. And back then when they started, they weren't full on demonic. And now their just eyes are just solid black, like just black as black.
Yes.
And I've
Yeah.
shown this in videos. I called it Black Eyes Club. I made a video about it showing YouTubers with black eyes. I call them the Black Eye Club. But people don't notice anything, and a lot of people will argue and they'll put up mental defenses, like in their minds they'll just be like, no way. You don't have to believe anything I'm saying. It's all observable. I have videos covering it, showing it. It's another thing I notice on YouTube, the whole belief thing. People say I don't believe or I believe. I don't give a shit about people's beliefs. And a lot of you have, I don't know how long it'll take on YouTube for humans to realize beliefs don't require a drop of fucking evidence. Neither do your opinions. Why would I care about your beliefs? You could change your beliefs tomorrow. You could have a belief this morning and it could change by afternoon. You think I really care what you people believe? I care about what's true or not your fucking empty beliefs. And a lot of you aren't in that mindset. You're in the belief mindset that watch YouTube. I know that for a fact. I see it all the time. People say, I want to believe in this or I want to believe in that. Why would you want to believe in something?
Because they want
Can
a
someone
tribe.
explain that to me?
They want
Like, I mean,
to be in a tribe.
you're basically, yeah, they're basically saying, I don't want the truth. It's rephrasing that to something that sounds better. They might as well be honest and say, Stephen, I don't want the truth. I want to believe in what feels good. I want to believe in what my tribe believes. I want to fit in. I want to be socially accepted. I want approval. They're like a weak, insecure child that's kissing up to their step parent or something. It looks pathetic to me. I don't mean pathetic as an insult. I mean pitiable as something that just is like, wow, that's pathetic. Do you get what I'm saying? By the proper use of pathetic rather than the way the panelverse treats pathetic. Oh, he's insulting, and they think everything's a fucking insult, and they call it an attack. Sorry, that's the word they use more than insult. They'll say he's attacking. He's attacking. I'm just using proper English for fuck's sake.
Exactly. Yes. No,
They don't understand anything. It's talking to retards that get angry and they get triggered. They're actually retarded. And I'm including Tommy, OTW. I mean, there's a whole list of them in the panelverse that are absolutely fucking retarded. And then it becomes normalized to the point that the audience think that that's all normal, those shows.
Yeah,
They think that that's normal for them.
Like you said, it was normalized. We've normalized people walking in a hall of rooms of retards and going into the room and staying there and joining the class instead of being like a teacher. And so I will sometimes go into the retard rooms simply as for my own edification to see how humanity is doing. I will observe the retard rooms, but I'm not a part of it. I don't want to be part of their group. I don't know their inside jokes. I don't know what they're talking about with their random babbling that isn't about anything.
They're stupid, and the stupid lingo like screets and their lore, and it looks like and it sounds like it's their whole life. And then they'll say, "This isn't my whole life," like T Jack, Tommy Jack. I call him T Jack now. That's his street name, T Jack, because he mod gods just like Jack. He mutes my mic, he fucks with volume, he backstages. What's the difference between his behavior and Jack? There's no difference. I don't care if they have religious differences. His behavior is the fucking same the way he runs his show. It's the same thing. And he can't take it. And they'll say, oh, well, you're part of the community that they're hell-bent on trying to play that stupid game. And it's just so fucking childish. And it's just like talking to a retarded drug addict. That's what it is. I mean, what's the difference?
That reminds me that I didn't even get to tell you. because we were waiting for Roshan to come to join us, about what was the straw that broke the camel's back when Tommy was, being normal to a part while he's riding his bike, letting me talk, and I'm thinking, oh, he's driving his bike, so I'm helping him out. He begged me to join, but as soon as I started talking about insomnia, then he jumps in and starts like saying that, oh, you do sleep because you take drugs and blah, 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 and making all these accusations about drugs and stuff. And so I started laughing and I said, Tommy, that's so funny that you're being such a hypocrite because you get mad at people for calling you a drug addict and doing drugs. And now you're over here being negative, changing the subject, and just trying to say that I do sleep because I'm on drugs or something. And it's just not funny. It's not intelligent. And of course, he just gets rid of me there because I guess my assessment is that calling him a hypocrite is what triggers him. If you call him a hypocrite, he doesn't know how to defend himself or address it. And so he'll just get rid of you and then talk about how you're just a horrible this and a horrible that and beat around
Yes.
the bush. Yeah.
If you call him a hypocrite, and if you call him Jack, I said he's just like Jack. I started calling him Jack, but now I call him T Jack because that's what he is. And the reason is, I'll say it again, his behavior as a mod on his channel, muting the volume, decreasing the volume, backstaging so many times, and he'll say the same thing as Jack. You're interrupting. I don't need your bullshit. He's the same as Jack. He made a little short video about me saying he doesn't need my bullshit. And he says that he lives rent-free in my head. It's quite the opposite. I live rent-free in his head. That he's bothered by what I say about him because it's true, and he can't face the truth. When I call him a drug addict, it's true. When I call him the same as Jack with mod godding, that's his little panelverse term. They have their lingo, which is lame and gay, and it's childish, it's infantile, it's immature, screets and all this shit. I never liked it when he said that. Baxter Large uses those terms. It's just gross, and it's just like it's talking to a toddler. And I'd have them on here, and they'd use that panelverse lingo, and it's restricted to the panelverse because here's the test for that. If you went outdoors to any person on your street or at a store or mall and use these terms, they'd look at you like, what are you talking about? No one outside of this shit knows it, knows the lingo of screets and this and that. The terms they use are restricted to their little fucking cult, and it's gay and it's lame and it's just weird and infantile. But I got to bring this up because people keep asking. TG Not a Robot said, I may have missed it, but did Rose address the disrespect that her chat showed toward King Stephen when he was a guest on her channel? Yes, she did in email. So yes, Rose did address that
I was
in an
horrified.
email to me.
And that's what I meant to address that when Roshan was talking about how people didn't do anything about the chat. And so that was my fault. I was so engaged with King Stephen, and in the corner of my eye, something that happened before my channel was terminated in the beginning in 2020, I made everybody a mod. So then the channel was reinstated, and it's like everyone is a mod, and my chat has become somewhat of like a cage fight where it's like so many people that hate each other are mods, and I don't really know quite what to do. I guess a responsible thing would be to like remove all of them, but I've just let it slide for now. So my eye is used to seeing the blue familiar things, and then the in-between black ones, I guess they were people that only found out about it through King Stephen's advertisement, because I purposefully did not put his name or his channel on the thumbnail or the title, because I really wanted him to have a good experience with an audience that didn't know who he was, and I didn't want them their perception to be tarnished by negativity. But I'm not upset that you advertised that you were coming over here. I'm totally fine with it. That's just the way it played out. But I kind of just didn't, I was hoping that that wouldn't happen, but it did. People who were modded on my channel.
You broke up your audio.
Connections.
And now you're
still
back.
here?
I can hear you again.
Yeah,
I
so
can hear you now.
I had actually already written an email to King Stephen before realizing this. So like there was first initial email like, thank you so much, yay. And then he wrote me back like, hey, look at this. And then I deleted the negative comments, blocked them from the channel, and it's just going to take a little bit to filter out the scum, the cockroaches. But that will be, I think I'll look at that as a fun process. And yeah, it's just it's just a
Oh,
shame that
I enjoy it. I used to play music like La Cucaracha. I still do once in a while, but not for every cockroach because there's so many. But I play music for them on the way out when I ban them. La Cucaracha, and I became kind of known for that. They'll put it in videos like that London douchebag when he makes videos about me. They put that in there, but I get known for certain things, and it's funny because they hate me, but they'll try to mimic me or they'll put it in videos. That red number 40 would type. I couldn't see the chat when I was a guest on Rose's channel at all for some reason, and then the way I was streaming it here, I couldn't see the chat over there, but red number 40 would type just in all caps. I mean, he's a complete retard. Every comment was bashing me. And that's the way it is. He does that on other channels too.
he
They're
and
not
Melanie,
interested in learning anything.
Red 40 and Melanie seem to just love each other. They seem to love being trolls. They love purposefully trying to cause trouble in a chat and say something like, this is something that I know. This is at the end when I noticed it, and I typed, "Please, everybody, just conduct yourselves the way you would think I would want you to." I don't know how else I can explain it. It's like, please don't be an idiot. And she was just saying, "Oh." Maybe not to you, maybe it was another time, but at some point I saw her say on my channel, since I got it reinstated, "Oh, this guy sounds like a big idiot." It's something like that. Like, then just go watch something else. Go watch something that you find valuable. If you don't like the guest on my show tonight, then go
Yeah.
somewhere else.
It's beyond not liking me though. It is deeper than that. They are demonic and jealous and envious. I'm far from an idiot. I would sit down and take any, not just an IQ test, but any test available to show that I could humiliate both of them easily and many others in the panelverse. And this is just observably true. And it's easy to understand for people that do have a mind. Many don't online, but the ones that do, just the way that I speak, the way I conduct myself, very easy to see there's a difference between me and Red 40, me and Melanie. They're just different species. They're not even close. They're not my league, and they're not worth my time. I don't care if the way morons hear that with their ears, oh, that's arrogant. No, it's true. There's a difference between truth and arrogance. Arrogance is often
I just
involved
had
when
a
someone is
oh,
boasting it isn't true. But they've said, I've never seen either of those two, not just on Rose's live stream, but anywhere, say anything intelligent ever. Anywhere on Tommy's show, Jack's show, anywhere I've seen them, it's always the same low level insults and typing in all caps, and they look retarded. Like, I would ban someone from my channel if they just kept typing in all caps, and I'd warn them, say, "Hey, can you turn off the all caps? Can you
Yeah,
type like a
don't
normal
give that
person?"
excuse. I hate it when they say I have bad eyes. Well, then why don't you
I
preface
don't
it?
care.
Yeah,
Would be my
exactly.
response. I don't care.
Exactly.
I don't hesitate. I'll just be like, I don't care. Everyone else can do it. I don't care. You're gonna have to. Maybe you'll type with voice to text. There's all sorts of ways of doing it.
Exactly.
But
I know a blind
go
person.
ahead. You know,
Rashawn wanted
you're
to say
not gonna. I'm not gonna allow. I'm not gonna allow retards to take over my chat room or take over my channel. I won't do it. Whether they're retarded or degenerate cockroaches, I just don't allow it.
I had a thought. I don't know if I'm going out there with this, but y'all were talking about the rude chat and all of that stuff, and I was thinking about the night where the chat attacked you, Stephen, on Ian's channel. I didn't watch it. I was there for your live, Rose, but I watched it on Stephen's channel, so I didn't see what was going on in your chat room. But and I didn't watch Ian's show, so I didn't see what happened with the chat, but I was listening to it that morning while I was driving, and I really thought that the conversation with Stephen was going great, and I was soaking it up. I was like, "Oh wow, this is awesome. Like, I mean, this is good stuff." And so, when you can't see the chat and you're listening, and then I could hear some back and forth going, and then Stephen addressed the chat with Ian, and then it just kind of all happened so fast. And I remember driving down the road and I'm like, wait, and then Ian kicks him off. I'm like, wait a minute. What happened? It was going so well. Like, I mean, this was awesome. But, you know, and so then I just had the thought just now that do you think it's possible that maybe Ian knew he was in above his head
Yes,
with Steven being on his show and that he used that whole chat attack as an
100%.
excuse to kick Steven
Yeah,
off.
that's what I thought at the time.
Yeah, that just that I mean,
Yeah.
I'm just now connecting those dots, but I'm thinking that that's exactly what happened. And now Ian won't come on his show or do
Well, how would
anything
Ian
because
look
he
against me?
knows.
Well, let me ask you that.
Oh,
How would
please,
Ian
give me a
look if he
break.
came on here and he had a discussion with me one on one right on my show where he can't backstage, he can't mute. There's no games
Right.
like that. All he can do is face me once he's on or run. It's one or the other.
He ran. He ran. He's still running. He's he
Well,
will
how
he's such a
well,
coward.
Sean, who would it fool if they were somewhere and one person kept bragging online saying, "I'm taller than you. I'm way taller than you." And then they had to prove it. And in person, they're a midget, and the person that they're saying they're taller than is close to 7 feet tall. I mean, they're exposed. Everybody can see it, even if you're a
Right.
retard. That's what I'm getting at. That's how obvious it becomes.
Yeah.
And people do that online. There was a guy that challenged this really tough fighter, and it was all his videos were fake and laughable. People could see it. And then in person, he showed up. He was way smaller. He got pushed down on the ground, and it was just a joke. But that's the thing. They don't want to expose themselves for what they are. How do you think Jason Brashears would do over here from Archaics?
Gosh.
Ugh.
He's been invited many times. This is what I want to drive through people's heads so they don't forget, so that they really get it through their heads. You are watching cowards. They're scumbags and cockroaches, but they're also cowardly. They won't come here. It's not that they're not invited. He's been invited multiple times over the years. He'll talk about me on his show. He's mentioned me. He's mentioned Stephen Killeen of the Sanity Machine. I'm a thorn in his side, but he won't come on here. I thought he was tough. He's supposed to be this tough guy, all tatted up, talks about being in prison and this and that. And well, why doesn't he come over here? Because of how he would look. And then it would be recorded. Other people could clip it. His critics could pass it around. I mean, what do you think would happen? He's not stupid in that way. He's saying I can't do that because if I look like a fucking fool, it could ruin me or at least take money out of his pocket. He might lose some of his audience. I realize his audience is packed with idiots and
Is the
zombies.
audience is an idiot?
But that's the thing. It's full of zombies, but they think there's even the potential that would happen. They're worried about that. They don't want to lose any of their audience or look foolish or get humiliated. And I'm not saying about being aggressive. And I know my audience, but I also know who tunes in. Demons lurk here. And they twist in their minds like, oh, Stephen would attack them and it would be some big setup. No, I would just be the way that I am with guests, and they wouldn't be able to make me look stupid or foolish because I know what I'm talking about.
Right, Rashawn? I agree.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Stephen, may I please read you? Hold on. I went to my help desk, so the emails that we receive, and I typed in archaics. And 19 days ago, in all caps, admittedly to the tech, I was like, is it possible to automatically block comments that contain the word archaics? But I'm finding here's an email we got recently. 138 year Phoenix event. I'm not saying who it's from. I'm not saying what their email said. I'm just setting these are emails that came up with the word archaics in it. Bravo, archaics. So much knowledge, archaics. Potential guest, archaics. Saying thank you. What about archaics? History timeline, archaics. And that's just in the past month. I mean, it's insane. It's like he is formed a cult because who could listen to that stupid voice and know about him and want to bring him to my sanctuary?
I was calling his channel a cult over 3 years ago. I was calling it a cult years ago when I first encountered it, and people were defending it, of course, on other channels. when I'd be on live streams and they'd mention Archaic's channel of, have you seen Archaic's channel, would come up in a chat room somewhere. And I would say it's a cult. You can't, like, the people that call themselves truthers are often some of the most gullible dupes on earth. And I know people hate to hear that, but it's true. And that's the reason I say it. They're as gullible as Jehovah's Witnesses, Scientologists, ones that join smaller cults. It's the same thing on YouTube when they join Archaics and they pay him money every month and they say they love him and they say he's so knowledgeable and
For
he's so
what?
this, he's
For
so
what?
wise.
Give me one reason. Say
They can never
something
explain it.
never
They
said.
could. That's the way. That's the way
Can
it
I
is.
ask?
Go ahead.
What can I ask? Okay, so and I this straight up, I have never watched him at all, channel or anything. Just the stuff that you've shown, Stephen. What is his whole thing? Like, what's the attraction? Like, what is he supposedly knowledgeable about? Like, what are people going to his channel for? Does
Well,
he
his whole
have?
thing is they've made him into a hero because he kidnapped and raped a woman with his buddy. This is the start. This basically what retards and degenerates view as the hero's journey because he was a teenager and he did that to a 19-year-old. I showed his mugshots in videos on my channel and his record and that he's pled guilty to multiple felonies. He didn't plead innocent. He pled guilty back then. He was in prison for almost 30 years. He claims that he had access in prison to the most rare and expensive books in the world in a Texas maximum security prison.
Right.
This is his story. This is his story. This is what they believe. This is what his audience believes. They pay him hundreds of dollars for jump drives and his books and his shirts. He sells clothing, merchandise. They give him not just super chats. Like the guy's buying houses off the money that his moronic cult followers
Horrible
give
voice.
him. That's what's going on. That's why I
Aggravated.
expose these channels because people don't realize it's not just $5 here and there. He doesn't have a job. You're
Yeah.
paying a sex offender to buy vehicles and buy houses and take trips from where he lives to California and here and there and here and there and everywhere. That's what you're paying for. These granny panties on his channel and these old women that soak their panties watching this felon with his my books, got my books, my phoenix, got my phoenix. That's the way he sounds to me. He sounds like a cartoon character. And that's what they love. So that's the level they're at. It's not just Jason bad, Jason stupid. There's about 180,000 fucking idiots on his channel that show that we're not in a realm full of intelligent, aware beings. If you look around and you look at how many subscribe to this shit, that will show you something about where you are. You don't have to be on his channel, but if you look at it and say, wait a second, how's this possible? There's 180,000 people subscribed there, and the comment section and the chat is full of people. It's not bots. You start looking at it, and they're real beings, and they're really fucking retarded and really degenerate. And then you'll start seeing where you are. If you don't do that and you just write it off, because there's lots of channels like that, and you add up hundreds of thousands here, hundreds of thousands there, hundreds of thousands with Santos Bonacci, then you'll start seeing what truther means. You'll start really letting it sink in your mind a little bit instead of thinking it's something to feel proud of and call yourself. I'd never call myself that. I've kicked people off here that insisted on calling me that repeatedly, thinking they were getting to me. I just said, fuck them, get rid of them. I'm not going to be grouped in with sex offenders and felons and pieces of shit and retards.
That's what I told
I'm not
Howdy
going to wear the same label they do. If you people want to do that, anyone here, go for it. But you probably won't last on my channel because I'll start to see, well, you like to group yourself in with trash, retards, degenerates, demons, idiots.
The first time I saw Howdy McCoskey on the same screen with Jason Breshears, I emailed him immediately, and I was like, I cannot believe that you would be seen on the same screen as him. Like, I could never.
Well,
ever.
I can believe it.
Well,
Any of them would let him on for an interview, not just Howdy. There's that inspired guy that has 500,000 or 600,000 subs. He's had Jason on multiple times live. I've seen Howdy and Jason all over YouTube. I call it the YouTube talk show circuit. like when a celebrity in the old days with television would go around and they go on
Gotcha.
Oprah and then
Yeah.
they go on radio and Howard Stern be shilling their book. That's what they do. It's the same on YouTube, and people can't even see that much. That's
Yeah.
why I call them retards. I don't call anybody a retard for no reason as just an empty insult. I
All you
mean
have
it. They
to do
come across that way.
all you have to do is watch a bunch of YouTube videos and get a sense for the different beliefs and what these different groups are saying, and write a book parroting the YouTube audiences. And then you go on the podcast circuit promoting your book. It's like a flow, like who's the flavor of the day, who's promoting their book. When you open it up, they're just copying other people. And for all
Yeah.
you know, your own material is in their book.
But the thing is, I don't just put the blame on that. I put the blame on the people following this shit. They're lazy.
No, yes,
If you
that's
do
what
a
I was trying
YouTube
to say.
search, yeah, if you do a YouTube search for Jason, his name, or just Archaics, and see where he's done interviews for years, you type in Howdy McCoskey on a YouTube search, just his name, and you go beyond his channel and his videos. You scroll through and you go, oh fuck, he's done like 100 interviews on 100 different channels, or 200, whatever the number is. It's a lot. And then you start seeing anybody will have them on for just a softball interview and praise them. Where are the tough questions? They know they'd get tough questions here.
Yeah. Why did
They
you
don't anywhere else.
Why did you plead guilty to aggravated sexual assault? So the reason why it's not just regular sexual assault and it's aggravated is because this 19-year-old
And kidnapping. If he's trying to rescue her, he
feared
pled guilty
for
for
her life.
felonies.
So he pled guilty to her fearing for her life and
Yes.
then being sexually assaulted.
But he claims he rescued her. He tells his audience that he saved
And
that
they
girl.
believe him. So that's why
What
you're
and
so
they
mad.
believe him. They believe him. They come here saying, Stephen, he didn't do anything wrong. You're wrong. They say I'm
can you believe
judgmental and
him?
I'm wrong.
How
Do you know how
can
many
you believe
comments I've gotten from his audience over the years? I've gotten so many comments from his fucking cult followers that
How can they believe
if
him?
you can't believe a convicted felon sex offender in this world, who can you believe, right?
Yeah,
I mean, they
how
believe.
you can believe him.
I mean,
I'm
Jesus
trying to figure
Christ.
it out, and I'm like rotating like in my mind.
He's a
Like,
kidnapper. He's a felon. He's a sex offender. And they think, well, he's
pled
believable.
guilty. He said, I'm guilty. Deal with it on Reddit. I researched it. Other podcast people, they look, content
It's
creators.
on the sex offender list for Texas. It shows he pled guilty. It shows plead guilty for all the felonies that they charge him with. He pled guilty to everything.
And bad behavior in prison. Bad behavior.
And they're like, well, he's innocent. Well, then why did he plead guilty? Who pleads guilty to sex crimes if you're innocent and kidnapping? Who does that?
Or they'll
Why
say
wouldn't you
he
fight in
did
court
his
and say, I'm
time.
innocent, my buddy did it, I stopped him, I fought him? If that's the truth, then she would have said that, the victim, and maybe his buddy would have argued, I don't know, but it would have been two of their words versus him if Jason was innocent like he claims. On his YouTube channel, he claims he's innocent. It is public record is what I'm saying, Trace. It is public record, Trace. It's on the Texas sex offender. You can Google his name and put Texas sex registry. It'll show his mugshots and his guilty pleas to multiple felonies, including aggravated sexual assault and felony kidnapping. When you hold
And
someone
I
in a
think
car and you're traveling, taking them, they had that girl for hours. Okay, two of them. I mean, the people don't realize who and what they're following on here, and they'll argue saying, no, Jason's innocent. You're wrong for judging him. That's what they say to me, that I'm wrong. I'm not wrong. I showed the mugshots and the pleas and all the information to show the truth.
Or
They don't
they'll
want the truth.
excuse it because he did the 30 years, and they'll say, oh, well, you know, he did it, he served his time, he's
Well, they
turned
want,
over a
yeah,
new
they'll say the
leaf
past is the
and
past. He
all of
served his
that.
time.
Yeah. And I'm like,
Forget
no,
about
if
it,
you do
Stephen.
something like that to a woman, it's in you. You don't rehabilitate that. If you've
It's
done
still
it
on my
once,
channel, Red Pill.
it's
I could show it again. Red Pill said they showed us the record on the live. I haven't just shown it live. I've shown it in recorded videos that are still on my channel called The Sanity Machine. It's still there. Anybody can view this stuff. I have the proof. They don't. But what I'm getting at that I think a lot of people don't get, people don't want the truth. And this is a stumbling block for a lot of people in this world. I'd say it's 99.999999999%. And I'm doing the nines like that Howard Stern character on purpose.
I thought I knew you were
Nine, 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 nine. That's where it comes from.
classic video.
Power shoes. Nine, and he was doing Gary from
Baba Booey.
But yeah,
Yeah,
that's
classic.
that's what it's like. Most people don't want the truth. When there's if they did, then I want Rose and Rashawn to answer why do they reject it and lash out if they really want the truth? Why do they get emotional and defensive and defend liars and felons and sex offenders if they really are truth seekers?
They're not. They're just looking for a tribe, or it's a cult-like behavior from degenerates who have maybe they're stuck in bed or they have a mental disability or whatever, but they've got too much time in their hands. They don't have a life. They need support. Who knows? But
They get emotionally attached to lying demons too. It's emotional attachment.
I'm so sorry that I have to go. My stepmom's texting me right now, and
Oh no.
be rude. It's not anything bad. I just do want to. It's getting late, and if she wants to talk to me, I should call her back.
Okay. Well, no. Well, I'm glad you came on, though.
Thank you so much for having me, and I'll be back, in the chat or otherwise after I see what's up.
Okay, no problem. It's good to have you on, Rose.
Thank you so much, and to everyone, and especially you, Oshan. It was so good to talk to you as well. Good night for now.
Bye, Rose.
Good
Bye,
night for
Rose.
now.
Take care.
I'm going to play this extra large, and then I'm going to play one of the shorts that I have of Jason. Pretty sure I show his mugshots in at least one of the short videos. But this is Bex's reason. The Bex Factor speaks about why she is here.
Evolution, not to be rude to anyone, right? But I am here for me, for my evolution, not to be rude to anyone, right? But I am here for me, I'm here to socialize more than anything. I'm not here to I thought I was, for a while I thought, I want to bring my research, I want to have smart talks, I want to have this, I want to have that, but I realized in the last week that, especially with the, I don't know, I just realized that I've made a family here, like
The Addams Family. Doodaloo. 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 Doodaloo.
it's an internet family, it's a global community, a bunch of people that laugh together.
Global? What globe?
Don't have any beefs with any panel, any content creators, any people on the panels. You know what?
No beefs, but you She found a real family here. Envy? Come on.
I don't have any problems. I'm not one of that, but I realized in the last week that, especially with the, I don't know, I just realized that I've made a family here.
She was going to say, especially with the situation with the sanity machine.
Realized in the last week that, especially with the, I don't know, I just realized that I've made a family here, like.
I've made a family here. And that goes back to she doesn't want the truth. She's not about research, truth seeking. She admitted it back then.
She
Would
just
she
said
admit
it.
She wouldn't admit it again. This was years ago. But if you asked her right now, do you care about the truth? Are you on here for truth seeking? She probably wouldn't say the same thing. Her story would change. And that's what some of you can't get used to, because you're stuck projecting yourselves onto others. And I notice this about a lot, including on my channel. You get confused and you'll say, well, why would they do that? And why would they change their story? Well, maybe they're different from you. Have you ever considered that what I'm saying all the time on my channel might be true? That as a species or as a spirit, they're very different. They don't care about the truth. They could lie every day and their story could change day to day. They think nothing of that. Neither do the ones that support them and hang out with them.
And I know that Bex had spent some time on your channel, but I think just recently I heard you say that she had spent like a year on your channel and left and
And learn
like
nothing.
learned
True
nothing.
to
And
her. Yeah, learn
when
nothing.
you said that, I
Spiritually,
was like,
zero.
wait, what? How does that
Yeah. Well,
even happen? How does
no,
that
that's
work?
not
Like
just
what?
Bex. That's happened with others as well. There's others that have been here
Oh,
for months or a year. It's quite common.
wow.
It reveals a lot about where we are,
Right.
not just Bex. But what most people do, they don't listen to that. They'll say, oh, I hate Bex, and they'll just point at Bex and fixate, and they'll take the tiny view, and I'm trying to get people to have the bigger view. It isn't just Bex. She's an example of what goes on in this realm. See, most people, it's unfortunate, but the way they won't learn is if everybody in China was obedient and they'd point at one person and say, I don't like that one. And I'd say, what's the difference? It's a billion in lockstep that are behaving the same way as slaves. You're only seeing one out of a billion. I'm seeing the whole country that way. It's not just Bex. Creep Alley learned nothing the whole time she was here. Creepy Creep Alley. She didn't learn anything. Neither did Marcella, and there's others. And they were here for many months or a year or longer and learned nothing. Not a thing. In fact, they left and resent me for saying that this is a hell realm and for saying that I'm going to seal in demons, and they'll go on other channels saying that they hate that I say that, or they'll start bashing me, lying about me, saying I'm broke or have no money or this or that or whatever.
Yeah, I just started watching your channel, right? I think it was probably within a few days, less than a week, when all of that happened with Creep Alley. So yeah, I didn't know much of her, or I don't know. I watched a
I just
couple
don't
of
want you to focus on the individuals, which is what it's very
right,
common is what I'm getting at. It's not just
right.
her. It's not just Bex. Those are just the names. Those aren't the only ones. There's others that come to mind. There's other names you wouldn't recognize. And then we could go through, you weren't here, but I know, but there's people that were here. Maybe you weren't, but there's people in the chat that were here while they were here. And they know that those people didn't learn anything. They yapped, but they didn't pay attention. That's another thing that they say. Oh, Stephen is always telling people to pay attention, and that angers them so much. I say it because people don't pay attention in general in the realm. I don't just mean here on my channel. I have that weird awareness that humanity overall doesn't pay attention, whereas I don't think most people are really acutely aware of that as they're speaking. You can go anywhere and notice it. You got to start observing, though, beyond my channel. Go to a movie theater. Go to a mall. And if you say, I don't want people going, I don't do that. Go where you go then if you don't go to those places. It's not about the examples I give. Wherever you go in public, start observing.
Oh, I
And
look
you'll see what
every
I'm saying.
day. I look
Start
every
observing.
day. I was actually going to send you some pictures that I took the other day. I see just I've learned so much just with everything
Do you
on your
ever ask
channel.
strangers
And
questions? Do you ever ask them questions out in
do I
public?
do I ask
Yeah, I'll give you an
questions?
example. Do you ask them questions? If you came out of a movie or you were even just walking by a movie theater, you didn't even see the movie. Have you ever just stopped somebody and said, "Hey, excuse me, sir," or "Excuse me, ma'am, did you just come out of the movies?" And they say, "Yeah." And if you said, "What movie did you just watch?" and they give you the title, maybe they can remember that much. And you could say, "I'm thinking of seeing it. What was it about?" See if they can even remember what they just watched. Test them a little bit. That's what I'm getting at. I'm not just focused on people talking about people that were here. I'm trying to get you to see that this is worldwide. I'm trying to get people to learn something here so that you don't have to say, "Oh, well, King Stephen said this." Go and test it. See if what I'm saying is true or not. See if people are out of it, if they're in a trance, if they pay attention, even for shit they just paid for. They walked out of a movie. I don't know what the movie prices are where you live. I'm sure they're fairly expensive these days. They paid money to go watch it. Did they pay attention for the shit they just paid for? I bet most of them couldn't even name what the fucking movie, what they couldn't say what the movie was about that they just walked out of. That's what I'm getting at. I don't think many on my channel even realize that. They watch this for entertainment. And they prove it. Because if I said to them at the end of the live stream, "What was the stream about?" they'll be like, "I enjoyed it." "What was it about?" "I don't remember." Most people have short memories, short attention spans. They don't focus. They're not learning. In reality, they might claim they are. Some people say, "I know what Steven's channel is about. It's about the hell realm." And if I ask a couple questions in specific, "What is it about?" they can't say anything. They'll just say, "He talks about hell realm." Well, fucking Jack Talcott knows that much about my channel. He doesn't come over here and watch anything. Rat Blood knows that much. People aren't paying attention. I don't think most people that I speak to, when I use the word attention, know what I mean. For them, paying attention isn't the same thing as what I mean.
I have been using like what you show with like when you show when you'll pause videos or slow them down, like with the tongue flicks and the eyes and just things like that. I've been doing that a lot lately, like in real life, to spot demons walking around, like you said, just in day real life. And if you really focus on that, and not I don't mean like be obsessed focused on it, but just notice like the little things that you show on your live streams, like look at this, look at that. When I start taking all of that and I look and I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm staring at a demon in front of me. I had a driver the other day that was doing the tongue thing when he was talking to me, and I'm like, oh my God, he's doing it right here in front of me. And I never would have seen that before. And then I looked at his hand, and he had both of his pinky and his ring finger fingernails were long and sharpened to a point. And it was and in his eyes he had like his eyes were almost like slits, and
Yeah.
he was he was nice on a work basis, but he was showing what he was. And then it was so weird. Okay, so he was a Negro, and I had never met him before, so I was at the job site waiting for him to get there, and I turned around and I look up and he's walking toward me, and he was probably a good, I don't know, 50, 75 feet away from me. He wasn't anywhere close to me. And when I turned around and looked at him, the first thing he said to me was, "Don't be scared." And I was like thinking to myself, why would I be scared? Like, what, have you done anything to make me afraid of you? But he said, don't be scared. And that just kind of like was like, okay, now I'm scared because you told me not to be scared. Then that's when I started noticing his fingernails and the tongue flicking and his eyes. They're everywhere, Stephen. They're everywhere.
Yeah, I know, and that's part of why I'm doing this. I'm trying to get
Yeah.
people to see beyond just YouTube. But I know a lot of
Yeah.
people fixate on YouTubers and they'll just mention names. I'm not saying you're doing that. I'm glad you are looking outside of YouTube and quote real life in person. But yeah, they'll say don't be scared because they notice you're not them. You're not like them.
Yeah. Don't
He
you
could
think
read your
that's
energy and
weird
say,
to
well,
say? The first thing out
not
of
for
his mouth
them.
is "Don't be scared." I'm like, "What are you?" Yeah.
Well, you
Anyway,
viewed it as weird, but not for them because he's just saying, "Don't be scared." He might as well say, "Because I'm a demon and you're not. I can tell you're not."
right, right.
But most people,
Ex-
it throws them off, and they'll just say, "Oh, I'm not scared," or "Okay." They said, like most people don't pick up on it. They get
Oh,
away
he
with it.
said
It's not that most people can see them. They know most people can't.
what else he said to me was during the conversation later on, about 30 minutes later, we were talking about work stuff, and he just stops and he says, uh, "Do you have any friends?" And I was like, "What?" And he goes, "Do you have any friends?" And I said, "Actually, no, I don't have any friends, and I like it that way." And he said, "I like your spirit." Those were his exact words. And I was
You
I
should
was
never
like,
say that you
okay.
have. You should have said you have lots of tough friends or something, or friends
I
that look after
know.
you.
I
But
know.
he
I
liked
just
your
didn't.
spirit. Well, maybe he
That's
wanted to eat your spirit or
I
chew on it or
think he
something.
probably did. He probably did. And luckily I will most likely never see this person ever again, because that's how a lot of these drivers are. A lot of them come and go. But yeah, it was just a prime example of it. And 6 months ago I picked up on any of that. I mean, I would have never of it. None of it.
No, most people, the vast majority, when I say most people, I don't mean a couple people. I mean, almost all of humanity doesn't see them. They're
Right.
used to getting away with saying all kinds of shit. So some people say, how could they be so bold and brass and just tell us? Well, they've done it their whole life. Just think of how confident you would be if you pulled stupid shit and you realized, I've done this for 40 years. Nobody's ever called me out on it. Nobody even notices. It just goes over their heads. That's what they've lived. That's their lived experience as demons. Nobody
Yeah.
sees them. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, they're hiding in plain sight. They could show
Exactly.
the lizard eyes. They could show you their fucking sharpened fingernails that are as sharp as a blade, basically coming to a point like a dagger. They could show you, hey, I could fucking claw your eyeball out with that. They can
Yeah.
show you. They get it. No one says shit. No one looks at it and thinks it's weird. Even if somebody notices, they make up excuses in their minds. That's what the average person does.
Well,
If they're not a
before
demon and they notice that, they'll just say, oh, they're a little bit weird, or oh, everybody's different. They just make
exactly.
excuses.
That's what I would before I would have said, okay, stop it, Rashawn, you're being judgmental. Everybody's different. They've got, you can't judge somebody because they've got a long, sharp, inch long pinky fingernail sharpened to a freaking point. It was just, yeah, and I think that's just how I've been programmed, to don't judge and forgive others and all that bullshit. And now I'm just like, oh hell no. I'm judging every day, all day long, and I'm not forgiving shit. It's like I
Well, how
just
far would it go with you or with most women that are programmed, let's say, to don't judge? You could call it the don't judge program running in their head. Like, how far could he take it? Could the guy just unzip his pants and
oh
pull out a
gosh, no.
purple dick and go,
No.
oh well,
I'm
do you have any
talking like on a
boyfriends?
surface level. I'm talking
You
on
know,
a surface level, but yeah, people like that definitely. I would on any given day, I
some of
would
them do
not.
that though.
Oh, I
Some
know.
of them do that. They'll be sitting there and they'll just pull out their dick, or they'll just like grab your hand or grab your body or
No,
something. They think nothing of it. They get away with so much shit that they think they can do anything.
no.
These
Well,
demons is what I'm talking about.
yeah,
Demons, a lot of these demons are sex offenders. And they're not all caught. I mean, that's the other thing. A lot of people make the mistake of believing, well, if it's a sex offender, they'd be in prison, or some of them have been convicted 2-3 times and they're out wandered, like the one I showed earlier that was invited to that hotel room with the mother with the 2 daughters. I
yeah.
don't know if you were here on the show when I showed that, but the guy had tattoos on his neck, his face. He's a convicted sex offender already. He's out walking around. He hasn't
And
been
the
locked up for
woman
life. I don't
with
know
her
why people think
daughters. I mean, where
where
was
do you
that
think they come
discern?
from? Yeah, but where do a lot of women think do they think that every sex offender or rapist or murderer is in prison? There's lots of them wandering around. I'm not saying it to scare anybody, but you got to be prepared. Like, I, I don't know why women have that mentality that they somehow think, well, they'd be locked up if they were doing that. They're not all locked up. Some of them have murdered people and they've been murdering for 40 years and haven't been caught. They're 60 years old and they've murdered since they were 18 or 20. That's reality. Not everyone's caught. Not every demon is in prison in this realm. We're surrounded by demons. Do you understand that? I mean, you've been
Oh,
surrounded your whole life and you couldn't see it. That's
I
most
know.
people.
Yeah.
That's most people. They can't see it. Children, women, men, adults, ones that are 40, ones that are 80. They've lived 80 years and they can't spot a single demon around them. They could be surrounded in a room where they could be the only one that isn't a demon and they can't see it. They can't feel it. They can't feel the energy difference. They can't see. They're just walking blind through life. That's most people. It goes so much beyond YouTube, and I wish people wouldn't. Not you, I'm speaking about in general. A lot of people get stuck on YouTube saying, oh, he calls them demons on YouTube and he's fixated on demons. I'm not fixated or paranoid at all. They're all around you. And once you start observing it, you whoever, not just Rashawn, my audience, 30 tuned in, you might begin to see them yourself. Some do on my channel, but I know damn well some don't. They tune in here day in, day out, and they don't see what's in front of them in public. One of
Well,
their
and I
family members could be a goddamn demon with snake eyes and into evil shit. They could be having Thanksgiving dinner with them, sitting across from them. They wouldn't even notice. That's
I was
reality.
married to one. Yeah, I've been married to one, but I didn't realize it until now. I look back on it and I was like, oh crap, I was married to a
Oh, I
demon
bet
and
there's
didn't
some on my
even.
I bet there's some right on my channel that were married to some or maybe even still married to one, whether it's their wife or husband. They could be having sex with them and their eyes could go completely demonic and demonic or lizard snake eyes. I call it snake eyes with the slit eyes and be total snake eyes looking right at them, staring into their eyes with snake eyes. And they'd probably go, oh, that's sexy. That's hot. That's how
No.
fucked up people are. Yeah, I
Yeah.
bet there is. I bet there's someone tuned in right now that's at that level that would write it off as, oh, well, that's just kind of sexy when their eyes change.
Right.
Their eyes change when we
No.
have sex. They wouldn't think, oh, it's snake eyes, and
Right.
that means it's a demonic being. That's how fucked up people are. They automatically make excuses for evil. There's women that make excuses for evil when they have a boyfriend, when they're divorced or a single mom, never married, and they have children, and their boyfriend or their the stepfather molests the child, and they'll make excuses
No,
for
that
that
yeah.
happening. Yeah, there
I
are.
that's just and I
Absolutely.
know there are, but that's just something that is on a level
There's
that I'm
excuses
just
made.
like, wow,
Well, there's excuses made for every kind of evil
that
in
would
this
never
realm.
happen. Not for me anyway. That would
Every kind of
never,
evil.
yeah. I
People
mean,
excuse it
some
away.
people just don't have any limits as to, where do they draw the line? Okay,
They don't
well,
have a line. Yeah, they don't have
yeah,
a line.
they
They
don't
don't
have
have
any
any standards.
line,
They have no moral
nothing.
compass.
No
They
moral
don't.
compass, no filter, no nothing. It's just like, okay, whatever. No.
Well,
You have
there's
to,
people that
no
if I could get them
boundaries.
on my show or if I go on another show, they would say openly there is no right or wrong. So you're around people every day, whether you realize it or not, Rashawn, and whether you realize it or not, Red Pill Option, TG, Trace, whoever's here tuned in still, you're around people every day if you go out anywhere that don't think that there's anything to do with right or wrong, that it doesn't exist. And a lot of you are unaware of that. You just don't realize it because a lot of you really don't know where you are yet. And all you'll say is vague things like, well, yeah, this is a hell realm. But I mean, you don't realize you're walking around with people around with you where they would say there is no right or wrong. And that's how they live. That's their mindset. They're not just saying the words, they behave that way. Now, you might not be watching them every second, but you don't know what these creatures have done. And I'm not saying this to scare anybody. I'm just saying it because a lot of you have been naive and you've just been sheltered your whole life. I don't care if you've been married, had jobs, had children. It's not what I mean at all. I mean sheltered from the truth of what walks around with you. You don't realize there are creatures among us walking around that really, when they say there's no right or wrong, they mean that. Some of you brush it off and go, they really don't mean it. You're just defending them and lying, and that's what people do. There's a lot that do that in this realm. They automatically in their own head make an excuse like, oh, they don't really mean that. They're trolling. They're joking. That's all the time in this realm. Evil tells you who it is and what they are, and people brush it off and go, they can't mean that. I've heard people say it afterward. I've heard my own family say that when we've been around someone evil and we're driving, when I was younger, driving home or something, and someone in the car will say, they didn't really mean it though.
Yeah, I've heard people say that before, and I'm like, well, why
They
did
make
you say it if
excuses
you
for
didn't
evil
mean it?
immediately.
I mean, why would you say something that you don't mean? Like,
They'll defend
I
someone
mean,
else
just,
saying they
yeah,
didn't mean it. They didn't
of
mean it.
course you meant it
They
if you
didn't mean
said
it
it.
that way. No, they
Yeah.
didn't mean it that way. They'll say they didn't mean it. They were just kidding. And it's something that's evil and sounds like something that only a psychopath would say. And then
Right.
they have defenders and enablers. That's what I'm getting at. Not just the person saying they don't mean it, but family later on away from the person in private, driving in a car, and the person can't hear them and they're not there, and they'll still defend them in private saying, oh, they really didn't mean it. They're not evil.
Yeah,
Sometimes
and then the
back then I would say to my
other
family, it sounds like they're evil.
person,
And they go, oh, they're not evil, Stephen. They're not. They can't be evil. Well, no one's evil according to most in this realm. Most people stop short, they'll never call anyone evil. That's what most humans do. Most humans won't call someone evil. I don't mean to their face. Most are cowardly that way. But most won't call anyone evil, even if they're on a chat room like this or anonymous or they're on the internet. They can't admit that evil even exists in this realm. And if they do, they limit it to just the famous, like Ted Bundy or Dahmer. Whether those are psyops or not isn't my point. They'll limit it to someone really famous on TV where it's been programmed into their heads. This one is evil, but they won't look around and see there's evil more than just famous cases of ones they make movies about. Most people would never say they have an evil family member, even if it's a distant cousin, or they can't do it. They wouldn't say that someone on their street's evil, or that they walked by someone today that they could tell was an evil demon. Most people will not do that. And evil loves that because you're just blind and you're just prey to them.
Right. And they get away
They
with
love
it.
it.
And they're just left to their own
You are
devices
exactly
to
what they
just
want you
keep
to be.
traumatizing more people and degrading people and then yeah, it's because it's by design, and I think too that I've always I'm just so like spiritually naive in general and all of that, but it's besides the point. But I've always thought that, when you say demons, I always thought that it was in a like a religious sense. I've never heard of like actual demons walking around. Because the grocery store, it's the guy on the street, it's your it could be anybody. I always thought that demons was like an invisible spiritual thing, and that was from my upbringing. That's what demons are. And
Well,
you're
that's
the
what I
first
talked about,
person
though.
that's ever shown me that no, they're right in front of your face. You're interacting with them every day, and that was something that was like, wow, really? Yeah. So,
And I tell people they bring their programming here. You had that programming before you ever knew me, saw me,
yeah,
knew my name. And I'm trying to explain to people that that's up to you. If
I'm
you're
more than
what
willing to
you
let it
did,
go.
yeah, but what you did is what many people do. They don't listen to what I'm saying. They think that they understand what I mean and they relate it to something else. I'm not using the word demons in a religious sense at all. I'm not religious.
Right. But that's what
So
I
if
always
people pay
thought it
attention,
was. I didn't realize it until you showed me, and I was like, it's not even, because I've never really been religious. Jesus and God and all that crap and just all of it, and so it makes sense to me more that they are actually walking around, like we are, and I'm interacting with them and I don't even know it. But now I'm getting better at seeing them and picking up on it. And the whole, also your latest video about the frequency and the voice. I've always been very sensitive to frequencies, sounds, things like that. And for as long as I can remember, but I've never connected those dots until now that, okay, that's why you heard someone's voice and you got sick to your stomach. I just thought that I was around somebody and then I ended up with a tummy ache. I would never have connected the two together, like hearing their voice and thinking, okay, something's not right here. Oh, well, it's just me. Maybe I'm just having an off day. No, it's not just me. It's the freaking demon talking to you that's giving you a headache and making your stomach hurt. That kind of thing. So I really enjoyed that video, how you said that the voice is just as good as a fingerprint.
yeah. And that was also in response to people saying, well, maybe we can change them. Well, can you change your fingerprints?
No.
Maybe it's the way that they are. And a lot of you are stuck on that. And unfortunately, there are people that visit my channel that will be recycled. I can foresee it because they refuse to change, refuse to see that you can't change a demon into a good being. And I know they're stuck on that. They keep wanting to save demons. And that's why I talk about them having more sympathy for demons, and they have no tears for their victims. They're worried about saving demons that you can't fix. You can't change a demon to a good being. It is what it is. Just like your fingerprints. You look at them right now and say, well, how would I change those? Maybe I could try to rub them off, but change them into another fingerprint. How would I do that? How would I change the fingerprint of my spirit? What I am. Some of us can see what you are. Even if some of you get embarrassed or squeamish, or you don't like the idea that some like me can see you, I can see you. Even if it makes you uncomfortable. That's your issues to deal with, not mine. I see what I can see. I'm showing brochures on the screen. I made videos about showing this guy years ago, mugshots. And there's hundreds of thousands on YouTube that refuse to look. They call themselves truthers, but they don't care about the truth. They don't want the truth. And I've called some of these creatures demons. I called a Lumatomia a demon on a show recently, live on his show. I said, you're a demon. And he tried to say, no, you're a demon. He says, how dare you use the word demon? You're not a Christian. Well, demon has nothing to do with Christianity. I've shown that again on my show, on live streams. I've showed the word demon and daemon, spelled D-A-E-M-O-N, and the origins and how it's been used by pagans, for example, and Vikings, and has nothing to do with Christianity. Christians adopted all kinds of things. You don't have to be religious to see that there's demons in this realm. In fact, the people who can see demons tend not to be religious whatsoever. The ones who are most blind are religious. So it's the reverse. I see a demon on the screen. He's a demon. I'm not religious. I don't go to church. I'm not a Christian. I'm not a born again. I'm not a Catholic. I'm not a Muslim. I'm not a Hindu. I'm not a Jew. Not any of those things. Most of those people can't see demons. They're absolute sheep. Christians, Muslims, Jews. If you really think about it, they fill churches by the millions and they can't see demons. I can. Because I'm not blinded by religion. Religion's a blindfold.
Well, religion and churches are run by demons. So
yeah, and they're sitting there worshiping them. They'll talk about,
yes.
how dare you use the word demon? Well, they're following demons. They're
And that's
following
what's exactly
priests
what
and
you're
preachers.
giving your
popes.
money to it, worshiping it, talking to it, praying to it,
They're
all
blind
of it.
sheep, and
It's
they'll
just
say, don't use that word. Well, they can't see what a demon is. So no, I don't use the word in a religious way whatsoever. At all. But I've called YouTubers demons, and I mean it. I've called multiple demons, and some of them go, I'm not a demon. They get enraged. I can see that they're demons. The one question they have in common, or the one question they have for me that's in common, they always want to know how I'm going to seal them in here. Not, they know I'm going to, but they want to know how. That's what I always get asked on these demon channels. How are you going to seal us in here? And they usually say it that way. They don't say seal me. They say seal us. Because they know they're a legion of demons. It's you people tuned into me that can't see it. The demons see it. It's you spirits that need convincing. You're, in many cases, and this might hurt some feelings. Well, so be it. A lot of you are slow to catch on. The demons have caught on quicker to what I'm doing than some of you. They know it's true. And some of you have to spend time realizing what's going to happen. Demons will say to me, how are you going to seal us in here? And a lot of you don't pick up on that. Just what they reveal when they say that in those words. How are you going to seal us in here? And I'm talking one-on-one with them. Think about it. If I was talking one-on-one with you in a room, would you start saying us talking to me?
no.
You're not more than one being, are you?
No, no.
Well, they speak the way they speak is as legion. They're speaking like they're a legion of demons, and they are.
And they are.
Their language reveals what they are. They even put it that way to me. How are you going to seal us in here? And it's me one-on-one having a conversation with one being. And they're referring to themselves as us because they know that they're a hive mind. They're a fucking demonic legion. See, I see it differently than a lot of you. You don't, and I'm not being arrogant. It's just the truth. You don't see it yet the way you think you do. But it'll take a while, but eventually you're going to realize that when I talk to some of them, it might as well be an exorcism. That's what it's like. Because I can feel what it is right through the internet. I don't even have to be in the same room with it or them. I know what it is. And
Oh,
it's
who was
connected.
it? It was the video of that guy. I can't remember his name that you showed the other day when you said the microphone was in his nose. When he swallowed and just it was just so loud that he was talking. I can't hear. There was one there, and closely you could hear there were multiple in there, and I'm like, people can't. You don't even have to see it. You just close and hear it. So
Was
it,
it this
it
guy, Pineapple Head, with the
no,
mic?
it wasn't Pineapple Head. It was the white guy that looked like he was wearing his bathrobe.
Oh,
I
oh,
had never
that
seen.
guy.
No,
Okay.
not that. Not
It
brassieres.
was
It
the
was,
monk, the guy that was pretending to
yes,
be the monk.
yeah, pretending to be the monk.
I asked him in a comment what he was wearing. I said, "Are you wearing your bathrobe?" And he said it was. I was the
It
only
was.
one in the comments, but yeah,
Because
he
that was
said it
the
was his
first thing I
bathrobe.
thought when I saw it. I was like, "Oh, is that a bathrobe? Seriously?" But
But you
yeah,
know
he
what? Some
was.
of them do that. It's to well, he'll get his audience fixated on how he looks and speaks, and they won't notice that he's a demon.
Yeah, in a bathrobe, a demon in a bathrobe,
Just like
and
Illumitami, yeah, Illumitami pulls the stuff like wearing the hats he finds in the ground and just garbage, trash, and
yeah. So
they
you're
like it on his
distracted,
channel.
like in that Jake the asshole guy with that stupid ass hat that he had
Yeah,
on
yep.
that video, and I
Every
was like,
video, almost every
seriously?
video, every live
Yeah,
stream, he wears that. Yeah, the Alice in Wonderland, Mad Hatter type hat.
yeah,
It
yeah.
yeah, that's on purpose. That's a magical type item to get people to focus on that and not look at it at who he is, what he is, his eyes. I mean, he's a complete demonic creature, but they
Yeah, he
can't see it.
is.
That's the thing. And that's another thing that new truthers, or I'll call them people that are new to truth seeking rather than calling them new truthers. They get wrapped up in that stuff and then they can't see and they'll stay there for years. There's people that are not necessarily demons on watching his channel. They'll watch it for years and they'll never see what they're looking at. They can't hear the voice. They can't look at the eyes. They'll just, they'd come over here and say, well, Jake's a truther. He tells some truth. And that's what they get focused on. Anybody can tell some truth. Any demon can tell you some truth. That's easy.
Well, I have one more question, and then I have to go because I'm on this early bird schedule. I would love to talk with you for hours, Stephen, but this is a question that I have been kind of struggling with lately. Not well, okay. How would you what advice would you give for someone who is, I feel a lot of times I feel overwhelmed um because I I I just soak in everything you say. I latch on to all of your knowledge, your model, and it's like I want to know everything. It's like I want to know it all. I want to get out of here. And I'm good with that, the getting out of here part, because I know how I'm getting out of, like, my spirit and when I do leave this body, I'm a really not 100%, but I feel a lot better about that with my spirit getting out of here. But while you are here, I know I'm never going to know everything, but I get overwhelmed with trying to take in too much at one time. It's kind of like someone just told me that I've got to pass the bar exam tomorrow, and I didn't even know I was in law school, and now I'm realizing, oh crap, I've got to pass the bar exam tomorrow, and I haven't been going to class and didn't know I was in school. So is it something that gets easier over time, and you just soak it in a little bit at a time, or do you get where I'm going with that? Like how to just not get overwhelmed with trying to learn too much? Do you focus just on one thing and then go to the next thing? Like I do know we're in a hell realm. I'm pretty confident of that. I know that for a fact. I feel it. I can see it. Um, everything feels different now that I know where I am. So, what would you say for the feeling of overwhelm?
I would try not to focus on too much on every fine detail and take in
Okay.
the big picture. That's what I try to do. So if I'm speaking about something and I give 20 details, it isn't trying to memorize every detail that matters. It's more the big picture, the overall overview of things. So if I go on talking tonight for hours and I mention all these details, as long as you grasp the overview, if we were up in a hot air balloon, you wouldn't be able to remember every fine detail of what we could look at below us that would look fairly tiny. If we were up to a certain height, if you can imagine that, if you've ever been off the
Right.
ground looking down. And later, it's not going to be a test where they say, where was the pink house? Where was the house with the black shingles? Where was the house with the brown? Where was the house with the weird white shingles and, whatever colors? And they all looked pretty small. And I don't think it is that way. It's more of getting a greater understanding. But I want to say, you said you're fairly confident at Hellrom. If it was a good place, wouldn't good intervene? Why would it keep going this way?
Yeah, I
If there was
misspoke.
something
I
good,
know it's a hell
you get what I'm
realm.
saying? Like
Yeah.
if it to anybody else, not just to Rashawn though, to anybody that might be tuned in, is showing 33 on my end on Restream backstage. It says 33 viewers currently, but whether it's 33, 30, whatever it is, but 33 is on my screen right now. 4 hours,
Awesome.
1 minute. And I would say to people, if this isn't a hell realm, if you're kind of on the fence, or if you're 90% or 80% thinking it is, if it was really a good realm, why has there been no intervention from good or a good God or an army of angels or an
Right.
army of goodness? All those scenarios have never happened. Why is that? And I think there's a reason, which my
Because we're in
model
a hell
explains.
realm. We're
Yeah,
in
we're in
a
a hell, and it's designed this way, and it keeps going this way because it's actually functioning the way that it's designed to function. Just like your
exactly.
car, if it isn't broken, you'd think I was crazy or another man. If I came up to you with someone, we said, Rashawn, your car's broken, and you're idling, talking to us saying, it's running, Stephen, it sounds fine. It's not even idling rough. And we kept insisting it's broken. It's broken. We kept trying to get you to believe it's broken. That's what people have done to you your whole life, not just Rashawn. Everybody tuned in saying this world's broken, including ones that call themselves truthers, including religious people like Talcott saying it's broken, got to fix it. It isn't broken. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that they're wrong. That's why nothing gets better. It's not broken. It's designed this way. You're trying to fix shit in your mind or through physical actions or whatever you do. You're not going to fix anything. It's designed this way. How are you going to fix earthquakes? Is that designed into the realm or is it broken? Because a lot of them say, "Oh, that's just weather, Stephen." What about the design of the human being? I have videos on that. Human bodies, human minds. It's designed this way. So people that want to be way off track from the truth will keep saying it's broken, it's broken. And my message is it's not broken. You'll understand this realm when you understand it's designed this way. It's operating as designed. Just like if your car is running perfectly fine, you could say to me, "Hey, Stephen, I was at the mechanics yesterday. I got my car checked out. It's perfectly fine. It even sounds beautiful. It's idling better than ever. It's running great." And somebody's saying to you, trying to brainwash you, it's broken, it's broken, it's broken. You'd realize it with a car that it's designed that way. It's running as designed. It drives, starts up right away. You have no trouble starting, driving, idling. Nothing's wrong. Well, this place is designed exactly to do what it's doing. So once you get over that and say, "Oh, it's not broken. We can't fix it." And then you start understanding it's designed that way. If it's designed this way to be evil and cruel and create suffering, it's not a good place, and whatever made it isn't good beings. Then it starts to add up and make sense. Instead of people being in the mindset of shaking their heads all the time, saying it makes no sense, it makes no sense. Actually, it does make sense once you look at it and study it. But you got to look.
Yeah, it's 1000% a hell realm, Stephen. And when I said I was fairly confident of it, I totally misspoke with that. No, it is definitely a hell realm. Um, when I say the confidence thing, I think I was thinking more of like me navigating through it. I'm getting better with that. But no, you're model is it's the only and it's the only thing that makes sense. It's like when you look at it, it's like shit. This makes sense. Nothing else I've ever known or been told or read or learned has ever made any sense. Your model makes sense, and that's when you say people spend all this time on your channel and then they leave and they've learned nothing, and I'm like, God, aren't you at least curious about that? Yeah, you're right, they just don't listen, they don't want to learn, they're attracted to shit, they want shit there. And so yeah, fuck them, let them all stay here and get sealed
Well, I
in it,
suspect some of them
whatever.
I think some of
But
them were when they
you're
were live, they weren't even listening, and they were hopping to other channels, kind of muting themselves like Bextra Large, Creep Alley. I don't think they even paid attention to anything I really said here to understand. They weren't interested in learning
and
before they
they're
came
gonna
or while
suffer
here.
for it. And they're gonna
Yeah,
wish
well, they
there will
will. I
be
mean,
one day where they're gonna be like, oh shit, I should have been paying attention, I should have
yeah,
listened,
I,
and it'll be
it's
too
too
late
late
by
then.
then. Too
Yeah.
late.
I've
Too
I've
late.
warned them so many times. It's not that I don't care. I do care, or I wouldn't be doing this. So demons try to spin it as he doesn't care. Well, I wouldn't spend thousands of hours of my free time and giving it away for free doing this if I didn't care. I know it's the most important truth topic. That's why I work day and night trying to reach people and reach more people. There should be more people. I don't know how many there are in the entire realm that will ever understand this, but it adds up perfectly. And I'm not faulting you for misspeaking. And I always try to use it as a way to reach more people that are tuned in to explain that it adds up. And I'll even go further and say, if this wasn't a hell realm, if I was wrong, you'd be tripping over goodness instead
Yeah.
of tripping over evil, disease, suffering, bad things happening constantly to us. And I mean that in a literal way. You'd walk out your door sometimes, maybe not daily, but once in a while, at least some of us would walk out and trip over a bag of goodness, a bag of good news, a bag not just of money, but a bag of good fortune, a bag of, oh, you got news from all your relatives. They're all healed. Great. You got news of this. Like it doesn't really happen that way in this realm. If you look at it beyond even your own life, Trace was mentioning all the bad things that have happened recently. She said she doesn't want to come here and bring bad news and have to talk about this. But Trace, I understand. It's not your fault. It's the way this realm is. I mean, it's for a lot of us, it's constant where we're getting, it might not be me getting bad news of my health, but I get bad news about other people suffering. My family, my girlfriend's family, this friend or family friend, or this, it's constant what happens in here. And if you pay attention and remember, again, which is what most people don't do, they just isolate it like I got bad news today. They never say to themselves, how many times have I gotten bad news in my life? And how
And
many
then,
times have I gotten really good news to show that this is a real great, like, compare it, weigh it out, and say to yourself, like, they don't understand that the suffering here far outweighs for most of us the good
or
news and the good news.
if their life is good, then things are good. It's not they only see their
Like
bubble.
Ian
They can't see anything. Yeah, like Ian. They don't see
and
anything
Linda,
past
they're in heaven
themselves.
until Malibu was on fire and they had to
Yeah.
flee, right? They were in heaven the night before. The night before the fires, they were in heaven.
And they went on vacation.
Well, they fled.
Yeah,
They
and then
fled
went on
Spain.
vacation
Then yeah,
like
left the state,
anybody.
then went
Yeah,
on yeah, exactly. It's
they
all about
left.
them. They fled. I call it like we're cowards. They left the whole
And
state.
then they came back and they were like, but we're okay. And they have a fire lit in the fireplace for that video, that first video that they did,
Yeah.
when her place didn't burn down, and we're in heaven and we're so lucky. But everybody else lost their stuff. But they just
And demented,
it was
selfish
amazing. It was
demented,
just like,
selfish
yeah.
yeah, it was amazing, but, demented, selfish beings will spin it like we're protected because we're spiritual. We
Mm-hmm.
created our own reality.
They
Our place didn't burn
manifested
down.
it. They
We
manifested
manifested
it.
this. Yeah, we put a bubble around that. Everything else burned in Malibu, or 80% of it, whatever burned the percentage, but we're good because we manifested this.
Yeah, yeah.
So
You
it's because
you
we're good and
create your
we're
you create
spiritual,
your reality.
and they
Okay.
burn and their pets burn because they're bad. They created that
Yeah.
reality. They burned
Yeah.
their own pets and their own houses down.
They're
Those
stuck in the
idiots over
program.
there,
They're stuck in the
they
mind
did it to themselves.
program.
And they'll go so far. They'll go. Those types of new agers will go so far as to say that children created their own child abuse for
Yeah.
their whole childhood. That their
And their
parents abused
audience
them because they
can't see
created
it.
it. Oh, it's just
And
sickening. It's so
yeah,
evil.
no.
It's so fucking evil.
I know.
But yeah, I don't want to keep you, but I just want to say that it's so easy to see when people step back outside of the programming, whatever their programming was, whether it was religious, atheism, and just look at the realm and look at it in a real way. And as you said, they don't care as long as it's not happening to them. Well, I wasn't hit by a car when I was 12 years old, but a friend of our family lost their son that way. It didn't happen to me, but I can see that it's a hell realm. It doesn't have to happen to me directly. I can see bad things happening to other children. I could see that as a child. I'd be upset that children were dying on my street. And I didn't live in a big city. I lived in a very small place. And two boys both had the same genetic disorder, brothers, an older brother and a younger brother. And their sister lived, but it only affected boys, the genetic disorder, and both parents had to be carriers of that gene. They both died in childhood. Now, that wasn't me, but it's in the same street, on the same street, in the same area I lived, the rural place, and it was in the same realm. Now, it's sad, but it's more than sad. It indicates what this place is. I'm not faulting people for saying that's sad, Stephen, but I want them to take a step beyond that instead of stopping at that sad when I tell this stuff. It's okay to see it as sad because it is, but to go another step and say, that shows where we are. That shows what this place is. It wasn't their fault. It wasn't the fault of the parents that didn't get any type of genetic testing way back then when I was a child. I mean, it was rare to have anything available.
Well,
And they only realized after.
that's not something that people think about. Oh, well, we're going to get married and have children. We should go get genetic testing done first. I mean, what are the
No,
odds of
but
that
it's also not something
happening?
people think about, that there's millions of
Yeah.
children with genetic disorders in this realm. Most people in this realm are exactly what you said. It's not me, so who cares? My life is
Yeah.
good.
My children
You're
are
surrounded
healthy.
by suffering, and that could be you. I want to drive this home to people. Could be any of you if you return here. The children that you see suffering the worst cases of deformities, disabilities, unable to speak, walk, on feeding tubes, unable to feed themselves, no care, unable to do anything for themselves, no independence, that could be you. And I'm not wishing it upon people. I'm warning people that is the risk you take. If you spin the roulette wheel, you could end up in the recycling bin right back here in a life that isn't so easy and so good and say, well, I have a good life. That's this life. You don't know what you'll get the next lifetime here. None of you do. And some of you miss the point on that, unfortunately. Some of you change the spin of the roulette wheel analogy to Russian roulette, which doesn't make any sense at all. Russian roulette is you spin until if you get that bullet, you're dead. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about being reincarnated and getting a life script on a wheel where that little ball stops. That's what you get. And you could be anything here, including the ones that you see suffering the most. Doesn't matter how easy your life is, or if it isn't super easy, if it's just half decent and ordinary or medium good, we'll say, in the middle. You don't know what you're going to get your next time. And by the way, the ones that might be very good beings here and truth seekers, you might get punished. It might not just be completely random. You might get, or me, punished if you come back for speaking out against this system. Why wouldn't that be in play in an evil system? These are things people need to mull over and start to consider. Do I think a lot of people tune in my channel and do that? I don't think so, unfortunately, because I've
And
seen what they talk about when they leave here. I've seen
I
their
thought
comments
about
and
that.
what they're
It's
like.
part of the overwhelm. Like it's almost like the more I think about things, I get overwhelmed, and I'm working on it. And I do have to go though. I like the hot air balloon analogy that you gave. I feel like that's going to help me a lot, instead of trying to, see every single fine detail to look
Yeah.
more at the big
Don't try to count
picture,
the blades of grass.
because there's so much suffering. And
Yeah.
yeah, and I thank you so much for that analogy. That's going to help me a lot, because I've been out here on my hands and knees trying to count
Yeah.
yeah,
Look at
so
it from above and say, I see this town in Louisiana. I can see the town from up here and I see what it is. You don't have to know what every little blade of grass looks like from 1,000 feet up.
and I think with time too, it's just like practicing anything. You get better as you keep doing it. You get stronger and better, and you see more and feel more and learn more. And I need you to tell me that it gets easier, Stephen, with practice.
Oh, it gets easier. It gets a lot easier. Once you get
Okay.
to the point of acceptance, you're going to say, "Thankfully, I have this knowledge and I'm less worried and more calm." Louise could tell you it gets a lot more calm and peaceful. It's empowering to realize, because the other way of not realizing, those people are destined to come back. That's
Yes.
the thing that you don't want. I mean,
Yes.
this is the path to freedom. They're on the path to recycling,
Yes,
unfortunately.
it's so empowering. Just it's like I can't get enough of it. So I have to, okay, just slow down and just take it in, a little. Well, I'm getting goofy because I'm getting tired, but I don't want to love bomb you too much before I say goodbye, Stephen. But thank you so much, really. Thank you so much for everything that you do. And I tune in every chance that I get, and I'm always supportive of you, even when I'm watching replays of the live. I'm supporting you 100%, and everybody, all the good spirits in your chat, Louise and Salty and Anna and Ren and Carmen. I just really appreciate all of the help, and there's so much care in your tribe, and I want people to know how much care is there. There's a lot. So anyway,
Thank you for coming on. I don't
thank you,
want you to start
Stephen.
scissoring Salty Siren, but
Oh
I'm just
God,
kidding about that. I'm
that's
kidding about
so horrible. That's so horrible.
that. I don't want that to go on my show, but
He's
they're
such
already
a
going to call me a cult
firecracker.
leader. You're
She
gonna call
really
me a cult
is.
leader anyways, because if anybody compliments me, whatever, they just say he's a cult leader. He's making them. He's forcing them to be on his show. They can't leave
No,
his cult. They have to be
no.
there. I'm
It's just
holding
the
everybody here,
opposite.
everyone.
It's
I'm
just the
holding people
opposite.
here. Don't you leave, Anthony. I'm holding you here, and Trace and Salty. Don't go away.
You make me laugh.
I'm
Okay,
keeping them all
Steven.
here. They're all mine, as that Tom guy says. They're all mine. They belong to me. They're mine. They're all mine. All mine.
That was so funny. All right, Stephen, thank you so much again. Have a wonderful, glorious night, and I'll catch up with the
Glorious. Thank
rest
you.
of the stream tomorrow while I'm driving. I'll listen to everything. Good night, everybody.
Thanks for coming on. Good night, Rashawn. Have a good
Thanks for
sleep.
having me, Stephen. Bye-bye.
You're welcome anytime. Goodbye for now.
Bye.
Sweet dreams to Rashawn. Bye for now. And it looks like we have 34. It was 33. It just changed a couple minutes ago. It looks like the 34 is showing. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. I'm shackling up my followers. They're not viewers. They're not my audience. They're followers. They're cult followers of my cult. This is a cult, people. People. This is a cult. you know. You know. This is a cult, People. This is my cult, and you're not allowed to leave. This is a cult. Once you're in, there's no leaving. There's no leaving this cult. This is for life. For life. There's no way out of this cult. Be careful out there. I agree, Trace. Good comment. Great comment. Be careful out here, Rashawn. Yes, be careful of demons. Protect yourself. I don't know if she has a bang bang with her, if she travels with you know what, but hopefully she does. Hopefully she has protection. And if you don't have that, at least have mace or something, pepper spray, something to protect yourself in your purse, or something that you carry if she drives, travels. I'm not going to get into what she does for a living, but she travels. Maybe a fanny pack with pepper spray or something on you, so that in case you need to protect yourself, because there are demons out there, and it's not just that one with the long nails, that Negro. The snake-eyed, long fingernails creep. There's a lot of them out there on the roads. Anyway, I'm going to share this. This is that little Tom, that tiny little guy, Tom Shepard, made a new video.
After I posted yesterday's video, I received an intense attack. It was a psychological attack, and it was also a threat of doom. Suddenly, all of my thumbnails were taunting me for the stupidity of what I had just done. This being does not like it when I talk about him. This being may actually be the god of this realm. It controls huge aspects of reality just to send a precise message to me through synchronicity. This is his main method of communication to me. It is a display of power. He doesn't have to talk to me directly, and he doesn't respect me enough to do so. It put me through a psychological guilt trip. It brought up all the shitty, selfish things that I've done in my life to show me that I'm actually the evil one, and I'm blaming them unjustly for it. And I'm the one who needs to be eliminated, and that I will be eliminated. He told me that he finds humanity disgusting. He said that we're the problem and that we deserve what's happening to us. He called me a hypocrite for calling out Stephen and Shangel, because I was also selfish and manipulative in my life, and I didn't contribute to society, that I just took what I wanted and gave nothing back. He was referring to online piracy. I used people, I stole from people, Stephen and Shangel, because I was humanity disgusting. He said that.
So Tom S. is having conversations with a demon. He claims that I see demons everywhere, but he talks to a demon that talks about me. This demon talks to Tom about me.
Justly for it. And I'm the one who's done in my life to show me that I'm actually the evil one, and I'm blaming them unjustly for it. and I'm the one who needs to be eliminated, and that I will be eliminated. He told me that he finds humanity disgusting. He said that we're the problem and that we deserve what's happening to us. He called me a hypocrite for calling out Stephen and Shangel, because I was also selfish and manipulative in my life, and I didn't contribute to society, that I just took what I wanted and gave nothing back. He was referring to online piracy. I used people, I stole from people, I caused pain to them as a result, and it's true, I'm no perfect angel. I've done shitty things to people. I stood by and let others do the work while I sat back and did nothing. But on the flip side, I was also the person that did most of the work in a lot of situations. And I was also the person that took the moral high ground in a lot of situations. They will always shame you for the bad things you've done, and they will never commend you for the good things you've done, or give you any credit, and you're not paying off any debt. It doesn't take much to be a piece of shit in this life, but that's not for lack of trying. I tried to turn it all around. I dedicated myself to being morally right, but it wasn't enough. I'm not saying don't try to be a good person. I'm saying that it will never be enough. He said that every time I do a good deed, I do it to get out of trouble, for redemption, for myself. And I know that's not true. And you should know that every time you do a good deed, you're not just doing it for yourself. You're doing it because you love them. Don't let them gaslight you. We try so hard to be good people in this life, but it's never enough. Karma is no different than money manipulation. It is a debt that can never be repaid. Karma is bullshit. Karma is there to keep us in prison. We're evil simply for existing in this place. Every time we eat, we destroy life. Never be repaid. Karma is bullshit. Karma is there to keep us in prison.
I've made a much better video than his shit on karma. Much better.
We're evil simply for existing in this place.
We are not evil simply for existing. This guy is gaslighting you right here. He's showing you that he's evil. He's showing you that he's evil. I'm going to put it in the chat.
Simply for existing in this place. We're evil simply for existing in this place. We're evil simply for existing in this place. Every time we eat, we destroy life. We're evil simply for existing in this place. We're evil simply for existing in this place. Every time we eat, we destroy life. If we wanted to be a perfect angel, then we should have killed ourselves at the moment of conception. We should have strangled ourselves with our mother's umbilical cord and chose to never play the game in the first place. To those I've hurt, I just want you to know that I'm sorry.
He's not sorry at all for anything. He's a creepy psycho.
In prison. We're evil simply for existing in this place.
He's a psycho. He's not sorry. He's a fucking psycho. He's a stalker.
We're evil simply for existing in this place. Every time we eat, we destroy life. If we wanted to be a perfect angel, then we should have killed ourselves at the moment of conception. We should have strangled ourselves with our mother's umbilical cord and chose to never play the game in the first place. To those I've hurt, I just want you to know that I'm sorry.
Sorry doesn't cut it. You're a piece of shit. You are a hypocrite. Like that demon called you. You are a fucking hypocrite. Piece of shit. He stalks women. He harasses women. He calls women his twin flame, ones that don't even know him. He's really fucked up. And I expose creatures like that, like him. I expose them, and that's why he's obsessed with me. He mentions me in every video. He's obsessed with me. Okay? He's a creep. I want people to understand how there's so many obsessive demons in this world, in this realm. We're in a really dark, fucked up place. It's observably true. It's not something that you have to believe. Go and look at it. Go watch and observe and pay attention and study. And you'll come to that conclusion if you're an honest being. It's that simple. It's not difficult. It's not difficult. Do you understand? I want you to understand where we are. So if it was true, if it's such a bad thing to be racist, why is it funny? Why is he laughing? Why is he laughing? Why is he laughing? Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. How come I can't find that video of his? Or the one that I made about him, not of his, sorry. Where is that damn video? Where the hell is it? Okay, here it is. I'm sorry, people. I have multiple channels and I've made so many videos and short videos, and it's on the Sanity machine. It's over here. It's this one I wanted to play.
I personally have experienced my fair share of drama, usually where I ended up being seen as like a creep or like a person who harasses people, when the reality is I'm just somebody who expresses myself. I'm not really interested in making friends or...
You are a creep, Tom. You're a creepy stalker. You obsess over women. You harass women.
Not interested in a romantic relationship, and I'm not interested in all that stuff. Has become detached from it, because when you start making connections with people, when you start forming romantic relationships, there always seems to be something to cause pain in those situations. It's almost as if it's set up that way. And
stop lying, you creepy munchkin cell.
I've detached myself from it. I'm not interested in that. I'm just at this point, I'm just a vessel for truth. And I want people to see things more clearly. And I personally have experienced my fair share of drama, usually where I ended up being seen as like a creep or like a person who harasses people, when the reality is I'm just somebody who expresses myself. I'm not really interested in making friends or...
You are a creep, Tom. You're a creepy stalker. You obsess over women. You harass women.
Not interested in a romantic relationship, and I'm not interested in all that stuff. Has become detached from it, because when you start making connections with people, when you start forming romantic relationships, there always seems to be something to cause pain in those situations.
You dreamt. You didn't form romantic relationships.
Almost as if it's set up that way. And
stop lying, you creepy munchkin cell.
I've detached myself from it.
Stalking and obsessing over women isn't forming relationships. You're spinning things. You're a demon. You're a lying demon. You are a creep. You're evil. You should be locked up and condemned to this realm. Stop harassing and stalking women.
I'm not interested in that. I'm just at this point, I'm just a vessel for truth. And I want people to see things more clearly. And
the way his little munchkin cell voice cracks, and it's just terrible. Can't stand his voice. I try to give people chances, but when they reveal what they are, there's no more chances. He's a demon. He's a demon, mate. He's a demon. He's a demon. And I'm going to expose him, and I've exposed much more than just him. If you look at my videos, I've exposed a lot over the last so many years, and I will continue.
But I mean, essentially, you know, if you want to be on the bandwagon that we can turn this place into a paradise, there's certainly it's certainly a possibility, considering you know, the technology, what is possible with technology, as well as you know, good design and maximizing of efficiency. We can create a world that minimizes suffering, and as well as you know, bring you know, the technology. But I mean, essentially, you know, if you want to be on the bandwagon that we can turn this place into a paradise, there's certainly it's certainly a possibility, considering you know, the technology, what is.
Do you think we can turn this place into a paradise? Does anyone believe him? Does anyone believe him? What would be paradise for Tom S? All the women he could stalk that he could ever want? Is that what a paradise would be for him? He's a stalker. He's a stalker. Women don't like him. They don't want him, but he stalks women. He's fucked up. He's creepy. He's a creep. He's a creepy creature. He's a creepy creature. That's what he is. I'll call out any demon. He's a creepy creature. I wonder if when he speaks about me in videos, if he's worried that his neighbors might hear him talking about me. Right. And because you got tricked once? No, it doesn't. So he's illogical. And I just showed you right there using the conspiracy hype narrative. I can tell right off the bat, Scotty eating after him.
On is going to be a being that's able to be retrapped again later or trappable in some other state. So this idea that, okay, getting to another state equals you've escaped something, it's not, that's the part that I'm saying is not very deeply thought. They think that, okay, escaping this particular one right here is some big deal or something, but I'm like, that's really not that great of an accomplishment, because if you're a trappable being, so let's say you somehow quote unquote escape this state and you can continue your sentience on into another state according to your will, okay, well, you're still trappable as a being because you were trappable before. Like, you haven't
Trappable. And that's why I don't call it a trap, because a lot of at his level get hung up on the word soul trap. They don't do the research. They just think, well, it's a soul trap. Now I understand. The title gives it all away, the trap. They don't get it. They don't get it. If you get outside of this matrix, and that's why I use the black cube visual to visualize that. Think of it, it's an analogy. Think of it, doesn't have to necessarily be accurate, but it's could be helpful to visualize. Being inside of a matrix that looks like a black cube. Well, your goal should be to get beyond the walls of that black cube. And as a spirit, it's not about physically drilling through a wall. It's about leaving it in another way. And I won't give my way away. I won't say everything here to feed the demons, but you get what I'm saying, right? Hopefully. You know, I will discuss it in private maybe with some people, but this creature on the screen lets on that you're just trapped forever if you can be tricked once or trapped once. He calls it trap. That doesn't make any sense. If you can be tricked in life by something once, does it mean it works forever? Does it mean that if you're tricked by a magic trick, once you understand the trick, can it work again by that magician or by another one? No, because you see through the trick. Okay? So what we might have fallen into is something created. This was Tom S. on Perpetual Pervert channel. Perpetual Pervert, I think his channel disappeared. He stopped making content. But he's a scat man. He loves scat. He loves shit. And Tom loved that channel. Loved going on live with them. Degenerate pervert demons stick together. Period.
Escape narrative than you do into any of these other hype narratives, because it's always like, it's like with the rest of them, where it always seems initially this stuff, and if the answer is, well, there really is no way to guarantee escaping.
He always wants guarantees and formulas. If I had a formula for getting out of here, I wouldn't give it to him. Let's put it that way. I
had my own experience, and then people always use the dodge out excuse of
verifiable. He believes place, it doesn't work on morals. You're not in a...
It's according to each individual. It's each individual's.
I was trying to find a little spot where Tom S. talks. I might return to this later. This is a recycling place. It just keeps getting recycled over and over. I don't see mass exodus or mass escape.
Once we make it into our light state or whatever.
PP, as he called him, Perpetual Pervert, did most of the talking. Tom loved that guy. He loves PP. Is Tarek still trying to figure out how to do live streams? Is that what's going on here? What is this? When does it begin?
No, I'm here. Imperius can be here today. He didn't shut the fuck up with Imperius, and he's not gonna shut the fuck up with anybody, right? So why not mute him so we can talk, or kick him for 15 seconds? That's all I needed. 15 seconds to let everybody know what I'm about to play today, so Snafu can shut the fuck up. Yes, Lindsay, Imperius loves to argue, but in the same time, like Snafu's taking on the wrong fucking guy. He's taking on Imperius, which is stupid. Like Imperius is way better than you. And then OTW, like, why do you keep, like, you know, his when he gets in that tone, and I know he's trying to make money, which is fine, but like he doesn't stop talking, even though we're Imperius. If you're trying to have it back and forth, it's not gonna happen with this moron. It's not OTW. So either give him a 30 seconds.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. I knew it.
Since your meth head,
He had a blunt in his hand.
Nazi friend is not here, Tommy, we should have a discussion, DJM.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Imperius, I want you to listen to this
Are you ready for that
as they're talking. You'll see what's going to happen very soon.
Snafu, my husband does it. I mentioned it earlier. He thinks I'm crazy. He's like, what the fuck is that guy talking?
Talk about you defending Tarek and his pedophile optics.
Oh, okay.
You know, Tarek and Venus straight up said they want to join the Panda Club.
Yes.
If Tommy's a meth head, he doesn't act like a meth head. I'm sorry. I have friends who are meth heads.
No, I got friends who are meth heads too. I just am curious.
What?
He doesn't act like
DJM children are proud of her
I
being
can't hear
degraded
him.
by a meth head.
DJ.
Why would I turn him down though?
I'll turn myself up.
No,
I'll turn myself up. Do you like that? See how that
wait,
works?
Snafu, I turned you down
Yeah, that's
last
great,
time.
bro.
I kept
Right. So I want to
listening.
know, you know, your meth head Nazi friend
put
is
you on
not here right now,
69.
Tommy. You know, and let's be real. He's a self-admitted pedophile back in the day. He just admitted it.
He is?
He fucked a
What?
17, 6-year-old,
Nah.
got her
Whoa, whoa,
drugged up in the
whoa,
hotel.
whoa. Slow it
Why are you
down.
defending Tarek? He reigns, October reigns. Why are you defending Tarek, who admitted that are you defending shit you know nothing absolutely involved
I
in
was
pedophile
there.
optics?
You know I was there, Snafu.
Yeah. And
you
so
were there.
the deal is they said we should be in the Panda Club to go after Zebra. Do you know what the Panda is? You know what the Panda Club? It's
Yes, I
rapists who
do.
rape
And
children
you said
who their
even
eyes are full of blood.
And you said
Venus and Tarek knows exactly what they were saying. And it's like Hank running around with the universal pedophile symbol. It's like Tommy, who's a homeless meth head that y'all think is something. He's a
Snafu,
homeless meth head.
Not a Snafu.
He's
Listen,
a homeless meth head.
yeah. Snafu, can I talk?
Because again, they're pedophiles.
No, they
sympathizers.
didn't. I can tell
see,
they
then
did not.
This is where you are wrong. You
Are
literally
you talking
believe,
about Panda
hey, you know,
Express?
admitted to everyone online. He fucked a 16, 17-year-old, whatever.
Why are you going back? I thought you were going back. I talked to my children. You
No,
think I
do your
talked to my
children
fucking
approve of
children
you
about
letting
shit
a
I do
meth head
online?
fucking homeless
You're
fuck?
fucking crazy,
And by the
Snafu.
way,
I
shout
don't
out
talk
to
my
our lone
fucking
zebras.
about that.
Shout out to the zebras. You know, the real
Snafu, I heard Mystic was out of jail. She was
worry.
in chat
Don't
earlier.
worry about it because again, you're defending pedophile optics, Steve, and fucking Tarek when they said they want.
pedophile supporter.
How good at this is Tarek? When does he get to the point? When does he get to the point? I don't know if he ever does. I can't go through this for 2.5 hours. He's got his mouth full. He's eating again. He's talking away with no sound. He doesn't realize he doesn't have sound.
Oh, I'm muted. Let me bring up Lena. I'm sorry. I muted myself. I apologize. Lena, good to see you. I'm glad you're here to explain a little bit more to people and what we just saw in that video.
Come help you. You look like you're having trouble with your video.
Yeah, thank you.
I came in a little bit late. What part of the video did you see? Where do you want me to go? Hold on. Let me help you pull it up. Hold on.
Yeah, if you can pull it up because I can't share. And we were right where we're getting started. Like people missed Imperious. If you're still in chat, you haven't seen the rest of the threat that he made against Don't Judge Me. It's gonna get really hot, and I want you to see his tactics and everything else, and where Snafu made a huge mistake even with Don't Judge Me.
Where did you stop listening? Where did you stop listening?
We stopped listening when he was telling Don't Judge Me.
All right, they can't get to the point, so I can't share it. It's just too fucking long. They can't do it. They can't just get to the evidence. They try to drag it out for 2.5 hours. So if they have something on Snafu, I didn't quite see it, really. But that's the way they do it in the Panelverse. They don't know how to just put the evidence out there and burn someone with it. They can't do it. It sucks. I'm not defending Snafu, obviously. But Tarek takes 2.5 hours to spit something out, so I can't cover his shit for 2.5 hours. Doesn't work that way. Doesn't work that way. Do 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 do.
How the fucking blacks be racist and we the most hated race? We the most loved, adored, copied, hated race. Niggas hate it because they can't be us. Blacks can't be racist. We're not racist. It's impossible. I said it. Tell them Mr. Viral said blacks can't be racist. We cannot be racist.
Breaking news, folks. Black people cannot be racist. Did you know that?
How the fucking blacks be racist and we the most hated race? We the most loved, adored, copied, hated race. Niggas hate it because they can't be us. Blacks can't be racist. We're not racist. It's impossible. I said it. Tell them Mr. Viral said blacks can't be racist. We cannot be racist.
Breaking news, folks. Black people cannot be racist. Did you know that? I didn't know that, actually. I was told my whole life it's only white people that can be racist. Isn't that strange? Isn't that odd? Blew my mind. Anyway, we have two fine intellectuals here. I'm sure they are Harvard grads. I'm sure they're headed to their doctorate. I'm sure they're going to be doctors, lawyers, engineers, and really contribute to society. Right now, before they go and get their doctorate, they want to inform you that while they're the most loved race, they're also the most hated race. They're the most copied race, but they're the most stomped on race. Okay, the logic is really starting to run out here. People want to be them, but they can't stand them. I don't really know what's going on. Maybe the brothers can explain it to me. Let's take a look at what these two reputable members of society have to say about racism in the United States. They seem to have a lot to say.
Blue Devil said I'm racist. I don't give a fuck what that weirdo said. And that niggas is, man, listen. Everybody want to say blacks is racist when blacks start stepping on shit. No, y'all racist versus us. We step on shit, and then y'all want to cry like bitches.
Oh, yeah, we really do cry, you know? When we see people senselessly unalived, shall we say, it does kind of make us angry. When we do see the senseless violence, when we do see the degradation of our society, when we do see you running off in Walgreens with lipsticks, and now the rest of us have to go to the front counter and ask, hey, I'd like to get the eye drops out. Can you please come and unlock it? Thanks, blacks, for that. Thanks. Appreciate it. When we can't go into a McDonald's anymore to get a hot fudge sundae because we run the risk of being involved in a brawl because someone wasn't pleased with the temperature of the fry, we're apparently bitches for not liking that. Okay, please continue.
Fucking blacks be racist and we the most hated race. We the most loved, adored, copied, hated race. Hated because they can't be us.
Okay, this seems to be a recurring theme amongst the black community. They have this opinion they have such a high opinion of themselves. They also seem to think that everyone wants to be them and everyone's obsessed with them. You can find a few white people who LARP as black, and believe me, no one likes them, okay? No one likes them, all right? And it's cringe and it's embarrassing. But this idea in their head that everybody wants them, like you would not believe my DMs. They are full of black men being like, you're not actually racist. You know you want a black guy. Oh, clearly. Clearly. It's like they can't imagine that their actions actually have consequences. They can't imagine that people who have had to endure black violence, who have had to endure seeing their communities ruined because of this certain demographic, they can't imagine that people might not like them. And you know, like they will say in therapy, which I am extremely opposed to, by the way. If you go to therapy, you have something seriously wrong with you. As a therapist might say, the first way to fix a problem is to identify the problem, you know? So I think black people, you should start identifying the problem instead of just saying that we're crying like bitches when you unalive one of our own, when you destroy McDonald's for no reason. Maybe that would be a good way to go. But let the brothers continue. Continue, please, continue.
Blacks can't be racist. We're not racist. It's impossible. I said it. Tell them Mr. Viral said blacks can't be racist. We cannot be racist. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Just be like, oh yeah, the Mayates. No, fuck you.
We don't know more about space. We just ain't dumb enough to believe everything that they tell y'all like y'all do.
Yeah, I go invisible at night so I can chip dumbass like you. Bitch ass. Blacks can't be racist. Tell me how we can be racist. Who can we stop from getting jobs? Who neighborhood can we redline? Who bank loans can we deny? Who countries can we bomb?
Okay. And black people today, I don't want to talk about the historical past, okay? We're living in 2025, and it's important to start living in 2025. I know you love to live in the past of something that happened 200 years ago, but let's move on from that, okay? In 2025, there is a thing called black privilege. Black privilege means you get away with more. Black privilege means DAs will try to let you out because they don't want to appear racist. Black privilege means you get special loans for black business owners. You get special tax cuts for black-owned businesses and black startups and grassroots black movements. You have the ADL, which is here helping Jewish people and black people with activism. Black people can say racial slurs against white people every day of the week. They can say the most offensive things about black people and never get canceled for it. You tell me the last time you remember a black person being national news for calling someone a cracker and being canceled, having their life ruined, their job taken away from them, their ability to work taken away from them, and then being labeled as a national pariah. You tell me the last time that that's happened, and I'll tell you where the privilege is, because I got news for you. You've got it.
What jets we got? What is you talking about? We can't be racist. Y'all racist towards us. Sick of y'all. Y'all got these nice ass blacks in the media debating with y'all. He's gonna start slapping fire from y'all. So y'all say we violent anyway.
Yeah, oh, thanks for proving our point. Hey, I don't like that you guys say we're violent. Let me show you. I'll slap you. I'll prove to you that we're not violent. Pow! Wow, nice logic. Why don't you tell that to the DA when you're booked for your next criminal activities?
That's what you need to start doing. Stop recording these people calling you the N-word. Start slapping fire from these motherfuckers. And that's on God, nigga. Tell them Viral said, stop recording racists, because they getting rich. Y'all don't see the play? They call you a you record, oh my God, they call me. Then they get a GoFundMe. No, start breaking jaws.
Need I say anything else? Need I say anything else? You're just jealous. You're just jealous. You don't have private jets and planes because you don't work hard. It takes a lot of work to make the sort of money to afford a private jet and afford a skyrise. Those people have miserable lives. They have no lives. I don't even know why they bother buying yachts. They never get to hang out on them. They work all night. They get up at 4 a.m. and work out and go to the office. And they work nonstop. They work nonstop. These people just look on at the nice things that they have and they assume the only reason you have it is because you're white. Well, have you ever considered your lifestyle as opposed to their lifestyle? There's a vast difference there.
Y'all too worried about go viral for real. Break one of their jaws. Make them think about saying that shit. Every time they gotta sip and eat through a straw, they gonna think about, damn, I said the N-word. I ain't never saying that again. I just seen fucking Mark Lamont Hill and Piers Morgan crashing out, letting the white girl say the N-word. Man, come on, cuz you supposed to have more poise than that. That white bitch.
I haven't even seen this whole yet. I didn't know he was gonna bring up the Piers Morgan. By the way, I'm the white bitch he's talking about.
Sucking black dick. What the fuck is her name? And Myron's a whole bitch. I don't even know why you let cuz.
What did he say? Did he say she's getting with blacks? See, again, what did I say? How blacks are obsessed with this idea that white women all want them. No, we don't. I'm sorry to break it to you. We don't, actually. Some of us are just genuinely racist. What did he say about me?
That white bitch sucking black dick. What the fuck is her name? And Myron's a whole bitch. I don't even know why you let cuz trigger you up.
I swear to God, they're proving my point. Just a minute ago, I said blacks are obsessed with people thinking that everybody wants them. He thinks because I point out very true crime stats in the Piers Morgan debate that I want black guys, that I'm sleeping with black guys. I hate to break it to you, that'll never happen. Absolutely not.
They be having the wrong niggas up there, cuz. Get the viral way on Piers Morgan, cuz. I'm gonna show y'all how to handle that. That bitch, she in love with black, bro. Whatever that white bitch name is, she love niggas. That's why she's saying the N-word, because that's her fantasy.
What a freak. Keep thinking that if that makes you feel any better. Wow, I feel so vindicated in this video. I can't believe I never watched that full video. I cannot believe I never watched that full video. I am watching this live with you guys. This is amazing. And no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But not everybody finds hoodlums and hood rats and people who can barely speak English despite the fact that they were from this country. Not all of us find you attractive. In fact, if you look at the kind of girls that do find you attractive, you can just tell it. There's something about them. They look like let's just say not the most desirable girls. Girls I knew who went black and never came back, they weren't exactly the classiest broads out there, let's just say. Okay? So I'm really hate to break it to you, but I just genuinely am not a fan. Genuinely not a fan, and neither are most people. And you're just making a fool of yourself and telling on yourself. The self-report is unbelievable. But anyway, I feel incredibly good after being quite vindicated in this video, despite I didn't even know this was the direction that was going to go in. But there you go, folks. Black excellence. A great example of black excellence. Don't forget to like and subscribe to this channel so we can continue to enrage certain groups for their bad behavior until that bad behavior stops. And until then, we will continue to talk about it.
Blacks can't be racist. I'm gonna share that in the chat. Here we go. Blacks can't be racist. Racist with a W. You know, she just reminded me, hood rats. That's something I used to call them a lot. Hood rats. I somehow stopped saying that for a while. Maybe not completely, but I used to say that a lot more. Hood rats. Pooyah on the hood rats. She thinks the bad behavior. Oh, I don't think the bad behavior is going to stop. They're criminals. Hood rats. Hoodlums. Hood rats. Pooyah. Pooyah. These niggas. These niggas. These niggas. The first girl that I ever loved as a child, as my best friend, she was a dirty blonde. Dirty blonde hair is what I'm talking about. Get your freaking minds out of the gutter, people. People. And I was very blonde. I was more blonde than her. I had very blonde hair. But I also later on in life dated some blondes as a teenager. I had my share of blonde girlfriends. I had my share of kissing the blondies. I don't mean to kiss and tell here, but remember that Blondie band? Debbie Harry, that of Blondie? I don't know. It might be before your time. I'm old, people. People. I'm not young. I wasn't born post 2000. I was born in the last century. I wasn't born when I don't have a 2000 something in my birth year. I'm not like you young pups that hang out here. Young pups and young cats. Anyway, I don't know why I brought that up, but I guess Salty Siren's comment. They can kiss her pretty blonde lily white ass. Made me take a trip down memory lane of blondes. I remember one time I took the day off school. I'd been chatting with a girl on the phone as a teenager. I was in high school. I might have been in 11th grade, 10th or 11th, maybe 11th grade. And 11th grade. And the girl I was talking with on the phone said that her school, she went to a different school, was going to the ski resort the next day. And I said, maybe I'll see you there. And she goes, what do you mean? Is your school going to? And I said, no. And then she goes, well, what do you mean? Do you ski? And I said, yeah, I ski. When she goes, do you have the day off school tomorrow? I said, I can. I could take the day off and come visit you at the chalet. And that's what I did. I took the day off and visited her at the chalet. And she was kind of happy to see me. And we weren't dating, but she kind of flirted with me and sat on my lap and like gave me a kiss and stuff. And at one of the tables in the chalet. I don't even know if she was actually skiing. She had ski boots on, but anyway, I went there just in regular clothes. I didn't even bring my skis. But I was crazy back then. I would do things like that. Just take the day off and say, oh, maybe I'll go see you. And I went to the ski resort instead of driving to school. That's my life, people. That's the way I live. I'm a free spirit. I don't do what I'm told. I'm a free spirit in a slave realm. That's the way I live. That movie Ferris Bueller's Day Off, I lived like that. That's how I lived. People used to say I was like that. They said back then, you got to watch that movie. You got to watch Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Because I would just take off from school whenever I wanted and do things, go to ski resorts, go to amusement parks, go to concerts, stuff like that. I'm a free spirit. I'm not a slave. I'm in a slave realm, though. in a fucking slave realm. Do you understand? Do you understand where you are? That's something that there's so many in this realm that don't understand how important that is. That's why I laugh when I say it. Few in this realm understand how important it is to have a real understanding of where you are, what this realm is. Where you are, okay? It matters. If you don't know where you are and how this place, by where you are, I mean how it works, what this place is, where you are, how it works. If you see where you are, chances are you'll be able to get out. In my mind, it's crucial understanding this. You don't have to understand every fine little detail. Like I was saying to Rashawn earlier, you don't have to count the blades of grass. But understanding what this place is. Living in the present moment. The present moment. This was me as a boy. I had very blonde hair. So demons don't understand lighting, outdoor lighting, how lighting affects how eyes will look. They don't understand shadows. They don't understand old photography. They don't understand that this picture is almost 100 years old. They don't get it. But my eyes back then were blue, and maybe in the photo they don't look that way because of shadows and because of lighting and outdoor and the age of the photo. But I was very blonde with blue eyes. Do you believe people that don't understand anything? Are you prone to that, to believing liars that don't have knowledge and just make up shit and lie about people? That's a problem for you. It's going to become a problem for some of you eventually. That's the way it works. They're going to fool you. They'll say that my eyes aren't green, and they are, and they were blue. I had blue eyes as a boy until I was probably around 15, 16. Maybe around 16, my eyes started to turn more green or blue-green, but they were very blue. Most people are not very aware, Anthony. They're not very aware. They're focused on shit that won't matter, and they're obeying, and they believe that they have to. I tried to teach people to be more free in high school, if you could believe it. I was one of those weirdos that believed in freedom and doing things that I enjoyed, if you can believe it. I tried to get one of my friends to take days off school, and he would fight and say he's getting out of the car. I'd be like, okay, dude, go to school then. I'm not driving to school, but if you want to go, I'll drop you off at the bus stop. I had to kind of convince him to live a little. I had to convince a slave to live a little. And he used to work at a Taco Bell. And sometimes I'd drop in there. I wouldn't ask for free food, but I'd go in there at night and I'd buy some tacos or a combo or something. I always had money. I always have money. The demons hate to hear that. They wish I was poor and broke like they claim. These fucking losers. Anyway, I would try to convince this nerdy kind of guy to live a little. He wasn't a complete loser or a complete nerd, but he just was nervous and anxious and he couldn't live a little. He got drunk one time partying with me and I had to drive him home. I had to open up his window on the side of his house that went down into the garage. Okay. That was the window on the side of the house that he didn't have his keys. He didn't want to wake up his parents. So I had to lower this fucking dummy that was drunk feet first into his garage as gently as I could while he was drunk so that he didn't get hurt. So there I was trying to, and I did it, but thankfully he wasn't a heavy fucking idiot, but He was always kind of uptight is the word. But one time he took wine from his parents. His dad made his own wine, strong wine and alcohol, and we ended up getting drunk drinking it. It was European strong wine. Like it was wine that was fucking like whiskey or vodka. It was high alcohol, probably more than that. It was wine that was almost like moonshine. Like it was strong stuff. And he had tons of it and it wouldn't be missed. So anyway, I was kind of rebellious as a kid. I don't know if that makes sense or if you can picture that, but I was kind of rebellious and mischievous. I took a lot of time off school, and once in a while a lot of times I'd smoke cigarettes in the school parking lot in my car, or I'd take off at class and just be in my car, maybe drinking a couple beers, not driving, but sitting there, not driving anywhere. I didn't really drive drunk. Okay, I tried not to do that. But I drank sometimes at school and had cigarettes. Once in a while, smoked a bit of weed in the parking lot. One time I walked into the school with a lit cigarette in my mouth. I forgot. I was so used to, in those days, you could walk in places smoking, a lot of places still. Way back in the dark ages. This was like in 1920 or something like that. Way back. You could still smoke. Even in a McDonald's, they had little ashtrays on the table. I'm that old. They had ashtrays on the fucking table at McDonald's when I was a teenager. And I walked into school with a lit cigarette. Started walking down the hallway. I almost flicked the butt of a cigarette at the vice principal. She was walking around in the parking lot trying to burn people for smoking. What a witch that was. She would put sneakers on. She'd take her dress shoes or her heels off and put sneakers on. Just fucking weirdo. What does it matter? I smoked on the way to school, driving in my car. What the fuck does it matter if I'm sitting here finishing my cigarette when I parked before I go into the school? I smoke the whole way to school, driving. I smoke at home. You dumb bitch. You understand? Anyway, I got in trouble once in a while. They try to get me in trouble. I took a month off one Christmas holidays. I needed a break. So I didn't just take the 2 weeks at Christmas. I took a week before and a week after and went to Mexico and got a tan in Cancun. I got a tan. I came back very tan, like I'd been living there. They didn't recognize me. I got a tan. I grew my hair longer. I had long hair and a tan. I was like a beach bum. I looked like I'd been surfing. I came back to this Canadian school, the tan. They thought I'd gone. They didn't know if I was alive or if I'd ever be back. I came back with all these slips saying that I missed all these classes, and fuck them. You know, that was my attitude back then, and it still is to this day. More so now. Fuck them. Fuck these demons trying to control me. I don't mean like Tom. I'm talking about teachers and vice principals and all this shit. Shit. These are so-called authorities, quote unquote authorities. They're not actual authorities. They're just pretenders, power trippers, losers. Essentially, they're just losers. And I like to have fun. And I like to get other people to laugh and have fun. Went to a party in high school one time, and by accident, I broke a glass coffee table by setting my beer down. And I was drunk, very drunk when I did it. And I set my beer bottle down too hard, not trying to break it, but it went right through the table. Because I was reaching for the table and I couldn't find it. I was so drunk that I was essentially fall down drunk, and so drunk everything's blurry and everything's moving that's not really moving. you get what I'm saying. But I drank a lot that night. I wasn't always drunk, but there were times when I did get very drunk. Underage as well, of course, in high school. But if I couldn't pass, sometimes I could pass and buy alcohol, and other times I'd pay someone outside of a store if there was a party to go in for me, pay them for the booze and extra money to bring it out. And they would do that in those days. There were so many that would do that. You'd end up with a case of 24 beer or a bottle of whiskey or whatever the case may be. But anyway, the day after, I remember my friend saying to me, a song came on, and it was a song back then, "You Are a Wild Party." I can't remember, but it was this pops rock song. It wasn't metal or anything. It was kind of a Canadian stupid song, but it came on the radio. And my friend said to me, "You were a wild party last night. We had to haul you out of there before you got in a fight." I mean, I was kind of not rowdy, but I don't know. I could be extreme in things at times. Came to drinking or having fun or doing whatever. But I wasn't ever out to intending to hurt anyone. One time I raced my car and almost flipped my car because it was at night and I couldn't really see. We were racing through a parking lot and everything was closed. It was the middle of the night. It was a parking lot and every single store was closed. No one was around. But there was a curb that I didn't see, and I drove over it at probably 80 or 90 miles an hour, and I could have flipped my car. I could have ended up killing myself without trying to, but it hit and it dented in the rims of my car. Like, I'm talking deep dents, like 4 or 5 inches of dented right in, where it hit the front rims and the car flew up in the air, but it didn't flip. And I landed and stopped and was like, what the fuck did I hit? What happened? It's happening now. It's happening now. So that was a crazy night. A very crazy night. The one rim took the brunt of it, and it wasn't just the rim. Of course, the alignment was all off, and there was some damage underneath the car. So anyway, I've had some crazy nights and crazy times in my younger years. This was a century ago. I'm old, people. This was a long time ago, so don't treat it like it was yesterday. This is back when I was 16, 17 years old. And I was a bit wilder back then. That's the way it goes. That's the way it is. But a lot of people go through this life without even living. Live, damn it. Live, live. That's from I think that's from Star Trek with McCoy, the doctor. Live, damn it. Live. Live. I'm trying to get people to live, but it's not easy. A lot in this realm would rather be dead, walking dead. They don't want to live. They don't want to live at all. They don't want to live at all. They don't want to live. Some of these creatures, non-existence. They don't even want to exist. They're so fucked up on YouTube. Ones with channels saying they want non-existence. They don't even want to live. They're that fucked up. They don't even want to live.
Martin Luther King is not the only one that needs to be exposed. We need to talk about Harriet Tubman and the vital role that she played, because I don't think y'all realize that gap that we're missing. Harriet Tubman helped cover that up. Let me break this shit down to y'all. So first of all, if y'all don't know, Harriet Tubman was not her name. And y'all, I keep telling y'all, America is a stage. These people are playing characters. Everybody, for some odd reason, has to change their name. So, and if you don't know, her real name was Arminta Ross. And I believe that's a Hebrew name. So she had to be kidnapped and brainwashed. But anyways, it says that during the Civil War, she served.
Now, look, I'm into the conspiracies like anybody else, right?
What's up, my nigga? You into the conspiracies? What do you got a nose ring for? Supposed to be a straight man, you got a nose ring? Come on. You're into the conspiracies, probably just the black bullshit. That's what you call conspiracy. The black bullshit history. The nigga shit.
And we have seen in the last few decades that some reality is crazier than even the conspiracies that we entertain. But Harriet Tubman is okay.
The U.S. Army as a spy, a scout, and a cook. The key word is she served the U.S. Army as a spy, a scout, a nurse, and a cook. And ironically, she's supposed to have led multiple slaves to freedom. But she worked for the U.S. How does that make sense?
I was going to give her a chance. Maybe we were about to come up on some information that we have never been hip to. But damn. See, this right here is why DJT is perfectly fine with eradicating the quote unquote Department of Education that has done nothing but create more of this in the last 50 to 60 years since its establishment. So, yeah, here's the thing, sis. There was a time in American history where there was a split between two fractions, I guess you would say. One was what's known as the Union, and the other is the Confederacy, right? Those who were in support of slavery and those who were against slavery. Now, contrary to most belief, is that there were already abolitionists long before you had the Republican Party in 1854 being formed and, Lincoln being the first Republican president. Before that, there were abolitionists, including Thomas Jefferson, Benjamin Franklin. I think John Adams was in that, Thomas Paine, and some of these other founding fathers who were actually against slavery. Unfortunately, they were outnumbered at that time. But nevertheless, so the reason why Harriet would have been able to help to free certain slaves on behalf of America is because it was America who freed those slaves. Hope that's making sense. Also, yes, she was indeed known to be a spy. For sure. Hence the Underground Railroad, in which she helped to, along with a multitude of other individuals, helped to kind of bring.
Oh, Lurking Lois B is tuned in, everyone. I'm getting some messages from Lurking Lois. Lurking Lois B has been scarce. Has anybody seen her in all the live streams I've done on El Diablo channel? Where's Lois been? But she's still tuned in. Lurking Lois B is upset now that her name was mentioned. Was she vanished? But now she's messaging me saying that I mentioned her name. Lois. What are you lurking for, Lois? Lurking Lois. Lurking Lois B. Lurking Lois. Where you been, Lois?
Bring this entire mission into fruition. So yeah, she definitely had her connections in the military, the Union military. She was definitely part of that whole thing, and that helped to. Yeah. Let's just continue. Maybe she's gonna get to that. Maybe I'm jumping the gun on this one.
If we are the Aboriginal people of this land, and she,
okay, here we go. So for those of y'all who don't know, there's an argument going on in quote unquote Black America as far as where did Black people come from. So there's one side that talks about how, there's a slave trade, right? And then there's the other side that says we were always here. We were the Native Americans, in essence. Black people just always in America. which it's ironic because there's some people who try to claim that black people are always here, but they still want the reparations, which, they still want what comes with having had slave ancestry. But yeah.
Worked for the U.S., she was not working for us because we were not united. We weren't citizens. Do you remember the United States were the 13 colonies that were over there? That was
Parents, please educate your children independently if necessary. Please.
trying to infiltrate into our land. We were not a part of their government. They called us La Louisiana. The Louisiana Purchase. Y'all come on now. And she worked with David Hunter, who was a general for the Union. And the Union was supposed to be.
If you just joined the live stream, please remember to hit the like button. Please help support the channel. Thank you to those who have liked the stream already. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And ladies love El Diablo. Ladies love El Diablo.
Black people. Why would black people have a white man as a general?
This is getting increasingly more difficult. My dear, the Union, though, yes, there were many black soldiers, it was white folks fighting other white folks. I think that's the part that's kind of brushed over when it comes to this piece of American history, right? It's like the racist white man. There were white people who fought in opposition to the institution known as slavery, right? Upwards to 600,000. So yeah, them having like a Ulysses S. Grant per se, right? White man, the general of the Union Army. Definitely white guy.
Why did we fight for you to hate us? Why did we fight? Why did we fight for that?
Yeah.
Why did white men fight, kill, and die for you? Why?
He was the leader because he believed in the abolition of slavery. Yeah. I'm really hoping she's able to save herself from this one. She digs herself out of this hole, but so far it is not looking good for old girl here.
When we just went through and escaped from slavery. That does not make sense. It doesn't make sense. Right?
Like there is nothing more fascinating than when you see somebody who really thinks they're deep. You know what I mean? They really think that they've got something, but they're just all the way off. I'm talking, they're not even on the continent. Damn near not even on the planet.
So, it sounds like she might have led him to us. And the people who she was rescuing, which more than likely were black men, she was trapping into their system. The Union was a trap for black people. She led the Union to black armies using the same tunnel systems that they use to today. Look. These are the same tunnel systems that they're using to traffic the kids. These are the same tunnel systems where people are coming up missing. Ironically, these are the same tunnel systems.
Sis, you're in too deep. Let me address you. Again, I get it. Some things in life are complicated. There has been enough corruption to go around. There are many of these conspiracies that, again, have been proven to be accurate. But where you have found yourself is somewhere between a rock and a mentally ill place. Get some help. Get off the internet, as they say, touch grass. Touch grass. Ground yourself. Okay? Lord have mercy. Okay. Also, FYI, the Underground Railroad was not a literal a rail. It was not a literal railroad. It was a path. It was a direction up north. It was a system, right? Maybe different individuals who were located along that path, but it was not a literal tunnel. Harriet Tubman was likely not trafficking black folks in an underground tunnel. Okay. I'm sorry.
We would think that they were on our side, and they were able to pop up in the heart of our cities.
Educate the children, please.
That's what happened.
Look at the conviction.
It was used as the face, so that way we would think that they were on our side. But it's no different from the Democratic and the Republic. They're both on the same team, but pretending to be on separate teams. So that's the same thing with the Union and the Confederate. They were the same people, because that's the United States. We weren't a part.
They were so much so the same people that they literally killed each other in the hundreds of thousands. They fought on the basis of this one issue for likely 100 years prior.
The United States. Okay. Understand that. And so any black people that were a part of the United States were kidnapped. They were kidnapped. They were prisoners of war, because the Civil War was being fought between the Aboriginal people, or the original people, in the United States. I remember I said that she was used and she was trapping black people. Y'all remember when those pandemics of syphilis and things were being implemented into our men? How do you think that happened? She helped. She was a nurse. She telling y'all all of that. She kidnapped them, and she kidnapped them and put them into their system, to where they were experimented on and they were put into these prisons. And so when we go into these reconstruction eras, to where they are reconstructing these buildings, they use black prisoners for that. Y'all. Okay. And then let me tell you something else. Who was she being used by? Y'all, she was being used by Lincoln.
Okay.
Let me tell you, President Lincoln. Yeah. She purchased a house from William Henry, who was a.
By the way, yeah, if you're using Wikipedia still in 2025, it's already been debunked millions of times. It is an actual psyop. It's a far leftist psyop that is owned by a ideologue who essentially uses the platform to spread misinformation, but what do I know? But it seems like she's reading this in real time and basically trying to construct her delusion around this Wikipedia information. Yeah, kids, read books. Read books.
Secretary of State by Abraham Lincoln. How the a black woman who escaped slavery, who apparently helped all these escape slavery, get a house from the president? Or get a house from the president's secretary? Make that make sense. They don't with us.
Even Rockefeller's own family housed Sojourner Truth and other slaves because they were abolitionists. Yeah, Lincoln was an abolitionist. Lincoln was best friends with Frederick Douglass. So, yeah. I'm praying for this generation. I really am, on a daily basis, on a multitude of fronts. But the level of, again, I'm just going to assume it's misinformation, misguided, possible, just full-blown mental retardation. I'm hoping.
Okay. William was supposed to work for the Union of Black People as well, but he ironically helped play a role in the purchase of Alaska. And I keep people be forgetting that we are original of this land. So just like how we were here, we were there. There's original Black Alaskans too. Let me show you.
That's Uncle Willie from last week. Come on, man. What do we talk? I mean, do I believe that there's all sorts of, pigmentations? Of course. Everywhere across the planet. We're all one people. But I know Uncle Willie when I see him. That looked like Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence off of Life. Come on.
It was not for us. He just wanted our land. And Lincoln was just like Obama. They used him as a face. Y'all, he was black.
Well, yeah, Obama was definitely okay. Yeah. This is where we draw the damn line. Who in the hell is this? Did Lincoln used to do blackface? Maybe that's something I haven't heard in history. I would believe that he was doing some blackface. Him and Mary Todd Lincoln were in there doing some freaky deed. Maybe that's what it is, but come on now. Bruh.
Here he go with his real mama. This is a fake picture. This is who he really is. This is a black man. Come on. And so he got assassinated. Why? Because he was probably finna expose the truth. Y'all know Lincoln got in Ford's Theater. Ford's Theater used to be a black church that got burnt down in the 1800s. And ironically, Ford's Theater sold the chair that he got assassinated in to Henry Ford, who ironically is the car brand. And y'all know that Henry Ford is also the same man who came up with 9 to 5, the 9 to 5 workday.
Wait. What are we
assassinated in?
What the I'm still at the Louisiana Purchase. So wait.
And so he got assassinated. Why? Because he was probably finna expose the truth.
He was finna expose
Y'all know Lincoln got in Ford's Theater. Ford's Theater used to be a black church that got burnt down in the 1800s. And ironically, Ford's Theater sold the chair that he got assassinated in to Henry Ford, who ironically is the car brand. And y'all know that Henry Ford is also the same man who came up with 9 to 5, the 9 to 5 workday. Y'all, Lincoln was used to trap black people into their system. The same.
Henry Ford was born. Okay, so baby Henry Ford is now connected to Lincoln, who was. Then the 9 to 5 system, but it was actually the black church that was burnt down. Oh, man. Get off the internet. Please, get off the internet. It's not good for everybody. I have to admit that. It's not good. And I make content for a living, damn it. Not everybody needs to be on here.
System that they used Martin Luther King to trap us into. By saying he wanted us to integrate whole time we had our own shit. It's the same way they did. They used Lincoln as the same way. They made Lincoln seem like he was freeing all the people that they have been fucking over, that they have been kidnapping, doing all this shit. It wasn't us. Or some of us. Everybody wasn't captured. So they made him seem like he was just this saint. Whole time, his mama was a black woman who was kidnapped. 9 times out of 10, she was taken advantage of, and Lincoln was used to continue the bloodline, because they all are related. So his daddy, he was used and he was brainwashed so they could get us on their side. Come on, y'all. All of this shit is connected. I'm telling y'all that they needed us in their cities. They needed us in their workplaces to be the consumers.
Get off the weed. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Now, if you'd like to stay around, make sure to click that little subscribe button down there, or you can show some love by going to the description below and clicking on the button titled Buy Me a Coffee. Leave a little something there, or click on the Cash App. Leave a little something here. Till the next time, peace.
I fell in love with the sunshine. I fell in love with the light. I fell in love with the full moon. I fell in love with the night. I can see the light again. I can see the light. You can see the life in him illuminate the night. I know the time is taking. A 365, that's a full rotation. I see you looking up. You know them constellations. Constantly gazing like house of praises. You get to praising.
No sound. Dookie boy. There's the sparks I asked for, but no sound. Get the fuck out of here with no sound. I'm paying you fucking cockroaches for some fucking sound. This is incredible. Oh my god, bro. This shit is comedy. Motherfucker, I kill you! Bro, imagine if I voice acted them too. Unbelievable, bro. I'll give AI art nerds entertainment for days. No sound. Bro. You are a dookie boy. Why do you keep going off the right option, bitch motherfucker? Look how stupid it came out. What's even happening? Oh, it's saying his heartbeat. Oh, she described his heartbeat for the audio. That's what happened. But it did the old shitty version that I don't even want to make videos on. Get deleted, bitch. Mother bitch. Oh, what the hell? I didn't see that one. Oh, that's the fatal blow. But there's no sound, man. Yeah. Oh, I killed him. Fuck. The red and black one has fallen. Goodbye, little hamster man. Oh, yeah, that's the third scene. I need that one. I don't know if that's the cutest or fucking hardest thing I've ever seen in my life, bro. Two hamsters enraged with each other. All right, so let me do faces. Well, this one's doing the right one. Yeah, I don't know. Vesa, I know that humans fear everything new. Everything new happens. You have the straw chewing crowd until it becomes normalized, and finally it becomes normalized. You can say, well, that's the demon slowly moving in, or maybe it's still us just being paranoid straw chewers. You know, it's like we fear everything new in this reality. If something new comes out, it's like, oh, that's disgusting. That's until it's normal. But we just fear. Humans fear. That's what we do. That's what we're really good at, fearing. And then Boojaga. And then Forest. Oh. Fuck. Why does that happen, man? I really don't like that about this streaming shit, bro. Get off my thing. All right, the forest. Okay, I'll just add the 8, dude, since this thing's not working right. Let me copy the prompt, though. Copy. So I'm going to ask Monday to redo that prompt. Monday, can you redo this prompt in high detail for VEO3? Actually, you know what? Monday, actually, everything I'm going to ask you for is now a video prompt for VEO3. I'm not using any of the other programs at the moment, so these are all with the 8-second format, period. All right, let me send that message, and then let me say, now, can you rewrite this prompt for it? Highly detailed, one paragraph. Oh, no, it doesn't have to be one paragraph. Let me take that off. Highly detailed. All right, let's check this one out. Ooh, man, that shit was creepy, bro. What was that guy's problem? I was wearing a whole body space suit. Oh, why do I have one? I'm sorry, guys. I'm fucking up right now. I am fucking up right now, guys. Is that the one? Here, let me go talk to Monday. All right. You knew that I got you, Raisin. About to go and punch they motherfucking face in. Oh, wait, what? There was self an illusion to begin with. Fuck, I hate typing on phone. T, do you got a computer? You don't got a computer? You should get a laptop. Somebody donate to your laptop, bro. So does your phone keyboard be broken, or just usually difficult to type these compared to computer keyboard? Call it what it is. My fingers, no tread. Great now. Hamtaro, the song in my head. What? And speaking of the AI makes people dumber, creates more brain rot. Reduced test ban kills creativity and critical thinking argument. I don't think so, Basin. I think people will think in a different type of way. You see, but KB says, man, them bitches be acting like humanity was out here some Socratic wisdom level to begin with. There we go. Now you're speaking, right? That's what I'm saying. It's like, why do you guys take this stance of like superiority, like you're this intellectual divine lord? Like humans suck, they're low-level meat monkeys, and you have this attitude that AI is going to make them worse? No, it's going to make them better. These motherfuckers were already being dumber than a Neanderthal hitting rocks together thinking that it'd be some damn NFT. Really? Who are they to have an opinion anyway? Most people are dumber than a box of rocks, to be honest with you. School and religion create brain rot, as does TV, the news, most music, and movies. What is brain rot? Because, you know, what's funny is when I was a kid, I was a gamer. Since I was 5, 6, whatever. I've always been a gamer. And I was told that it was going to rot my brains. You know, it's funny. I don't know, 30 years later, they do the test and they said, actually, people that played video games, brains did not rot. People that watch TV, brains rotted. Because video games are interactive. They keep the mind sharp. They keep your reaction time sharp. They keep you thinking and critical thinking and problem solving. When you just watch TV, you just vegetate. That's how you brain rot. It's not using your fucking brain that you rot it. So, and AI is going to make people think. AI is going to make people think in new ways. You could even say the same way that shrooms or LSD or some DMT, whatever, could open up new neural pathways in your mind. So could AI. AI is going to get people to think in a different way. Is it always bad? I don't know. Again, I agree with what Basin said. It's not like humanity starting from some great spot. Okay, we're only like one checkerboard space in right now. Like we're not that advanced to sit and say, oh, we're gonna get worse. Well, I don't know if humans can get worse. We're in pretty bad shape now. And we do this shit to ourselves too. That's the weird part. We participate. How hollow this so-called civilization was with soul rot and mentally bankrupt. Now it is just giving more average people another way to eat their own mental decay. It's giving people another way to eat their own mental decay. What do you mean? Why isn't this one playing? Did this one just finish? Let me refresh this page. Sometimes that fixes it. What did you create, Radio? Did anything happen? The sun is slowly rising down. Rising down. Well, I guess that works. So, I mean, okay, you just had some dude walking, smoking a cigarette, pretty much. I guess it couldn't have fit up your prompts pretty easy. Just some dude walking there. Shit, amazing music. I don't know, like a cool owl or an alien coming out of the woods or something. Maybe one of them WRX rally cars coming by, zooming by at 300 miles per hour, throwing up leaves or fucking knocking this dude off the road. Crazy how good it comes out though, Vazen. Well, this one didn't come out with sound, so I guess while I'm over here. See, bro, with music, it's better. It's like a damn music video now, bro. AI's music doesn't sound bad, bro. Honestly, humanity's getting replaced everywhere, bro. Like, I'm sorry to say that. It's sad. I mean, it is kind of sad. I understand why it bothers people. I understand why it fears people. But look, man, Look at it like this. If humanity wasn't able to create a self-sustaining system, maybe AI will, because we just aren't on that level yet. What up, Gnostic? Kava Kava at the moment. Guns feel real good soon. Oh, Kava, isn't Kava like a relaxing thing? Kind of like the opposite of coffee, isn't it? Well, that came out nice. And now music coming in the background. Despite... All right, then. Yeah, wasn't it good? Wasn't it good, though, Vazen, with music? And you could say anything. What kind of music? You said you listened to dark what? Dude, just watch. I'm going to show you real quick. Dude, there's supposed to be a button where you can add the prompt to your thing. And I'm just not seeing it. Where is it, for crying out loud? Oh, the camera's in front of it. That's why. I'm fucking a genius right now. Okay, but here, watch this. You said, what do you say? You said you listened to like dark piano music or something like that, you said? Or what did you say, Faison? I know you said you listened to dark melodic evil or something. Dark evil melodic music, you said? There is dark evil melodic goth music playing. Isn't that what it's called? Goth music? Or no, not goth music. There's dark, oh no, melodic. Dark ambient sinister chanting. There we go. There is dark ambient sinister chanting. I understand if you want to make a prompt just to see how it comes out, and I'm fine with that. But I like adding shit because I really like testing to see, man, how good is this shit? Now that we got audio, like I want to add little, to just really see. I got to get used to it. You know what I'm saying? There's no way I'm going to pay $250. I can't afford $250 a month. That's ridiculous. But dark sister ambient chanting and dude, Vazen, I want like, okay, yeah, I'm going to switch it up just a little bit. There is an eerie feeling to the woods around him as green mist rises from the trees in a dark, sinister looking sky in the background with blues, purples, and pinks. Oh man, I have gas. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness. It's nature's Xanax? Oh, Xanax. Isn't Xanax like a sleeping pill? Oh yeah, so it chills you out. Tropical root. To put in basic way, dark ambient sister. Yeah, fuck yeah, Vazen. I listen to that shit too. I listen to I don't know if it's dark chants, but I listen to chants sometimes. Like Gnostic chants, I like that stuff. And I like all kinds of weird shit. All drugs should be legal so we can all legally choose to cope with anything we want. I agree. I don't think any substance somebody can put in their body, because look at it. What do we got now? We have thousands of people, or probably 100,000 people, I don't know, using fentanyl. They don't stop them, but somehow DMT is like super legal and it stops DMT. Isn't it weird the way that works? But ain't nobody gonna fucking have some weird foaming out the mouth overdose on DMT. Isn't that crazy the way it works? So no human should tell any other human what substance they can or can't put in their body. It's like, you ain't my mommy and daddy, motherfucker. Who are you to tell me what I'm gonna put in my body? Meanwhile, the people on the the health board are all 400-pound whales. The last people in reality you would take any health advice from. They got a double chin that goes from their fucking chin down to their goddamn nipple. But they're giving health advice. They're the leader of the head of the health board. It's like, sweetheart, you look like you're 2 steps away from a fucking casket. Yeah, I sure do. Metalingus is a great song. I had about 5 or 6 of their tracks on my playlist at one point. I can't remember the names of all of them. Something Wings was a great song. On this day, I see clearly. Dude, he's got one of the best voices ever, and he didn't even know he did. Really though, Gnostic Jedi? Who gives a shit if you shaved your pubes and then glued them to your face or willingly drank poison? Like, that is your body, not no one else's. Oh, dude. Grayson, for a second I thought Gnostic said he did that. I was like, he shaved his pubes and put them on his face? What the fuck is that about? At my health care facility are obese and nasty, and they're sitting there telling me how to be healthy. What a freaking joke. Oh yeah. Yeah, then you get everybody wants to be that person. You get these people that literally pretend to be wealthy on YouTube giving wealth advice, like how to make money. It's like, well, first off, you never mention how you make money. You always just take pictures driving your Bugatti or whatever that you rented for the day so you can make videos. You probably made 10 different videos with it. You're going to upload them at different times to pretend you own the vehicle. Like, people literally pretend. I mean, it's so weird, dude. It's so weird. And but anyways, dude, listen to me. I've spent the majority of my life in prison, and I'm going to give you wealthy advice. You're a bitch. That's why you're broke. Oh, great advice there, you fucking dickhead. Now we're talking, Basin. I'll make a whole goddamn music video of this dickhead green mustache walking around. I mean, this almost sounds like something. Fuck yeah, dude. This is more what I was going for. Like more ears, pros. It's got a great tone to it, though. Whatever this AI is using to make music sounds really good, actually. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. What up, Roshi? I'm doing good. I'm actually doing really good. Especially like the last few weeks. I don't know what the hell happened. Something flipped in my mind. I think I went crazy or something. I don't know. Maybe I've lost my mind, and now this new version of me is just a happier guy or something. I don't know. Maybe I finally defeated all my demons. I don't know what happened. And nothing's changed. My philosophy is still the same. Like, we're in a hell realm where we suffer and struggle and all that for no reason. Like, I still believe all that. We're in a simulation. It's like a goddamn video game, this reality. But I'm okay. Like, I'm chilling. I'm not like upset. Like, I guess I come to terms with it. You know, what would an NPC do in a video game once it became sentient do anyways? What's it going to do anyways? It's like, it's in the game. Like, it's not going anywhere. This is what's happening. You either come to terms with it or let it eat you, I guess. I don't know, you know. But I really should get an ashtray instead of always getting up to put my shit in my fucking waste basket. Put my ashes in the fucking waste basket, bro. Oh, my back. Oh, motherfucker. Ah! I'm just kidding. All right, let's see. Dude, you know what's more almost as annoying as an empty bowl is an empty grinder. Come on, guys. Let's fucking make some videos, God damn it! All right, I'll go. I said, Jedi, it might be because the sun, the outside coronal layer of the sun is rapidly disappearing. Something huge is coming, just saying. I almost cracked a joke, but it would have been inappropriate. It was a mama joke. But the end of your comment, well, anyways, never mind. There's no other option, unfortunately. So it is what it is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if the sun's about to blow up, if the world's about to end, if my head's going to explode or my eyeballs are going to shoot out of the socket or somebody's going to rip my spine out from behind, whatever's going to happen is going to happen. I don't have a say-so in it. So it's like, I'm just going with the flow, baby. It's all scripted anyway. What up, first class? So, bro, guys, if all goes well, tomorrow I get to talk to fucking Martin Liedtke, and then on Wednesday I get to talk to Eric Dubé. Hopefully I can keep the cursing down and the weird buzzwords down so Eric doesn't have to edit out too much of our conversation. I really want to get my message out there, so hopefully I can keep it professional. You know what I'm saying? I gotta ask him what he's cool with. And I know the buzzword type shit like the injection, certain drugs you don't mention by name, but I know all that stuff. But I don't really know. Is he like okay with cursing? I don't even get mad about this shit anymore. Just accept it. Yep, it is what it is. And what else could you do, Roshi? That's the important. So people are gonna say, "Oh no, then you're giving up," or it's like. By being you, I'm going to be conflicted 24 hours a day, though. By being you, I'm going to be in a constant state of conflict. By just accepting it, I'm no longer conflicted. Like, it is what it is. Tired, bro? Am I tired? Well, I mean, no, I'm not that tired. Not really. No, I mean, I did go to the gym today or whatever. Oh, somebody told me, I keep forgetting. Somebody told me to stop at 7-Eleven and try this before your workout or some shit. They're like, oh, it's so good. It helps your workout, but I forgot what it was. Somebody said something. Yeah, dude, I don't even really do the daily rounds anymore, guys, if I'm being honest with you. So I used to I'm subscribed to like 20 different channels or 30, but I don't know. I'm subscribed to a lot of channels. And I used to watch most of what I'm subscribed to. Now, there may be one or two channels, and this isn't a knock on anybody. I'm not saying I'm this great. I'm just saying the way I'm experiencing life lately. There may be one or two channels that I watch regularly. And the rest are sort of just like I graze through them real quick type shit. If they do upload a video or if I do click on one of their videos, I kind of graze through it. There's not really anything else for me to learn here. I'm aware of what's happening, and I've even grown used to the traumatic thought of it. I'm no longer a part of the anti-nihilism community anymore. It got too crazy for me. Yeah, when they started creating little like groups of suicide squads and like, bro, like, come on, are you guys like real? Like, anyways, like, I thought I got on this motherfucker to help people, not make people go and fucking off them. So actually, the reason I originally got on YouTube, even when I'm talking during my very early 6 years ago, whatever it's been, my love and light, everybody needs to meditate days, I got on to stop people from killing themselves. That's why I got on originally, was to help people, prevent people from killing themselves and talk about shit that I found interesting in reality and all that. But it was to help people not kill themselves. Because I was suicidal and I figured out how to not kill myself, and I wanted to tell everybody what I did. And I had this thought in my head that if I could just convince everybody in the world to smoke weed and meditate, and they all had a deep meditation where they disconnected and they lost the character, the whole world would become a better place. And I really thought that I was going to get on YouTube and make the whole world a better place. Yeah, they became really almost cult-like. Yeah, and not just cult-like. Okay, not too many of them are good people. Let's just say that. Okay, if I sat here with one of them and talked for 2 hours, every comment would be the dark side of reality. There wouldn't be a joke crack. There wouldn't be anything fun talked about. There wouldn't and they're just, that's all they are, is nastiness and negativity. It's like, oh, okay, now you want us to form groups and all kill ourselves. Okay, no, I'm going to go this way, bro. I'll go this way. Have fun. What are y'all doing? And I know this reality feels hopeless. I didn't create it. I experienced it. I know it feels hopeless, but it's like, I don't know, but again, if their life was so miserable that that's all they could, that's the only option they had, I'm not one to tell them to stick around anyways. What, just sit here and have a constant 4-disc slipped agonizing pain in your back all the time? I'm not going to tell them to do that neither. It ain't my job to tell nobody else what to do. But I know when we start getting together and saying some crazy shit like that, like we might be going a little too far with it. And I'm not saying anti-nautilists don't make good arguments. They make plenty of good arguments. There's a reason that people get so attached to that theory and even go to those lengths, because they do make a lot of great points. But I would say it's probably good to not become totally consumed by this realm, like on that level. Spread truth, wake up conscious. What if we are in the process of waking up God consciousness now, and all the most conscious people are just offing themselves? So there goes any chance of that person spreading any more consciousness. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it don't work that way anyways. Again, I don't know. I don't know. But I do know with my current approach, I felt a lot better lately, and I'm going to be here anyways. I don't plan on offing myself. Yeah, it's what we call truth videos. I mean, I don't know what a watered down topic, I guess you could call it that. Yeah. They have a lot of repeated topics. They talk about the same thing over and over, and none of them evolve. None of them evolve. That's funny, because the two that hit me up were Eric Dubay and Martin Leakey, two channels that evolve, two channels that contemplate new ideas. They're not just like stuck on this just mud flood or just flat earth. That is their main topic of discussion. That's where their genius is. That's their intellect. But they'll talk about, soul trial, everything, this reality being a simulation, blah, blah. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, Vase. And when you listen to other people's opinions, it can affect and sway you off of your path. Stick to your motherfucking path and fuck what any of these mind viruses say to alter your beliefs or whatever. If you know what's right in your heart, you're probably right. Like, really own up to who you is just because some random crazy motherfucker with a certain philosophy did this and that. Yeah, everybody's looking for a leader. That's the thing, is nobody wants to make up their own mind. Everybody's looking for a clique or a cult or a leader or a group everybody's looking. I'm not doing life right. That's the mind virus. The thought in your head that's constantly telling you you're not doing life right, that's the mind virus. So let me see who's doing life right. Oh, maybe it's this guy. Maybe it's that guy. Maybe it's that guy. It ain't none of those guys. Nobody's doing life right. There's no one right way to do life that I know of. Don't follow any communities. I guess I follow my own, but I don't have a choice with that. But yeah, follow your own path. Don't let anybody else sway you with their beliefs. They are just another person. And guess what? There's 8 billion just like that. And you know what they say about opinions, they're just like assholes. Everybody's got one and they all stink. What do I want to see? Yeah, forge your own path. Don't listen to no. That's why when people are like, Chris, you should read this dude's philosophy or that, I'm like, man, fuck them people. I don't give a fuck about them. And that's not an ego thing. I'm not saying I'm better than Freud or better than Alan Watts or better. I'm not saying I'm better than anybody. I'm saying that motherfucker ain't me. He didn't live my life. He don't even live in my era. What does Alan Watts know about AI computers and that? He don't know a fucking thing about it. When am I going to listen to him? That's not my era. This is my era. I am the current Alan Watts. You are the current Alan Watts. Use your own fucking mind. Do you really think these people are special or better than you in some way? And what if they were? What if they were better at this or better at that? So what? We follow the same philosophies together, but we are not friends or buddies. Be here to speak our shit and then move on. Why? Well, if you want to make friends, Vazen, that's up to you. I don't think there's anything wrong with making friends or buddies here, but don't depend on them. I would say don't. They may let you down. Whatever. That's life. Because eventually, even like-minded beings turn on each other. Like, look what has happened lately. Do not fall for that. Yeah, don't. The whole community's attacking each other. There's some beef now between like Shangel and philosophy vids. Like, what's going on there? What the hell happened? Because Shangel had said something about Sakuna face or something. But Shangel's like a part of that group of we need to off ourselves pretty much. I'm going to talk to Shangel soon too. I think I'm talking to Shangel. Or I have to look at that again. But I'm going to be talking to Shangel soon too. But I don't agree with Shangel, but we should talk, right? Is that a bad? Oh, now he's on that team. Or like, I'm not with all this team shit. I don't want people on my channel spreading that cult suicide shit. And I sure as hell don't want to promote that. But I'm willing to talk to somebody that has that belief. That's how you grow. That's how you learn. Oh my God, you were a prophet for speaking up. Oh yeah, well, if you're saying that human beings are fickle, Vazen, yes, I agree. They're sort of. There aren't too many like loyal people anymore, like strong morality people. You could say that's an old tradition. When I was a kid, I was considered old-fashioned growing up. The way I acted, so that's long gone. Everyone turn on each other. There's no unity in community. Yep. Yeah, I made a video about this the other day, Roshi. The one I said where, what did I say? How I feel lately about the truth community. In quotes, whatever community it is, An hourglass-shaped, half Romanian, half Latina model walking through a busy Tokyo city wearing traditional Tokyo garb, listening to pop culture Tokyo music. Period. As she walks, she dances and lips along with the music with her headphones in. There we go. Got some babes walking around up in this hood. Yes, those people are extremely rare. I say it all the time, Roshi. If you find an actual good-hearted, they don't have to be a soul trap or whatever belief you have. If you find a good-hearted human in this reality, grab onto them and hold on to them for dear life, brother. Like, for real. They're very rare these days. Yes, those types of people are very rare. I'm not going to lie, this Shingles Leonard person is fascinating me a lot. Recently, not agree with everything he said, but usually extremely raw in a new way that is refreshing. I understand both arguments. I do. I understand his argument. I don't think Shangel is a bad-hearted guy because of the things he says. I think he's a good-hearted guy in a very, very nasty, dark realm. And he sees it for what it is, and he calls it out its bullshit. And if he says everything here should die, it's because he's probably exhausted every other option. He doesn't want to see people suffering. I don't either. I don't like that. That's a part of this reality. But Motherfucker keeps basically saying it's time to grab our balls and ovaries and stop being bitches. Stop finding excuses for cowardice. You either be real serious about this shit or you is not. And be what does that mean though? What does that? That's why I would need to talk to Shanghai. What do you mean by that? What are we doing here? What do you want to do? What exactly do you want to do? What does being serious about it mean? Does that mean us all get together and drink the Kool-Aid? Then you're right. I'm not going to be serious about this. If there was some other option, what do you mean by be serious about this? I don't know. I don't know what his plan is or what his plan would be or whatever. I don't know anything about it. I can't really keep up with. I see Shingel in comments and this and that, and I'm subscribed to him so other people can see that point of view if it's helpful to them. I probably should have unsubscribed because I unsubscribed from Lion Sword for the same thing. But I don't know if Shingel's saying that on his channel all the time. I don't really watch his channel. I subscribed to him about a year ago. That's what the point I was going to make. I don't really watch his videos lately. Is that all? Is that what he's saying in his videos, that we all need to just off ourselves at like a Kool-Aid party or something? Well, I'm going to talk to him, so I'm going to find all this shit out anyways. But I got to wait for these to actually load up. Yeah, I'm just, I don't know if the plans would work anyways, guys. I think this reality scripted. I just think they haven't come to terms with that yet. This is a simulated reality. It's a simulation. Or maybe they have come to terms with that, and maybe that's why they're saying we need to end it all. I don't know, but I don't know if anything would work. And I'm not trying to sell hopelessness, man. I wish there was something. I'm the one that's always saying, can we do something about this shit? But it's just not that way, I don't think. If something could have been done, it would have been done a long time ago.
The day's gonna be okay. The day's gonna be okay.
Oh my god, that came out amazing, bro. Are you kidding me? What the fucking world? AI's getting out of hand, bro. Have we tried a big booty girl on this one yet? I've been contemplating this thought for 12 years now. What thought? Oh, the simulation theory thought? Yeah, it's like super.
We got a crazy connection, and the beats of my heart go dum da dum.
Damn, dude. I'm creating stars over here.
Connection, and the beats of my heart go dum da dum. We got.
Oh, this one looks like she's getting it, bro. That's the one I want to see.
I'm not afraid to be myself. I know you like what you see.
What is she wearing? Look at her feet. Jesus, what are like fucking platforms?
I know you like what you see.
I had to walk in them shoes for 10 seconds. I'll probably end up busting my motherfucking head open. Why is this one frozen? This one's not working. Let me refresh it and see. Fucking contacts are getting dried out again, bro.
I could feel myself fall in love with you.
Oh my goodness, bro. Unbelievable. Let's see if this works. Mustache mullet man with brown skin color. I got you, Bazin. Bazin, you have an interesting style, I'll say. Bazin at the end of it. Epicus player in the background. Timestamp. Day. At 56 timestamp. Bazin, these videos don't go for more than 8 seconds. I don't know what you meant by that. At 56 seconds a timestamp? They both say let's in their own custom different ways. Okay, let me delete that because we have 2 days. Oh, the timestamp on the song. Never mind. I'm sorry. I see what you said here. I don't think you could use that, Bazin. You can't use specific songs. Oh, well, let's see what happens. Everything's copyrighted, unless they're dead or whatever. And even then, a lot of times, they're still copyrighted. I don't think I can use Michael Jackson. I can't use Marilyn Monroe. I can't use something because their family still makes money off of them or whatever. But a lot of dead people, like Audrey Hepburn, you can use her likeness. There's a lot, but I don't really know them all. I wonder if I could use Christopher Reeves. I always liked Christopher Reeves. Dude, do you guys remember the movie called Arena where he was beating up the aliens in hand-to-hand combat? And they had like the... What is it? It would like restrict their power so that it was a balanced, fair fight. And then the main bad guy was cheating. He had it where the guy that ran the machine was giving him extra power in his fights. But still, Christopher Reeves ended up busting that boy's head to the white meat, bro. Fuck, get that bitch some fucking shots. Punch his fucking head off, bro. What the hell? Bro. My bad, Vaser. It's not my bad. I didn't do anything wrong. It's this thing's bad. It just switches. Did you guys see me switch from fast model? Or I'm sorry, from version 3 to fast? No. But it does that. Fucking piece of fucking dookie shit. Piece of dookie shit, I called it. That's like being shitty twice as bad or something. Epic Dark Battle music? Dude, I didn't see it. My bad, bro. Fuck. A spilt bowl's a real bad thing to deal with. Oh, mama, thank you for giving me this marijuana in my life. Oh. Fuck. Have to go do something. So see ya. Peace, Roshi. Take care, brother. I wish everything good upon you, Roshi. Everything positive comes to you now. Because I said so, and I'm the god of this realm. A completely bald-headed, bearded 40-year-old Greek man, comma, and a tall, black, bald-headed, handsome man with sunglasses that's 18 years old named Vazen. Did I spell it wrong? I spelled it wrong, didn't I? No, I spelled it right. With a leather jacket that says his name on the chest area. The Greek man is dressed up with a short sleeve shirt and blue jeans and black boots. They stand back to back in fighting stances, ready to take on the horde of evil mind virus demons, which are black, dark, shadowy creatures with glowing green eyes and visible white fangs. Chris and Vazen throw kung fu strikes from many different angles, beating up the hordes of demons and putting them in their place. Period. At the end of the scene, They stand next to a pile of destroyed mind virus demons, and Vazen yells out, bro, this one's gonna be hard, Vazen. Watch this shit, bro. I'm telling you. Man, look, it says his name wrong every time. For crying out loud. This fucking thing, don't know. There we are. All right. There we go. This shit's gonna be hard. All right. This one's done now.
Let us dance.
Let us dance.
Oh shit! Oh, what the hell?
Let us
Oh, they killed
dance.
each other.
Let us dance.
What the hell?
Let us dance.
Let us dance.
That one lagged too right in the beginning.
Let us dance.
Let us dance.
Let us.
These ones aren't coming out too good. Oh, excuse me. I want to see them actually hit their swords a couple of times.
Let us dance. Let us.
Dog.
It's taking them so long to say let us dance, they're forgetting to fight with their swords.
Let us dance.
Let us dance.
Yeah! Yeah! Finally!
Let us dance.
Let us dance.
Success. This one's decent, for crying out loud. Let us dance. Let us dance. Let us dance. What happened, Basin? What are you flattered about? You think that came out that good? I thought those ones sucked, bro. I mean, the last one was decent. Feeling the numbness on my tongue already. What happened? Why's your tongue numb, Gnostic? Is that the Scarlet Monastery? Where?
Let us dance.
That kind of looks like the Scarlet Monastery. I mean, it's similar. This sort of looks like somewhere out in Rome or some, or I don't know where, some Tartarian fucking city. These backgrounds are beautiful. Oh yeah, I'm definitely a nerd, bro. What else is there to be? Serious and boring. I'd rather be a nerd, baby. If it means I get to have fun and enjoy life and enjoy the simple shit in life, then I'm definitely a nerd. I'd be on that movie. I'll be in the new Nerds, bro. If they made a Nerds Part 3, I'll be in that movie, bro. Itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini. Oh, dude, why's Vazen got hair? I thought I said Vazen was bald. Damn, look, Vazen, me and you are about to fuck these dudes up. Watch this shit. How does it know that I'm jacked, bro? That shit made me pretty jacked. I didn't even say I had muscles or nothing. It made me in good shape. Every time, too, it looks like. Well, anyways, here, let's see. Oh, no, not Vazen.
To hell with these minions of yours, demon.
Ow. Oh, come on.
To hell with these minions of yours, demon.
Dude, it made Vazen see types. That's how Vazen types, bro. He sounds like that guy.
Minions of yours, demon.
Yeah, dude. Is that an English accent? I should have actually let Vazen type the damn line because he's going to say some way different shit. No, don't fight him. Kick the bad guy.
To hell with these minions of yours, demon.
Look at Vazen, dude. He's got on a leather jacket. It kind of sucks that it keeps
To
taking
hell
us
with these minions of
fight
yours,
each
demon.
other. I'll see him and me helping each other. He fights those demons. I fight these ones. Come on, man. Oh, yeah, here we go. No, my dude still kicks.
To hell with these minions of yours, demon.
This is amazing. This is amazing.
To hell with these minions of yours, demon.
Me and Bazin ain't playing with the mind box today. They gonna learn today.
To hell with these minions of yours, demon.
that one sounded more angry. To hell with these minions.
To hell with these minions of yours, demon.
They came out all right. Bald shaven. Yeah, I said you were bald too. I thought I said that in the prompt, but it made you have a little like a short hair. Who else would get the reference but us? Oh, Scarlet Monastery? Shit, probably about, I don't know, like probably 28 million people in reality that would understand that reference, dude. There's actually a lot of people that have played WoW over the years. And not even just people that played WoW and people that played like all them weird off servers and shit that people have made over the years. I am bald, shaving. My hair usually grows back next few weeks. So that'll be cool. Also, wow, that motherfucker somewhat sound like me. What the hell? Dude, isn't that cool? It's weird. That one sounds like Phasing. Dude, the AI is learning everybody, bro. And then when I made the group picture of all of us, I didn't describe our look, and it made T look exactly like how T looked, at least in the picture I seen of him. I was like, whoa, bro, that T that actually looks like you. What do you, or Gnostic, for you to see that video, you have to help me describe it though. What are we going to be watching you doing? What do you want to be? Do you want to be beating up demons or whatever? Or do you want to be doing something else like meditating on the top of a fucking levitating above a Peruvian pyramid during the sunset on a Brazilian afternoon, or like maybe your home country, like you'll have it in Greece, or what do you want to do? Just beat up demons? Let me know and I'll fucking do it. Kamehameha destroying demons while levitating above an azure-colored lake. Now, I do know what Vazen looks like, so I was able to describe tall, dark, shaved head. Do you want me to describe nothing for you, Gnostic, or do you want me to give it a basic description and see how close it gets? I'll just do it, and then we'll do the other one if you want to too. But let me make sure this motherfucker's not making the little cheaper video. Okay, no, we're on the good option. Okay, let me see. So, a hero named Gnostic Jedi I'm sorry, I should have described one second. Does an energy ball attack similar to the from you have to say similar to, or it's like it'll say your copy, or you're trying to copy them, or destroying demons while levitating above an azure colored lake. Destroying, I'm just going to add one little detail here. Destroying dark essence entities that have glowing green eyes and visible white fangs. While levitating above an azure colored lake. Oh, let me see what I said. Average height and weight, shoulder length, light hair, laser blue eyes, golden body art. There you go. Now we're getting a real fucking prompt. Booyaka, booyaka, zika, booyaka, booyaka. What? I need more credits? Oh, I guess I've run out of credits. I thought I had Ultra. Hold on one sec, guys. That's weird. I should have unlimited credits. Oh, I guess it's not unlimited. We've used up all my credits. Huh. That sucks. That really sucks. Oh, that sucks. Fuck, man. I didn't know. I thought I had unlimited. With the plan, it said when you have the best plan that you can use flow indefinitely, I thought it said. Or maybe there's a daily cap or a daily total. I'm not sure. Ah, that sucks. Fuck. Oh, well. Well, at least we made some pretty cool ones. I mean, it was pretty interesting. Oh, well. I wanted to see that one, god damn it. One sec, guys. With highest limits. Flow with VO. Okay, with highest limits. So I think that I have probably credits every day or every month. I don't know the way it works. And if you want, oh, it's 12,500 monthly credits. Oh, so I only get them once every month. I've used up all my videos for the whole month. Oh, wow, that's expensive. That's expensive. That's very expensive. That's way too expensive. I mean, I did make tons of videos. Honestly, I did make a good amount of videos. And maybe I shouldn't have been doing the 4 at once. Maybe that was even using more credits. Maybe I should have just been doing one at a time. So I did make, and I deleted a lot of videos because I went through like a learning process. So I could say I probably, did I get my money's worth? I mean, $100. Maybe now that I'm more seasoned at it and I have a better, and I'm still not seasoned. I still got a lot of learning to do, but maybe now that I'm better, if I was making videos for a channel, I would obviously be way more descriptive and way more, not just making videos left and right for fun type shit, I would have to be more, what's the word I'm looking for? Restrictive on my spending, I guess you could say, on video usage or whatever. Conservative, that's the word I'm looking for. Be more conservative about it. Oh, God, yeah, I've made tons of videos now, but yeah, anyways. Oh, well. Thank you, Gnostic. I appreciate that. I am going to, well, just this one time, I'm going to add 2,500 credits to my account because I really wanted to see how that video was going to come out. But this is the one time I'm going to do this. Yes, thank you. My shit just froze up completely. Still seeing me right now? What? Yes, we are back. Am I back for you guys? Can you see me? There's only one left. There's only one watching. Is it Gnostic? Gnostic, tell me that's you. I wanted to show you this freaking video. Where is Gnostic Jedi?
Hello. 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 Hello, everyone. Hello. 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 I was busy for a little while, but I played some videos for you. Now, what's this here? This Flex G guy. I don't know how I got subscribed here. Oh, probably through this creature. See, maybe I saw the post on Joshua's channel and I checked it out. I kind of forget though. Subscribe. I kind of forget when I subscribe to this. Is it all Flex G? Who is this? This popped up earlier. I haven't played it, but it says Earth is Hell Realm by Design. Does that look familiar? The title. Earth is Hell Realm by Design. Huh. The Underworld Shit Generator. Huh. Interesting. And he's out walking. Well, this should be interesting. I wonder if this guy copies from my channel. I don't know. I haven't watched this yet. I don't know.
I'm outside and everything looks green.
Did you have to say you're outside? He says, I'm outside. I got to play that again. Way to go, Captain Obvious. Everything looks green. Thank you.
So today I'm outside and everything looks green and beautiful.
Is he German or something? This guy sounds like the guy that was trying to troll my channel. Are you trolling my channel? I'm gonna ask this bitch. This bitch. Flex G. This bitch.
And it's summertime.
The voice sounds familiar. It sounds like that bitch that came on live on my channel. That fucking troll. That's what it sounds like. He sounds like an incel, little socially awkward troll that barely ever gets outside.
But no, I am not fooled by this. By the looks of this realm.
No, I'm not fooled by this. Really?
So everything here works in cycles, and it's in the world. It's a
Oh, look at this. The menstrual cycle. Does he think women are evil? Is this guy an incel? Is that what it is? I think he's in a group of incels, though. Evil equals Eve is ill. Eve is ill. A psycho. Look at this. I've never seen this meme before. Look at this. This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. The first 40 seconds into his video, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? Now, am I saying the menstrual cycle is a good design? No, I don't think it is. But just this part, evil equals Eve is ill. A psycho. So is he saying that women are psychos?
It's just psycho. This is a psychotic creation. And everything I will show you, I will drive around a little bit. Everything here is at constant war with itself. And this place is designed like that, because every life form eats another life form, or even the same life form. So we are trapped in this meat.
What are you talking about? Listen to him. So we're trapped. We're trapped. We're trapped. Really? Trapped. I got to play that part again. This fucking idiot here.
So we are trapped in this meat suit of a fucking clown.
Why are you out of breath so much? You're just walking on flat ground. You're not old. You didn't smoke for decades, did you? They like to make fun of me if I breathe at all walking in nature. Why are you breathing so heavy, dude? Are you out of shape? I'm giving the demons the same treatment they give me. Are you out of shape? What's wrong with you? You're not even moving fast. You're barely moving at all. Why are you so out of breath?
This meat suit.
You're standing there. You're not even walking and you're... This meat suit? What's wrong with you, dude? You're going to have a heart attack?
In this meat suit of a fucking clown.
You're huffing and puffing. What's wrong with you? You weren't a smoker for 40 years, were you? Did you smoke for 40 years? Are you 88 years old or are you some fucking out of shape 30-year-old? What's wrong with you?
And it's
When
like,
was the last time you walked up a set of stairs or out of your house? You said you're outside. Do you ever go outside? Do you just play video games? You're way out of shape, dude. Right? 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 Look at this. Today I discuss and show practical evidence, and observable evidence. You should have said observable of the material corpse and shit generator machine. You should call it a sewer matrix called, quote, Mother Earth, which is just one side of the coin. I'm sure it's all original ideas on this guy's channel. Right, Flex?
a cellular prison consisting of trillions of cells.
What's wrong with him covering this, Steven? Some would say. Well, these same groups want to hide my channel and pretend it doesn't exist, and they want to report my channel and get it taken down. So get your head screwed on straight. These creatures like Joshua S. John that he hangs out with. 100 from the title alone. Yeah, the title alone. Earth is hell realm by design. I wonder where they got that from. Gee, I wonder.
So it's de facto a prison cell. And also, not only that, we are also trapped in this.
I'm not trapped. That's part I disagree with. That's one of the parts. I'm sure there's more coming up. But these creatures want you to believe that you're trapped. I'm not trapped, bitch.
Abomination of a creation, this earth, where everything is eating each other.
Oh, this sounds familiar. Everything's eating each other. Huh. I wonder who's covered these topics for years. Gee, I wonder. Can anyone ask Eric Dubay where he got it from, and Flex and others? Huh. Because they weren't talking about this before.
All the animals are just fighting for survival.
Oh.
They are...
Flex, it sounds like you watch my channel. Really does. Do you ever credit me? No. They don't want people finding my channel because they don't want people finding real truth. They want you to stop short with shit channels. And that's the reason.
Fighting to get something to eat. And all the life forms are eating each other up. And that's what they do all day long. And I'm really not...
You should say beyond all day and all night, every second of every day. That's what I say. You got to do it word for word. If you're going to plagiarize me, fuckhead, dumbass, do it word for word. Get it straight. Every second of every day, they're eating each other all over this realm. Life eats life. I'm sick of these copycats and their defenders that think, oh, there's nothing wrong with it. So long as they're stealing from Steven, then it doesn't matter. And you're the same creatures that be pissed off if somebody stole $1 from you, much less priceless things, and try to pretend that it's their own. A lot of people in this realm have no morality, no ethics. They're just shit. Absolute trash.
Fooled?
Fooled? I don't know if I can do his accent. I'll try again. Fooled? They are fooled?
By these beautiful looks of the forest and the trees. Yeah, they are.
Beautiful looks. Don't you see the beauty? Don't you see the beauty? In the first 2 minutes, this guy, where do you think he got all this from? It's unfortunate, but there's a lot of zombies in this world that are scratching their heads going, he probably came up with all this on his own.
Yeah, beautiful, but somehow beautiful, but it's now summertime, and when you're here in the winter, it's not as beautiful as now anymore. And it's cold, and you will basically die without a shelter and a roof over your head and some fire. So it's harsh, and everything here is working in a cycle. We are trapped in a big cycle, in a cycle, so to speak. It's a big cycle, this creation, and it's no wonder that we say Mother Earth, because if you look at the Gnostics story with the fall out of hubris, which was brought forth by Sophia, a female aspect of God, matter, matrix, matre, mother, yeah, it's...
There's the word magic again that Chiron, the lost, always went to. And this guy's going straight to Gnosticism with the demiurge and Sophia or Sophia, ignorant. Look at this. Numa. Tool has a song about that. Anyway, they really push this mainstream, and it is mainstream now, Gnosticism. Gnosticism. After cataclysmically falling from the pleroma, Sophia's, or Sophia, as some of them call it, due to John Lamb Lash started calling her Sophia years ago. They imitate and call her Sophia. Sophia's fear and anguish of losing her life, just as she lost the light of the one. This is another story, like the Bible, like the creation story in the Bible. It's all stories, and that's what humans want. It's unfortunate, but I can't do anything about it. People crave stories. They don't crave truth. They just want to repeat stories that are old. Here you go, the demiurge, also known as Yaldabaoth. They come up with all these names. It just gets tiresome in the end. If you want to fucking follow all this, you go ahead. Honestly, I get frustrated and tired of it. I truly do. I really do. Because it's the same shit. It's just another religion in the end. And I know some of you that haven't done the work will say, I thought you agreed with the Gnostics. I thought you were a Gnostic. There's even channels like Jack Talcott saying, so basically you're a Gnostic or it's Gnosticism. It's just, they never look long enough. If you don't see the difference, I tried to help you. Too bad. Go to Gnosticism. Go get brainwashed and think there's some good God out there that abandoned you, and blame Sophia for this, and blame Demiurge and Yaldabaoth, and start going into these things of viewing them as gods and get your mind fucked again. And that's what people want to do. They don't want freedom. They want to follow this shit. And it's frustrating. It's disheartening. And it's one of the things that makes me, I won't say daily, but every once in a while, every couple of weeks, just say, what am I doing? Who am I trying to teach? I'm trying to teach people that will just run to whatever mainstream religion again and go back to thinking they have them all named and all these fake gods and demiurges. And Jesus Christ. You might as well put Yahweh in there, okay? It's what you don't get it, some of you. You'll say, well, it's different. It's Gnosticism. It's not the same as the Bible, and Yahweh is not the same as Yaldabaoth. And you're giving names to this shit. How the fuck do you know what it's named? You're doing the same thing that religious people do. Some of you call yourselves truthers. I don't think I could hold you back with an army of fucking men and horses from going into a cult. Some of you are so determined to become cult followers of shit. Go for Gnosticism. Just stay away from me, the ones that want to do that, because my channel is not Gnosticism. I have huge issues with Gnosticism almost as much as I do with Christianity and Islam and Judaism, okay? And Hinduism and Buddhism and all of it. You don't get it. And that's why I often feel like an alien in this realm, yelling to people, but I'm underwater. I'm speaking plain English, but to your ears, it seems to sound like because you don't understand what the fuck I'm talking about. There's people that will sit here on my channel for months, and then they'll say to me, "Is this Gnosticism, Stephen?" Oh, really? Is it? Do you hear me talking about Yaldabaoth, except for right now when I'm covering what's on the screen? Other than this, you don't see that, do you? You don't see me giving you some fucked up, stupid creation story with named characters like they do. Not just this channel, but most in this realm want some creation story with named characters. How the fuck would you know their names? And why would you believe anyone that claims they do? You want to be gullible? Stay here then. I've been trying to help you, but most people don't want to break free from this shit. They want a creation story that's fake with fake named characters. It's what most people want on Earth. And you prove it, humans, by the religions you follow. You always do. I don't care if you're a Buddhist, a Hindu, what denomination of Christian you are, a Jew, a Gnostic, a Christian Gnostic. I don't care. Most of you on Earth want a name, a God with a name, and a devil with a name, and some creation story, and a Mother Earth or a Sophia, and all this kind of shit. It's what you want. It's what you crave. Like slaves. Slaves that crave shit. Creation story shit. That's where most of you are stuck. Plant yourselves then in this realm, because I don't think you're going anywhere. I don't think believing in fake gods and fake creation stories is going to get you free. Some of you have the wheels churning in your minds going, why wouldn't it get me free? I should be able to worship whatever you want, whatever I want. Worship whatever the fuck you want. Get down on your knees. Kiss the ground if you want to. It's not going to help you. And you're fucking delusional if you think it is.
It's obvious that we call it Mother Earth, and in German language, Earth means...
I figured he was German.
Erde, and Erde is like soil. Erde is this, soil. It's like where the worms live. So we are living on the Erde. It's like the underworld, the soil. It's and
oh, is that Erda? Okay. Sonnen systems. Well, I have a Sonnenrad necklace. It's a special sun symbol, a magical symbol. A magical symbol that I sometimes wear. You don't have to understand. I don't expect understanding in this realm. I think that most of this realm is full of pretenders. They don't want to understand. They don't try to understand, and they don't want to understand. And one day I hope I'm around beings that want to understand instead of just talking. I think in this realm, many just want to talk. That's all they want to do. Yap, 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 yap.
yeah, and what is soil consisting of? What is organic matter, like dead leaves, or dead animals who are dying, who are dying all the time in this.
Oh, he chuckled at that. Who are dying all the time. Isn't that interesting? He seems like a psycho. No wonder he fits in with Joshua, S. John, and others. That's where he came from to troll my channel. He came from the Shady Bunch, Team Evil.
Are who are dying all the time in this cycle are dead animals who are dying all the time. Dead animals who are dying all the time in this.
Who are dying all the time. They always have this inappropriate, strange laughter at things that aren't funny. They always do, these creatures. Always. He says dead animals who are, dying all the time. Very weird creature. I bet he's very antisocial. Very strange. Bet he lives indoors a lot and plays fucking video games. Sounds like an antisocial German incel, a Deutschland incel, a Deutsche Cell, a Deutsche Cell.
Dead animals who are dying all the time in this cycle, and it's made up of shit, of course. This whole earth is made up of shit.
Listen to this. This whole earth is made up of shit. Sounds like he's calling it a sewer matrix. He says, of course. Well, where did you get this information from? You didn't think I'd find your channel and find out that you've been ripping me off. Nobody else says that. Where do you think this creature got that from? Tired of you fuckers trying to rip me off and people not seeing it. How stupid are the ones watching that can't see it? How dumb are you?
All the time in this cycle, dead organic matter like dead leaves or dead animals who are dying all the time in this cycle, and it's made up of shit, of course. This whole earth is made up of shit. So what more is there to point out? This whole earth, or as we say Erde, which means soil, the underworld, is made of shit. And that's why everything is coded in here, because code in German means code is like shit. Code is like shit. Yeah. So it's a big cycle of a creation, and it's a big cell, an external cell, and a repetitive cycle. Sun goes up, goes down, moon goes up, goes down, and so on. The cycle continues and continues, and animals are fighting right now as we speak. Animals are fighting for their survival, and what we do all day is like the same. And if we don't like to live in nature, because nature is evil in and of itself, we end up living in the system, and the system is like just like a mirror of nature. So it's like the same father state and mother nature. They are pendants and mirrors to each other, and both of them are a trap, obviously. Do you really want to live out here? And what will you eat now? Will you eat these leaves? Yeah, everything is just eating up each other, eating all day, eat, and that's why we call them the elites. L eats, and L, you can look it up for yourself, is like the demiurge or the god of the Old Testament, like Yahweh, and El is like the same. It's like the fucker who, the shadow who is running this place, who is the shadow is like the AI, the electronic god, and one of its manifestations is of course money, the mon-eye, the one eye. Yeah, and the female essence, Sophia or Eve, she's sick, she's ill, because the female aspect has trapped us here, or has trapped its spirit in the material, in matter. That's why we call it matrix or mother nature, or everything with female, with matter involved. Matrix, matter, material. So I'm not fooled by this creation. This is a sick creation. Although it can look beautiful, it can smell beautiful at times, but now we have summertime and this thing here looks completely different when we have winter. Yeah. So what can we do about it? How can we reverse it? It's the only solution is to get back into spirit and out of the cell, the prison cell suit, and to set the spirit free. That's the only solution. And in my opinion, that's what the opportunity will offer us. The opportunity which will arise, and everything we see on the world stage playing out now is going in this direction. So we have the choice to maintain this material prison with our body, the material body, the prison cell, or we can get rid of L, the riddle. We can get rid of L, the demiurge, which is this clown's costume. So this is the opportunity. This is like it's like the prison suit of death. And how do you want to come fully alive in a suit of death? It doesn't make any sense. So that's the opportunity which we will be confronted with, in my opinion, in my worldview. And it's just like the whole Corona situation. This whole scenario was a test run, so that we would have a preview to what's coming now in the very near future, I think. And if you didn't comply during the times of Corona, COVID, you were really completely ostracized out of society, and I am still ostracized out of society since then. But we still had the opportunity to go shopping, to buy some food. Even without a mask, it was possible. And this time, we won't have this opportunity. So, without the mark, however it will come along, without the mark, we aren't able to participate in buying or selling. So that this will be the last test if we are down with this, if we bow down to demiurge and its shadow creation, its AI creation, or if we want to set our spirit free again. And yeah, and or if we want to bring the knowledge of the spirit and our wisdom into action. So this will be really tough thing, but I must say I'm really looking forward to this, because all we do here is eat, 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 and survive. Eat, 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 and survive all day long. We're just looking for, because the costume, it's really, it's costing. It has huge amounts of costs. It has to be maintained all day long. Eating, drinking, washing, shitting, pissing, and so on and so on. It has to be, the beast suit has to be maintained all day long, and it costs. And it causes pain, because it has to be paid. It has to be paid. We are paying and paying and paying and have pain and have pain and have pain because of this material beast suit with its 5 senses. Yeah, so the mark of the beast, in my view. Oh, there is another parasite on my leg. There was like a what is it called in English? I don't know. Like a bloodsucker parasite. Everything is parasiting. So as we speak, I have the there it is. There. I bring you evidence as we speak of what's going on here in the parasiting realm, the parasite. I have moves because these fuckers are biting me. So in my view, the mark of the beast is like a great present to us, and hopefully it will be presented to us very soon. And from what I can see and feel, this will happen in the next 37 months, and probably like in the next 2 years, and latest in 2027 or 2028. And I don't know about that really, if it's metaphorical or if it's like
More fear porn by this guy. Fear porn. Fear porn.
literal.
And predictions. He's making predictions.
Yeah. So the mark of the beast, in my view. Oh, there is another parasite on my leg. There was a like a what is this called in English? I don't know. Like a bloodsucker parasite. Everything is parasiting. So as we speak, I have the there it is. There. I bring you evidence as we speak of what is going on here in this parasiting realm, the parasite. I will move because these fuckers are biting me. So in my view, the mark of the beast is like a great present to us, and hopefully it will be presented to us very soon. And from what I can see and feel, this will happen in the next 37 months, and probably like in the next 2 years, and latest in 2027 or 2028. And I don't know about that really, if it's metaphorical or if it's like literal, but I think we will see some zombie-like shit going on because of all these nano robo particles the people are and will inject into them. Yeah, so I hope this makes sense and what I presented on my channel makes sense and comes to a full circle. And yeah, I will keep you updated about all my findings. But this is obviously not our home. It's like a 24/7 horror show, even if nature looks beautiful at times, but I'm not fooled by that. Have you witnessed or have you observed some animals in nature like deer or like birds? They are constantly stressed out and constantly looking around very nervously because there could be predators around the corner. This whole creation is like constantly in survival mode. And yeah, all the life forms are specifically designed to kill each other. And what would be left if suddenly the fall was made or was reversed, and all the life forms, what would happen to them? Why are they designed like they are designed physically? This realm is designed specifically from bottom up, from ground up. It's designed specifically as a giant meat grinder, and that's obvious. And this is not a fallen creation, heaven that has fallen. It's like purposely designed as a hell realm from its ground up, and that should be obvious in my opinion. So yeah, everything out here is fighting for survival. It's fighting for their next meal. Everything is eating all day long, and there is a hunger that can't be stilled. It's just a big fucking survival game. It's like the Hunger Games, or like in essence the Squid Game out here. Even if it sometimes looks nice when the sun comes out and the trees are green, but it's in essence one big survival show. And the thing I wanted to point out is that the system is just the other side of the medal, of the coin. because everyone is saying, get out of the system. Like Kyron last said, we have to get out of the system and so on. But this is all.
Sounds like the guy that came on the other night live and kept coming on and trying to troll me, trying to hide his accent, trying to use different accents. It sounds like him. He's a piece of shit. Found his channel, Flex G, and over 20 minutes of this video so far, he's stolen I don't know how much of my channel. Of course, he'll never credit me. He'll probably pretend that, oh, that King Stephen guy's evil as they steal from me. This is what goes on in this realm. I created a new meme while this was running tonight. I'm going to post it on the screen for you. For the ones that can look at the screen that aren't busy, please take a look at the screen if you can, if you're not driving or whatever. If it's feasible to look at the screen, watch shit channels. A clown with a balloon. A balloon's coming out of the painting or the artwork, the creepy artwork on that screen. This was AI generated. This is what AI came up with. Original thinkers. Original thinkers? Nah. You can get your quote truth from copycat clowns like Temu and Wish.com channels for truthers, quote truthers. And you can. And when my channel's gone, this is what you'll be left with, is channels like this guy that are trying to take my ideas and then put their own spin on it. They'll talk about life eating life every second, all the time. Everything's eating everything else. They'll go on and on. Where do you think they got that from? Where the fuck do you think they got that from? And there's been people on my channel so dumb that say, why do you care, Stephen? What does it matter so long as he's spreading the truth? What does it matter if you buy a stereo from Temu or Wish.com and it turns out to be fake and is a piece of shit rather than the real deal? Like real Bose or real Marshall or something. You buy some piece of crap. Do you get the analogy? Some of you think that these copycats are fine. They're stealing from an original. There will be a price to be paid. Not just for the copycats, but for their followers and supporters. Because I don't trust you ethically and morally when you support thieves any more than I would if you supported niggers that were thieves and stealing out of homes. Why the fuck should I support you? In the end, I've said this before. I will say to some of you that watch my channel lurking, I don't know you. And you'll be saying, what? You know me, Stephen, help me. I don't know you. You supported frauds. You didn't support me. You just pretended. I don't know who you are. And I don't. You were wearing a mask on my channel. It will be the truth when I say I don't know you, because you pretended to support me. You pretended. And what you really were in support of is liars, thieves, frauds, copycats, plagiarists. Then I will say, I don't know you. And I'll walk away and leave you to fend for yourself as demons swarm you. Go ahead. You didn't support me here. You didn't support an original thinker speaking truth for free. You'd rather support the ones that steal from me and try to warp and destroy my message. Why should I help you? You had a choice to support me, but you don't. Some of you don't. You'd rather go to the clowns. Go ahead. Go ahead. It's your choice. Is this meme starting to make sense to you? Or do you need it not only drilled into your heads, but dynamited into your heads and exploded with TNT? Choose wisely. What happens if you choose evil? You'll be treated as evil. Very clear, very simple. Oh, he said something that doesn't sound nice. Grow up. If anybody's doing that, grow up. This is a battle of good versus evil. And some of you just want to cry all the time. If anyone's tuned in right now, if you're a crybaby, go away. I don't want you. I don't want you on my team. I don't want crybabies. I'm so tired of the tears in this realm from ones that are for themselves. It's obviously a different story, crying for a loved one that passes away, crying when your child is hurt or dies or something like that, or your pet. But the cry babies, I don't want them around me. I can't stand them. It's turned into a realm full of fucking crybabies. Grow up.
All part of the system. It's just the other side of the coin. And the system is like the other side of this coin. Like either you are the slave to the system or to nature or to both. So everything is in essence one big slavery.
Do any of you believe that this video this guy made is his original ideas? Earth is a hell realm by design is in the fucking title. Right off the bat, I knew what was coming before I watched it. I knew his source of information is my channels with an S on the end.
Each life form is enslaved here in this creation because we are in the underworld, and in the upper realms there is the projector, or we could say it's in the heart. If we
Oh, in the heart, he says now. Look at this. Oh, man. It's going to have some of you. These creatures are going to have some of you so fucked up, and I don't feel for you anymore because a lot of you just want to follow shit. I swear you do. Go follow the Gnosticism shit with Yaldabaoth and Sophia that he showed earlier. Follow all this shit. Go ahead.
We are talking about our anatomy because the truth is always in the center or in the middle.
The truth is. They're going to talk about projections and mirrors, and they'll mix in E and shit. They'll take my truth and they'll mix it up into a glass, and they'll dump in toxic waste and stir it up and confuse you. It's unfortunate that people are so gullible in this realm. If you want to spend another million lifetimes here, go right ahead and follow these fucking clowns.
Yeah. It's one big survival show. Either you are in the system or you are in nature. These things are both mirrors to each other.
He calls it in the system. Whether you live in the city and pay taxes or you live as a hermit in nature, you're still in the matrix. It doesn't matter where you go on this earth geographically. You're in the matrix. And they're going to fuck your heads up. This guy, Ian, and others, there's going to be many more in the coming years. Probably after I pass away, there will be many more. And it works on most people. Because most people are very weak, very prone to following. And some people jump up and down and pee their pants when they come across a channel like this. And they start saying, Stephen, I found a channel that's saying some of the things you do. Well, where do you think they got it from? And then people are speechless. Well, where do you think they got it from? You think they came out of thin air? This guy talking about all life eating life every second and this being a hell realm by design and blood. Where do you think he got all of this from? Do you think he just came up with all of this came on his own? Did some entity give him a fucking download? Like, what do you think? Just incredible, man. That people can't see. They call themselves awake and truthers, and they can't even see. Can't see. I'm stolen from all the time on here. All the time. Maybe eventually he'll start selling what he stole from me and make money from it. And some of you will give him money. Do you then deserve to get out of here? Paying someone to steal from me?
One giant slave farm and one giant corpse mountain creating generator. And it's one big meat grinder where everything
Call it a sewer matrix. Say that everything's eating everything else. Just steal from me completely, you fuckers. And then the dumbasses that watch these channels lap it up.
Is parasitical, creating generator. And it's one big meat grinder where everything is parasitical. Everything is trying to survive and eating each other. As they say, life eats life, and life is really hungry. And even in the word life, there we have the lie. It's all a lie. A lie. Yeah, and F would be the sixth letter. So we have the lie number 6, which is life. Yeah. So let's see if we find some other examples how this place is working, and we can play a little bit detective. I'm looking for some examples to show. Yeah, so let's investigate this place like a detective.
You should look for something to eat. Look for berries like I showed in videos. Just copy it completely. Copy from my channel and from my videos. Just take it all. That's what this world does. It steals and copies. And then people watch this garbage, all of these shit channels. Fucking idiots, man. Undeserving of what I share. I'll put it that way. Undeserving. That's what's in this realm.
And I have the first Easter egg, or the first hint to what this place is.
I might start calling humans the undeserving. His first Easter egg. What's he going to show here?
And I have the first Easter egg, or the first hint to what this place is. I didn't put this there. I found it like that. It's like the vertebrae of some dead animal. Okay, the first clue is found to what this place really is. So the dog found something to eat. Let's investigate. It's a dead piece. I don't know what it is exactly, but it's a piece of rotting flesh. Okay, let's go on with our investigation. Oh yeah, here's an example. So these snakes...
He found himself. This is what he is, I think. I think he's looking in a mirror now. He's looking in a mirror.
are eating shit. Yummy. Would this happen in heaven? I'm not sure about that. So, not only is Earth a giant prison, not only is our body a giant prison, but even these horses are trapped in their body, in their material body, and also trapped in a cage. In a cage. Trapped in a cage, in a cage, in a cage. It's unbelievable. It's really unfucking believable. How this whole thing is a giant prison. The spirit trapped in a material abomination of a creation. So here we have it. What is this earth, this Erde, the soil, as we say in German, the Erde? What is this composed of? It's composed of a giant pile of shit. And if this wouldn't be enough, we even have it in the skies, the so-called chemtrails.
Oh, then he says the word on his channel, of course. Of course.
And even if it's a quote.
I can't share anymore because of what he's talking about. I have to end it there. They can get away with it. I can't. Okay? Oh, it's just frustrating, man. It just is. It's channel after channel after channel. Channel after channel. Calls it shit instead of sewer matrix, but I talk about shit being spread. All of a sudden, they're talking about this stuff. And they'll let on that, oh, I never knew his channels existed. They come over here to harass and troll. And they steal. They come here to steal. They come here to steal, get ideas. To harass, to troll, to disrupt. And many people think that it's just okay. It's okay. He doesn't have to credit you. Why would he have to credit me with anything? From the title all the way to him calling this place shit and shit in the ground. And where do you think he got all that from? You think he suddenly started thinking exactly and like, I mean, come on. Anyway, it's frustrating. It's frustrating. And it's sickening. If somebody copied my artwork, it would feel like that. And I would notice. If somebody copied my poetry or stole it, it's the same thing. And I don't think there's enough that are ethical and moral in this realm to even understand what I'm talking about. I don't think there is. Because a lot of people have said, what does it matter? They're getting the truth out no matter who steals from you. Even if they don't credit you, it doesn't matter. Oh, it does matter. Some of you are going to learn the hard way. And I've told you to choose wisely. But you're going to learn the hard way. You're going to learn that you didn't care when I was when they were stealing from me, copying me. You're going to learn. It would matter to you if it was stolen from you and they were muddying the waters and trying to mess with your message. And that's what they're doing. Show me the channels that came up with this stuff before me. And don't say, oh, there's been soul trap channels. What about talking about this earth, this realm, the actual design, all the things that I go into in detail here? That's what I'm speaking about. Stolen after stolen after stolen. Concepts, videos, ideas, specific topics over and over again. I get sick of it. Part of me is tempted to just say, fuck it. Let them have the copycats. Fuck them. Fuck them. There is part of me that does think that way. There's part of me that was going to shut this stream down hours ago. That was frustrated with 30 people tuned in and only 20 people could find the like button. There were 20 likes and 30 tuned in, and it might have been more than 30 that were tuned in that didn't. There might have been more than 10 out of the 30, but there were 30 for a while, and 10 just couldn't hit that like button. At least 10. I'm going to put this meme up on the screen again. Now, why should I care about you if you think it's just as good to order this cheap shit that's copycats stolen from me? Then why should I care about you in the end? Because you chose You chose channels that steal from me. You didn't care about me when I put that information out there, and I noticed it and thought it up, and I spent my time putting it out there for free, and you just want the copycats. Then I don't want you. Some of you don't understand this. You don't even understand why theft is unethical. You don't get it. You don't get theft and plagiarism. Some of you are too far gone for me to fucking help. And it's people tuned in. It's not just these channels that copy. There's people on my channel that have defended plagiarism. Why should I help you at all? That's what every once in a while makes me question, what am I doing this for? In the end, who am I talking to? Who's my audience? Are they as bad as these thieves? Are they all like that? I hope that's not the case. But so many have betrayed me and stabbed me in the back and stolen from me doing this. This entire realm might be that way. When I leave here, I might just say, fuck you all for what you've done. I've worked tirelessly for years for free to put this out. A lot of you don't even understand what for free means. It's like talking to retards, unfortunately. It is. It is. There's people tuned in that say they listen to this in the background. This is just entertainment for them. Like that fat Brit guy, the 320 pounder. What was he? 19 or 20 stone weight, said the other day, or over 20 stone. I think he said he was over 20 stone. Just a second. I'll think it would turn out to be 330. Just a second. Over 320 pounds in stones. It's 23 stone. He's gotten down to 23 stone, that big fat ass that came on here from England with the shitty internet. Terrible internet that he said pays top dollar for it. Pays for garbage. And is unemployed. The big fatty. This is just entertainment for them. I don't know what is with most of humanity, but the undeserving is what they are. The undeserving. The undeserving. Yes, it was squeaking and screeching and creaking, and it was like something under tremendous weight that was going to collapse like a bridge or something. And they always have these big egos, like they think they're funny, and it's incredible. He didn't say anything funny while he was here. He didn't know that I was playing dumb about how they couldn't say words. I'm well aware of that. I was playing dumb. Just dummies. I don't know how people can be in this realm and not get tired of that and not see that there's something wrong. Some of you, I suspect, want to be around that for eternity. You wouldn't mind. Like it wouldn't bother you. I'd rather have leeches all over my legs and mosquitoes biting me and all that. I don't want to be around these creatures. I don't want to be around them for eternity. I can't have peace and paradise with them around me. I know what they are. I know they'll never change. And they never do. They never demonstrate it. They actually they degrade. They get worse. They get more sickening, more annoying. They get more criminal. They get more disgusting. That was my straw tinkling against my glass. Whenever I'm live, I like to use the same glass. It's a Guinness pint glass that my girlfriend got for me. Custom. With an inscription on it to me. With my name spelled properly, since she knows how to spell my name with a PH, which is too much for many on YouTube. Even that's be over their heads on all these channels saying Stephen with a V. They're that retarded. I don't know if you can understand that. To me, that they demonstrate their retardation level all the time. They always demonstrate that they're beyond retarded. Retarded is not a great word to describe what they are. They're beyond morons. They're like these almost empty vessels, except they're filled up with some demons. But whatever humanity was there, it's just gone. They're disgusting. They're gross. They can't spell. They can't speak. They can't think. Sometimes they come to my channel. They can't even type a complete sentence. I've shown screenshots to some people of what I deal with in comments on my channel where they leave comments. They can't even form a complete sentence. It's beyond them. Everything seems to be too much for them. They're lazy. They're filthy. They can't wash themselves. They're gross in every conceivable way. Every conceivable way. I wish I could really get through to people, but I know I can't. I can reach almost no one in this realm. And it's not for lack of trying. It's not for lack of passion. It's not for lack of creative ways that I've attempted to reach people. It's not for lack of imagination. It's not for lack of my intelligence. This world is done. Humanity is fucked. Foobar. It's fucked up beyond all repair. There's no way to fix any of this. Not just the realm itself. It's designed to be this way. It's not broken. It's working exactly as it's designed, as far as I can tell, and as far as anyone else can tell and prove. They can't prove me wrong on that. They'd like to dream that there was an Eden and that it was a paradise and perfect. Well, can I have some evidence, please? Can I have some proof that it ever was good here other than the stories they tell you? It's painful for me every day, and I still try to help people. Every day. I noticed this as a child and as a teenager, 20-something. It was always painful to be around these fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. You know, most of my teachers couldn't spell my name or pronounce it. Sometimes both. They couldn't spell it, nor could they pronounce it. Teachers. They went to teachers' college back then. You had to attend teachers' college to become a teacher when I was young, going to school. Not anybody could just sign up in a week or two, become a teacher. You had to attend teachers' college and get a degree. So this was many decades ago. People say, oh, well, it's woke. No, this is long before then. Always been so many fucking idiots. Stefan, they'll say, Stefan. Well, there's no F's in my name, and it doesn't end in an A-N. Stefan is usually S-T-E. F-F-A-N. Stefan. You've never seen Stephen written anywhere with the Irish Catholic way of spelling it? Ever. As a child, I didn't say that. I would just correct them and say, it's Stephen. It's Stephen. It's all around. There's morons all around. I remember my mom at times would say, in her older years, you think everyone's incompetent, because I would say, oh, I took my pet to the vet. They couldn't turn on the x-ray machine. What did they have? A badge, x-ray technician on. They didn't know how to use the one machine that they work at the vet's office to do. They couldn't get it to work. They didn't press down on the pedal on the floor and hold the button down. If you gave me 10 minutes, I could probably figure out that machine. Without going to university, without going somewhere training, I could figure it out and do it and not have to take my animal in and out of the vet and put her on the table to get an x-ray over and over again. This was many years ago, okay? Over 15 years ago. That's their one job. They have one job. They're supposedly trained to do one thing, and they couldn't do it. 3 times in and out of there, I carried her in. And it's like, my dog is suffering. Can you work the fucking machine? Eventually, I start to lose my patience. And most people accept all of the incompetence here. You're going to be dealing with people from India and from the Middle East and from Africa, sub-Saharan Africans, looking after some of you in old age. Some of you will choose this or allow it. You'll be in nursing homes, and they'll be so incompetent, they'll be poking you with needles. They won't even be coming close to your veins. They'll be doing the incompetence will be off the chart. And they'll be saying, I have a degree. I'm a nurse. I'm a nurse's assistant. Or they'll be pointing at their badge that says they have a degree. They'll be pointing at their fucking badge they'll be pointing at their badge saying they have a degree. So my family, I couldn't even tell people that they're incompetent because they'll say, well, how do they keep their jobs then? That's the zombie response. That's the normie response. Well, how do they keep their jobs then? You don't have to be competent at anything in this fucked up realm to keep your job. If anything, they'll fire the ones who are competent. I can envision a time, and it won't be that far off, where planes are crashing routinely because pilots are going to be so incompetent compared to the ones that you grew up with that you won't even believe it. They're putting people in these positions, including pilots, where you'll be afraid to fly. People that didn't have a history of being afraid to fly. I can envision all this stuff because people think it's all normal. Well, it's equality. We got to put the black lesbian in there in the cockpit. You got to put the black lesbian with the purple and pink rainbow hair, of course, and the nose ring and the face tattoos. Obviously, we'd have to make everything equal. Fucking hell, man. We want to talk about a clown world, and people just accept this. They'll be dropping garbage into open patients in surgery. They'll be putting garbage into it's a self-flying plane anyway. They'll find a way to crash it, though, Salty. They'll find a way to crash it. They'll do it. Everything's fucked up. Everything. Right down to the simple things. I remember, and I don't want to, I'm going to read this before I forget these comments. Just this one. There was a lot of great comments on this. But this comment here, what is this supposed to mean? A comment on my video. They don't. And then I said, huh? And they said, they don't think of the possibilities. How was I supposed to know what they meant by they don't? People can't even put a complete sentence. Look at that. Kelso. Probably someone that's already been here and they created a new account to come back. They were probably banned already because look what level they're at. Look at this. Could this have been typed in one sentence? Look at this. Look at the level they're at. Simple things have gotten worse. When I was young, if you ordered a drink that was in a container from a fast food place, they included a straw automatically. If it was, let's say, an iced coffee, and it was a drink that you couldn't just open up and drink like a spout or a flip top lid, where it required a straw. It was just kind of automatic. You didn't have to ask for a straw for that. Simple things like that. It's with everything. It's everything. It's from the smallest right up to firefighters, where they have women hired that cannot do the job. Military as well. U.S. military. U.S. military and firefighters. Goldfish have higher IQ than many. Yes. Yes, they can. They do. Most people misspell my name or mispronounce it. It's just constantly that way. It's a real hell. It's excruciating, Wendy. It truly is. It's has been for a long time. You know, there's creatures on other channels that say he doesn't have a high IQ. He thinks he's a genius. He thinks this. Well, by society standards, I can prove that I'm very comfortable. I never given the number. I don't need to boast about what my IQ is. But it should be obvious to ones that are paying attention. I don't know how it couldn't be, but in this realm, the way this place is, of course, they can't see that. They can't see anything. They can't see anything. It's just it's a realm that makes idiocracy look good. That's what it is. In that fictional movie realm, at least there's probably some humor from these morons. In this realm, it's usually, they're not funny. They're not even humorous. They don't even have humor, these fucking morons in this realm. They truly don't. They're usually humorless twats, like that little Tom incel, Munchkin cell. I call him a Munchkin cell. For the people that might not have heard me cover him or weren't here the times that I did, I call him a Munchkin cell. That's what he is. And this is the panel verse in the recycling bin. And they're too dumb to realize that. They just don't understand anything. And that's actually the way that they are in this realm is often more painful to me in the day-to-day, at least, than anything else. They are the hell for mostly for me, because in a way I've been lucky. If you want to call it lucky, I won't call it blessed, but I've been lucky. Call it luck. That I haven't suffered directly, tremendously in terms of health. I've suffered with losses and grieving. Absolutely. Those are my worst, most painful moments in this realm. All those days, weeks, months, years of suffering that. Grieving is very painful for me because deep down I am sensitive to the pain and struggle of others. And seeing my loved ones suffer is the worst for me. But in the day-to-day, what Wendy said is right on target. That's the hell of this place. Because I'm not someone that's lost a home in a hurricane and lost a child. I don't have a child. I don't have children. I haven't lost a child. I haven't had a child die or be kidnapped or all these horrible things. There's a lot of things I haven't had to endure. It's the day-to-day hell of this place my entire life. People that almost, there's been times that I've thought that they might exist to torment me. They might exist to torment me. Now, am I saying that's the only reason they exist? They're entirely here just for that? No, I'm not that paranoid and I'm not that solipsistic. I don't think that that's the case. But do I think that that's part of why they exist, these other beings that are very, very different? I think it might be. this comment by Wendy I'm going to put up again. The Tom S is a munchkin. He's a munchkin cell. But I think some of these beings it's a possibility. I'm not saying I'm 100% sure, but it's a possibility that some of them exist just to torment ones like me who are aware, and they're around me to torture me. And that's kind of their role here. It's a possibility. And they try to torment me, whether it's on the internet or in person. They don't have much chance in person because I do isolate myself as much as possible from quote unquote society. And I do like to walk alone. I like my time where I can just be alone. And if I pass someone by, I'll say hey or hi or good morning or whatever the case may be. I'm friendly, but at the same time, how can I put it? I'm friendly when I'm out in public. I'm social, but I have a knowing that I carry with me. I know where I am. And I don't believe that most in this realm have that knowing whatsoever. I mean, not even a bit, not even a tiny bit. And there's people like Rashawn that said earlier, I'm not bashing her, but she said earlier, for those who missed it, Rashawn was live as a guest speaking with me. So was Rose earlier. Rashawn was here. She thought that when she first came here, that when I say demons, that it's religious. A lot of people do that. They take their programming, they bring that with them here, and they carry it with them wherever they go in life. So she thought demons, when I say that, it means the way that Christians say it, these unseen, invisible, demonic. That's not what I'm getting at all. Religious people don't see what demons are. They don't see them. They could have a demonic being in the room with them. They wouldn't see it. I'm not religious at all. Any religion. That includes Gnosticism, which is basically a religion, a modern religion. People view it like a religion. They name these creatures Sophia or Sophia. John Lamb Lash says Sophia. Yaldabaoth. The demiurge and all this stuff. It's just another fucking creation story with named characters. If you want truth, you got to get beyond that stupid low-level shit. That's kindergarten stuff. Oh, Sophia's up there and fuck. It's depressing in a way. It's disappointing. It's just people want names for everything. They do. What does Yaldabaoth sound to me? It sounds stupid. It sounds fucking stupid. It sounds as dumb as Yahweh or Yeshua. Sounds like a fucking sneeze. Yeshua. Hachua. Yeshua. And you humans just repeat this shit. And somebody starts naming something and you just repeat it. How do you know a Yaldabaoth even exists? Or a Sophia, or a Yeshua, or Yahweh, or Jehovah, or 100,000 other fucking names? You're going to wake up one day and realize that you've been duped? That they fed you so many names? To tie your mind into knots, into a pretzel? Are you going to start to realize that that's what the creation stories all have in common worldwide? They name everything. Because if they give a fake quote unquote God or deity or creator a name, then people remember it and talk about it. It's a story that people repeat. And stories fool people. You got to get beyond that kindergarten level of shit. People come to my channel and say, well, it's the archons and the demiurge, and you're just repeating again. The same as Christians do. You're no different than somebody quoting the Bible, saying, well, it's written here. This is the truth, Stephen. It's right out of the Bible. So what? It's out of a book. I don't want to deal with fucking idiots forever. You got that? I don't want to deal with that for eternity. I don't. And a lot of people, they don't mind that at all. They just go from one to another. Well, I'm not a Christian anymore. I'm a Gnostic now. I believe in the demiurge, Yaldabaoth, and Sophia. They're just repeaters. They're not. There's so few that think at all in this realm. There's so few thinkers. And that's telling. That's another tell of this system. If this was a real world, surely there would be more capable of thinking and not just repeating, mindlessly repeating, just parroting shit. Squawking parrots. Yep, 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 yep. Polly want a cracker? Polly want a cracker? Yep, yep. Yaldabaoth? Yaldabaoth? Sophia? Demiurge? Archons? Loosh Factory? Yep, yep, yep. Loosh, Loosh. Yep, yep. Archons? Yep, yep, yep. Sophia? Yep, 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 yep. Squawk, 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 squawk. Yaldabaoth? Squawk, squawk. Fucking hell. Fantastic. And people can't see the difference between that and an original thinker. I mean, you're lost. Humanity's just fucking lost, man. I can't fix you. If you want to call yourselves humanity, which I would say encompasses most likely dozens of species, it's not all one. And I don't mean races, I mean spiritual species in different races, in different bodies. Not all the same. Not every white man or white woman has the same species of spirit as me. There's absolute demons in white bodies. If you get what I'm saying. In some, just like there's demons in Asian bodies, demons in black bodies, demons in Hispanic bodies, in red, yellow, brown, Indian bodies, black, sub-Saharan African, the blackest of the black. I think it's what is it? One of those tribes in Sudan, Sudanese, that are just black as fucking blacker than night. Blackest people on earth. Where are the blackest darkies? Where are the darkest of the darkies? Hello, Peanut. Good to see you. I'm going to show on Google here the blackest of the black. South Sudan. South Sudanese. My goodness. My goodness. That's the blackest of the black. That's the darkest of the darkness of the darkest continent. The darkest of the dark. That's the... Sorry. That's the darkest of the darkies. The darkness. The darkness of the darkies. South Sudanese. That's dark. That's dark, man. That's... Oh. Now, am I saying there's something wrong? I'm not saying there's something wrong, but if you think that they're the same as I am, you better get more than your eyes checked. I think you've had a lobotomy. You must have been lobotomized at some point, some of you, that say, we're all the same, Stephen. You're the same as they are. No, we're quite different. Not just melanin, okay? There's quite a few differences. If you start thinking a little bit and open up a little bit. Now, am I saying I hate these people? No. No, I don't. Why would I? They're total strangers to me. I don't hate them. I don't know them. But are they quite a bit different than me? Yes. I can acknowledge that. Can many in the West today? No. No, most people can't. They'll say we're all the same. They will look at a woman like this, and then they'll look at me and say, we're the same. We're all the same. We're all one. We're all one. People love things after they're named because then it's easy for them to talk about these stories. I just think most humans are natural born followers. You know, like that movie, the film Natural Born Killers? Most humans are natural born followers. They don't think, they follow. They don't think, they follow. They don't think, they follow. This almost looks like a Black Illuma Tommy. I think he used this image recently, but actually it kind of looks a bit like him. Like if you turned Illuma Tommy black, who is the blackest person in the world? Blacker than black. Nigeria. South Sudan. My goodness. My goodness. How dark can a darkie get? I don't know how dark. How dark can they get? It used to really bother me that the truth wouldn't be received by people in time, that they'd run out of time, that they would be just being deceived. And I've changed my mindset over the years on all of that. I don't think most people in this realm deserve the truth. I don't think most people in this realm will have the truth ever, anything close to it, that they'll accept it. I think most in this realm eventually will get a rude awakening after being recycled many times and realize or be told by entities that they fucked up, that they have no more chance. They're done. These are some South Sudanese darkies here, it looks like. Very dark. And then they wear white. I mean, the stark contrast there is it's incredible. It truly is. It's incredible. I can't imagine being as dumb as so many beings in this realm. Stubborn, not curious, lazy, foolish, gullible followers. To call this realm heaven, I don't know what they are. They're so vastly different from me. To be able to call this place heaven like some of them do, to look at this realm and say this is heaven, they must be fucked up beyond anything I could ever come close to getting like them. I just can't even fathom being like that. There's no fixing them. Nothing can be done to fix them. Nothing. There's a lot in this realm that can't be fixed. I would say most of it, most everything here can't be fixed. Gulp that down with a big, loud gulp, gulp. Swallow it down. Some people won't do that. They won't swallow that pill and say, you know what? That's true. I'm going to start accepting the truth rather than resisting it. And I'm going to start working on something that will help me. Most people would rather just stay stuck. I could make a video 10 hours long on what can't be fixed here easily and just keep going and just look at things and say, well, that can't be fixed. and not joking about it, not just saying it, but truly saying things that can't be fixed, that have never been fixed and never will be. Never will be. I can show you this. This can't be fixed on the screen.
Utter bedlam and chaos in Paris and across France last night as deranged rioters torched vehicles, smashed up buildings, looted stores and violently terrorized.
You like this? Do you like this?
Anyone unfortunate enough to get in the way. The media will have you believe this was about a football match. The Champions League final between PSG and Inter Milan, even though the riots began before the match even started. And even though the profile of the rioters took on a distinctly familiar theme. See if you can figure out what it is.
How many migrants do they have in Paris? How many darkies? Look at this. This is Paris. This is Paris. Some people say, have you ever been to Paris? I don't really have interest in going to Paris Stan or whatever it is. Paris, Arabia. Is it? What is Paris today? Paris, Nigeria? Paris, Congo? Paris, Arabia? Like, why would I want to go there? Oh, I know it's not like that all the time. I know it's, but I've heard it's filthy and they piss in the streets and it smells like piss. I'm just not interested in going to a sewer. I'd rather stay home, okay? I know they'll say Steven's racist. Steven is racist. Did I make them act this way? Did I make them behave this way? Did I make them violent and destructive and riot and group together in a herd like this? Did I make them behave like animals?
What it is.
It is what it is.
Demain, il n'y aura même pas de célébration. Ah ouais. Ils vont jamais avancer les voitures là. Wesh. Wesh. Il y a une caméra au-dessus de lui, tu sais. Wesh.
Ouais.
Because nothing befits celebrating your football team winning a trophy like looting a Chanel store. Rioting can get very exhausting, but thankfully refreshments were on hand thanks to pillaged grocery stores. What with all that running they had to do, a trip to Foot Locker was a necessity. Hotels went on lockdown as terrified tourists rushed to safety, as panicked parents tried to protect their kids. How did the media report on all this? Clashes in Paris! Just a few minor clashes. AFP reported that there'd been a few incidents. At least 2 dead in Paris, others killed in other areas of France. A cop left in a coma, at least 192 injured. 559 arrests in Paris alone. Just a few incidents. France's biggest newspaper thought PSG winning the cup was a bigger story than Paris itself being torn apart. Paris erupts with flares and fireworks. Just a few flares and fireworks. And by tomorrow, everything will be forgotten. Almost as shocking as the scenes of barbaric disorder is the bizarre normalization of all this. It's literally already a footnote. If you want to express your ideas through videos like I do, you should check out InVideo AI. And with this exciting new upgrade in InVideo AI version 3, you can create stunning full-length videos, irrespective of your skill level and without having to learn arduous new programs from scratch. Let me walk you through how it's done. Just start with a simple text prompt and it creates the first rough draft for you. For example, create a 1-minute story.
It was 2025. Our world was teetering on offer.
You can then use the edit command box and give text-based video is the creative partner you've always wanted. InVideo is the creative partner you've always wanted. It removes all the friction by making the process intuitive and fluid, letting users focus entirely on their vision and idea. Create InVideo AI by clicking the link in the description box down below. Police were attacked with fireworks, paving stones, and basically whatever they could get their hands on. And despite a massive police mobilisation before the match, they could do little to stop the carnage.
Bienvenue, welcome. Welcome to Paris. Bienvenue, Paris, mon ami. Bienvenue, Paris, mon ami. My friend, my friend, my love, my friend, my love. Mon chéri, I guess would be my love, sorry. Mon ami is my friend. I'm thinking back to high school fucking French class. What a horror show that was.
Also on full display was their favourite pastime of attacking firefighters. Statues were desecrated, and the anarchy even reached roads on the outskirts of the city, looking like something out of an apocalyptic civil war.
Where is that? Is that somewhere deep in Africa with the road built by the Chinese? Or wait, that's Paris? What's going on here? Well, we're all the same. They tell us we're all the same. We're all equal.
Paris then. Paris now. A wise man once said,
a friend of mine, he said he was going to France like 3-4 months ago. I saw him yesterday, I said, how'd you like France? He said, I wouldn't go to France. I wouldn't go to France because France is no longer France. France is no longer France.
I'll be honest, I'm low-key enjoying the gallows humour irony that thousands of liberal boomer Americans are at this very moment planning their summer vacations to the city of love while being completely ignorant at what it's turned into. Illustrating how the football match was just another excuse for a nihilistic tear-up, similar scenes unfolded across the country. In Alençon, a car was driven at high speed into a window. In Grenoble, a car was driven at high speed into a group of pedestrians. And in Dax, a 17-year-old boy was stabbed to death. Just a few incidents then. The frequency of such chaos has increased due to mass migration, with one 2018 estimate putting the number of illegal immigrants in one suburb of Paris alone, Saint-Denis, at a shocking 400,000. But let's not kid ourselves. Most of these rioters are third or fourth generation. They were born in France, which makes it all the more horrifying. The match itself was preceded by the unfurling of a giant Free Palestine flag. Proving again, this has nothing to do with football, and everything to do with major cities in France now being home to entrenched, radicalised parallel societies, which routinely rise up in mindless violence to send a message that they are now dominant, and that just like many other European capitals, Paris has fallen. If you value what I do and you want to help support me, please visit pauljosephwatson.locals.com and either pledge a one-time donation or subscribe to join my community, get early access videos, and message me directly. And exclusive live streams coming soon too. Promise. Check out the Locals link down in the description. And don't forget to take a look at the brand new website modernity.news. That's where you'll find all my content, including exclusive articles. That's modernity.news.
I remember saying and making memes a decade ago on Facebook. I tried to put truth out there on Facebook. I was called a racist a decade ago for memes saying in 20 years Japan will still be Japan will still be Japan. Japan will still be Japanese. But the UK won't be British. France won't be French. Germany won't be German. The writing was on the wall clearly for me a decade ago. I saw it clearly enough that I took my time to make memes and tried to share them everywhere I could, not just on my Facebook page. Most people don't care about the truth. They're lazy, and also if they saw it, they might feel obligated to do something. They might feel compelled or a duty to do something. And a lot in this realm are not moral beings. They're lazy. They're immoral. They lack care for truth. They lack care for others. Japan hardly lets anybody in. Hardly anyone. You can visit, but that's about it. To work there is very difficult to get in, but to become a citizen is almost impossible. And even if I got, let's say I moved there and lived there for 10 years, and eventually in 10 or 15 years, living and working in Japan or starting a business or running a business, if I applied and got Japanese citizenship, I'd never be treated as Japanese. I'd always be called foreigner. Always. You're never accepted into Japanese society unless you're Japanese. Even if you're Asian, you could be Korean. They hate Korea. A lot of Japanese hate Koreans, including the few Koreans that work there. You'll never become Japanese because it's ethnic. It's not just, oh, this is Japan. I live there now. I'm Japanese. No, it doesn't work that way. in Japan. Does anybody call the Japanese racist? No, no. They call white men like me racist. I'm racist for showing what's going on. And I'm not crying about it. Some of you are confused on that, thinking, is Stephen crying about people calling him racist? No. Call me that all you want. It doesn't faze me. I'll keep speaking the truth. If every single one of you on YouTube called me racist, I'll keep saying it. I'll drive you nuts by saying the truth. Eventually, you'll fucking fall. You'll fall apart. I'll get to you. I'll break you. You won't break me by calling me racist. I don't give a shit what liars and zombies and weaklings call me. Go ahead. I'll make more videos. Do you notice how many videos and live streams I've covered these topics since people started calling me racist? Way more than I used to. I hardly ever covered these topics in depth like I do now for hours and hours and hours. So go ahead and call me racist. You'll just get more truth videos exposing what's going on. And you can't dispute the evidence. You can't do it. You're liars. You're frauds. You're liars. You have white guilt. You're fakes. You're phonies. Or some of you could be Jewish. Tom might be. I don't know. Could be. Could be an Asian. I don't know. It could be an anti-white Asian for all I know. I think he's probably either a white liberal or Jewish. That would be my guess. That would be my guess. Now, has it stopped me, him calling me racist, has that stopped me from speaking about these topics and showing videos? No, not at all. In fact, with the race topic, I've shown way more since then. I step it up. I don't back down. I step it up. That's how I react. 33 people tuned in right now. I've been going for 8 hours and 40 minutes during this live stream. I haven't gone for 2 or 3 hours and needed an afternoon nap like Jack Talcott. I'm not exhausted from doing this. You know how he gets. If he streams for 2 hours, he's fallen asleep. That's reality. That's the way it is.
To a reporter. Watch this.
He went up there and he was coming back down towards us and he goes, run, he's got a gun. And our heart started to pound and I said, well, Mum, where's Mum? And poor Mum was stuck up there.
A pair of Australian identical twins are going viral, John, after speaking perfectly in sync while describing an armed carjacking incident to a reporter. Watch this.
He went up there and he was coming back down towards us and he goes, run, he's got a gun. And our heart started to pound and I said, well, Mum, where's Mum? And poor Mum was stuck up there.
A pair of Australian identical twins are going viral, John, after speaking.
So I think the twins in sync indicates something about this realm beyond just them.
Baby mamas create other baby mamas and YNs, also known as young niggas. And what's so ridiculous, these women actually believe that having children and just feeding their children makes them good parents. We're going to call it how it is. These women are...
I feed my child. I feed my child. YNs, young niggas.
Baby mamas create other baby mamas and YNs, also known as young niggas. And what's so ridiculous, these women actually believe that having children and just feeding their children makes them good parents. We're going to call it how it is. These women are functioning bums, and they're literally destroying the Black community from inside out. When you see all the dysfunction coming across your timeline, across your newsfeed.
See, I don't know what the Black community is, because then what would the white community be? Just what do Black people think? Do Black people think, well, we have dark skin, so we're the Black community? Is that all it takes to call yourself a community? I always wondered about that. The Black community. They always call themselves a community. Are you really, though?
You see who it's coming from. It is coming from Black women, and it's coming from their children. And what's so sad about it all is they're raising their daughters to become a cum dumpster who will produce more BMs and more YNs. A cum dumpster who will raise their daughters to become a cum dumpster who will raise their daughters to become a cum dumpster. They're raising their daughters to become a cum. They're raising their daughters to become a cum dumpster who is they're raising their daughters to become a cum dumpster who.
Wait a second. I don't think I've heard a woman say that. They're raising their daughters to become a cum dumpster. I don't think I've ever heard that said by any woman on YouTube. I mean, what in the world?
All is they're raising their daughters to become a cum dumpster.
To become a cum dumpster. This Black woman is talking about how Black mothers raise their daughters.
Sad about it all is they're raising their daughters to become a cum dumpster who will produce more BMs and more YNs. And this has nothing to do with like a war on Black women.
BMs is baby mamas and YNs is young niggas. BMs. It's not bowel movement. It's baby mamas, I guess. A lot of Black people say BMs, not bowel movement, but baby mama.
Women. This is a war on dysfunction. A majority of the dysfunction is coming from Black women and their children. And I know you guys are not going to want to hear the solution to this, but the solution is simple. Allow men back in the homes and allow.
I thought women got chills here listening when I did my ASMR, my shh, 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 shh. Let's calm it down a little bit. Let's get down like this and not shout anymore. Lower the volume a little bit. Let's talk like this. Let's talk like this.
Allow room to be corrected.
Young niggas and baby mamas. I find the best videos to share, don't I? You notice I don't see this stuff shared on other channels. And I'm not saying that just to toot my own horn. I really don't see it shared. A lot of these topics across the panelverse, the great expanse of the panelverse, the demonverse. Why aren't they sharing this stuff? They don't talk about anything. They just yap and yap and yap, and they say nothing. They yap and yap and yap, and they really don't say anything.
Also, there could be deception. Like once we start talking about the chakras and stuff, I get these energy points, but this is a matrix programming to me.
Wait, the chakras. They were talking about chakras. Ian was talking about chakras. I got to rewind that a little bit. The chakras. Where's the chakras?
Also, there could be deception. Like once we start talking about the chakras and stuff, I get these energy points, but this is a matrix programming to me.
Of course
And
it is.
it's to buy into the matrix astral body, which we want to break out of too. So there's a lot of deception there, and some of the most deceived people I know or that I've seen have done many of these, or they give them to people. Look at Dolores Cannon.
Yeah.
She's a matrix agent, and she's
she's
started
still
this whole
connected.
thing.
Yeah,
she's still going to say it's a skull all the time, and her daughter, and she's lovely, but they're always going to say it's a skull. It's not a fucking skull. Excuse my French. It's not.
But Rashawn, welcome. If you wanted to say anything, please.
Oh no, I got distracted with my dogs here, and I was trying to figure out what y'all were talking about because I.
So Ian was talking about chakras, coochie chakra. I posted the link. I forgot that I did. I don't think I had it pinned earlier. It's been a long day, and I'm still kind of not used to Restream in a way. But there is the link posted in case anyone wants to join. If y'all want to join, I posted the link. The coochie chakra. I kind of forgot about this poll as well. This poll here. Coochie chakra.
Got distracted. I was wanting to talk about the attachments that y'all were talking about before.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, let's get into that, please.
Not to change the subject, but I kind of caught the tail end of it. So what kind of attachments are we talking about? Are we talking about like attachments, like when we go to the other side, attachments that we still have here? Or are we talking about
Or creator?
like
I mean, there could be
family?
many. Possibly. I mean, people don't like that, but it's possible that that's kind of a lot of things that kind of brings us here too, and that keeps us in here. Is like you might say something now, but once you see some of your I wouldn't say pieces of you necessarily.
Yeah, Ian has always been all over the place. This was 6 months ago this was streamed. And Ian has always been all over the place. He's all over the place. So that was 6 months ago.
Okay, we have 1.25x.
We can only.
And lose that connection or something.
Is the message, and when things out of trash,
Got it. And that's
as I was like opening my eyes, I was hearing the words in my head, and it sounded like
at least the ones that want to be. But that's what I'm asking, the ones that are still with us, right?
As human as possible with like.
I don't know when I was on there. I don't know which one of these live streams. You might have made it members only. I'm not sure.
Oh man, this is an epic stream, people.
They could be the starving kid in the street in India living. I found it. This is the one I was on. I was on this one. This was 6 months ago. First time I found his channel, I hopped on there live. We did it live. I went on live, everyone. I went on live. When did I go on? Right about here?
Worth more of work.
and he went and like spent $1 on a lotto ticket and won $1,000, and then he got an extra $1,000, which paid for his last month's.
Okay, let's hold on. I'm sorry, guys. Please. Let's no. I don't want to talk about other. Let's talk about our perspectives. I don't want to. I'm sorry. I just
I want
don't.
to finish the point on what Cooler Ice said. So anyway, he finished this channeled work that was not from him. It was from the demonic astral realm that was using Eckhart Tolle as a vessel to create this matrix to keep on going. And after the book was written, he got propped up by Oprah, and then he was on Oprah every other week for years. And now he's made millions of dollars. So
There's
are
your
right.
answer. Oprah. That's your answer. Enough said.
No, I agree.
You don't have to further discuss this like Ian. Just move on to another topic.
I just want to make that
already
point clear.
exposed.
He was used by demonic entities in the astral, and so like we can't blame him. We have to understand that we're living in a matrix, and that there are multiple levels to this, and so we can't point the blame on him. It's a much bigger picture. That's all I'm saying. Thank you. Continue. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Ian.
let me add somebody. I just want to vet this person. I know who it is based on the name, but could be Stefan.
Yeah, it's King. He knew who I was based on my name. He couldn't even pronounce my name. He called me Stefan. Right off the bat, he's a dummy. Right off the bat, he's stupid. He's stupid.
Can't blame him. We have to understand that we're living in a matrix, and that there are multiple levels to this, and so we can't point the blame on him. It's a much bigger picture. That's all I'm saying. Thank you. Continue. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me add somebody. I just want to vet this person. I know who it is based on the name, but could be Stefan.
Yeah, it's King Stephen. How's it going, Ian?
Good. Welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, please, if you want to chime in with anything.
Well, I'd actually rather talk about something other than Eckhart Tolle, but I do think he's part of the club. He's everyone famous in this realm is bought and paid for. They join Freemasonry. They can't be trusted if you're a multimillionaire or a billionaire and you're all over television and Oprah. I mean, that's kind of baby truther stuff right there. Anybody that trusts the famous, you've got a lot of work to do. That's how I look at it in this realm.
Yeah. Go ahead, King. Go ahead. Continue. What do you want to talk about? Sorry to.
Well, I'd rather talk about the realm itself. It's a realm of suffering. Life eats life every second of every day. If you were able to step back and look at this realm, everything is eating everything else. If you're able to go back, let's say you're able to levitate or fly up a few million miles away and look at the whole realm. Under the ground, life's eating life, worms, bacteria, under the sea, in the air, on the land. Everything here eats everything else to live. And most of it's pretty brutal. It's not being put out of its misery and being eaten while it's dead. It's being eaten alive. Most of the things we eat on our plate, or almost everything we eat, is already dead. We're not eating things that are moving away from us on our plate. But out in nature, nature's more brutal than what human beings are. And we are a mismatch for nature. If you take a person that's naked and put them out in nature with no tools or weapons and no clothing, you're basically effed. There's no way to survive. Even if you have decades of experience in survivalism, there's lots of places in this realm that the best trained military survivalists can't last a week or 2 weeks without calling for helicopters to take them out of there. It's a brutal place, the wilderness. We're a mismatch for this realm. So that's how I look at this place. I don't think there's any way to fix it. If you think there's a way to fix it, show me how to fix lions in Africa and into no longer eating animals alive, or fix hyenas, or fix tornadoes or hurricanes or earthquakes, volcanic eruptions. This is all part of the design of this realm. You can't fix that. It's like somebody saying, we're going to fix this realm. Well, how are you going to fix a bicycle into being a jet 747 jet airplane? It is what it is. because it's not broken. It's a bicycle. Same with the realm. It's working as it's designed to work. It's not designed to be a good place. And as for the karma stuff, karma's absolutely false. Otherwise, the ones running this realm at the top of the pyramid would be punished. And they seem to know that there's no punishment no matter what they do, no matter how many wars they start, no matter how many people they starve, how much greed they have, wealth. They seem to know they're going to be reincarnated back here with an easy life and be able to do whatever they want with no consequences, that they're going to be part of the royal, let's say, bloodline and be born again into rich families with wealth and power and create massive suffering, and their lives get better if they do that, not worse. They get rewarded.
Exactly.
So this is a realm where actually no good deed goes unpunished. If you help people, you suffer. If you speak enough truth, you'll pay for it. That's how this place works. It works the opposite of the way most people believe it to work. And you're fed all this karma nonsense through religions. And just like we're programmed in school, everything that we're taught here is false. You're in an upside down world, basically.
Inverted. Exactly.
Yeah, it's inverted, which is part of Satanism, and that's what demons do. They invert the truth. So that's what they do with the realm. So anyway, I just wanted to hop on and say that. That's my perspective. And if you look at the realm and you look at what I said, it matches up. That's what I call observable truth. If you take a look at that and say, I'm going to really look at nature and how nature works, it is how it works. It is life eating life on every single level. Fish eating other fish, birds of prey eating mice and squirrels, and everything does that. And everything's predatory here, and everything suffers. And look at our central nervous system. Why do we have it isn't blah blah blah, the world is hard, as somebody said in the chat. You're way off on that. There's nothing being learned here spiritually. You get what I mean?
Yeah, the only thing that's evolving is technology here, and more control and just manipulation.
Yeah, technology evolves, but we're getting degraded spiritually. And there's no physical evolution. If physical evolution made sense, if we were here billions of years, why could a paper cut or a little cut in the woods kill you with infection, bacterial infection? How come we can't just drink water out of a river or a pond or a puddle without getting sick? If you don't boil the water or sterilize it, you can die from that. There's no, evolution doesn't make any sense because we haven't evolved whatsoever. We haven't evolved, and a chimp could rip your arm out of your socket. We're actually weaker than what they say our ancestors were, Neanderthals and stuff like that. So it doesn't make any sense. The stuff that they feed people makes zero sense whatsoever, whether it's theory of evolution, which is from Darwin, a high-degree Freemason, or whether it's karma. The stuff they feed the masses is absolute bullshit. It doesn't match up with reality at all.
Thank you. Well said. Pleasure. First time being on the panel with you. Singh just joined. Do you have anything you want to throw in, my friend?
Yeah. What you stated, it is a type of predator type of reality, where as evolution is going on, it shall be the survival of the most evolved fittest, to a degree. The ones that are going to evolve are the ones that evolve. There's going to be different stages of less evolution. There's going to be a stagnation evolution. So I agree with them. Yeah, definitely. I've realized it through my awakening, where I had to fight. I have to not really fight, but I have to do what I do energetically every day. And it's been for 6 years. I was being, what do you want to call it, dark entity, anti-matrix entity, technologies manipulated. So I had to learn basically how to navigate through the system and not let these type of parasitic entities take my energy, war. I've turned it around, and I actually take their energy as the negative field energies that are being expelled to my soul. So in a sense, it is a sort of dog eat dog, but there is rules to this place where if one really loses their handle, where they can't emotionally control themselves and they go really dark, they're going to be fed off the system. The system is going to attract what I define etheric and astral parasites and creatures, and definitely mid-etheric and astral technologies that harvest these kind of energies, like types of anti-magnetic poles. So yeah, what he stated, it's bang on, and there's, like you defined, everybody defined her, there's so much going on, and I've come to a conclusion just today, Ian, is we need to build our way out of here dimensionally, frequency, resonance wise, and start building our own perceived metaverse structures and start reinforcing that build into the future and doing whatever it takes. And I've been revealed there's certain rules in the system that people don't know about that can be extremely beneficial, and I'll define this. What the elites actually do, we can do. It's all about paperwork and contracts, breaking certain contracts in certain corporations and reestablishing one's power.
So guys, I really like the conversation. Let's try to focus on, and everything's been going great and stay around a certain avenue of what we're talking and not like go somewhere else, because sometimes we'll be talking about something and then someone will be long-winded to go somewhere else, and then we're somewhere else. And I want to stick on, is it even a possibility of fixing this place, or we should even be focusing on that? Like, I get like in my life about manifesting and trying to live a good life and be healthy, like all these basic things, that's already on the table. Let's not even get into that. You know what I mean? That's just automatic. So let's go to a deeper aspect than just like these basic things and like the little tiny bit of manipulation that we can do. Let's talk about like the truth and nature of this reality that is what it is, or is it up to us to change it? You know what I mean?
Well, I'm saying if you can fix it, I've heard this for decades. How are you going to fix changing, let's say, lions into eating vegetables and surviving rather than eating meat, and all animals that eat meat? How are you going to fix that? The design. That's what I'm speaking about, man. How are you going to fix the actual design of the realm?
I like that.
How are you going to fix tornadoes and hurricanes and earthquakes? Can you fix that stuff? Whether you believe that
there is weather manipulation that's going on right now.
Well, you can blame that, but you can go back thousands of years and these things existed. So I knew that was coming.
Or I mean, you also have a civilization that existed like 200 years ago that had free energy, and then we had I don't know if you ever looked into like the mud flood and like
I've looked into all that stuff.
And so none of those buildings, none of them, zero, had urinals. So we actually, there was a human race.
No, they didn't have that. They had chamber pots and they had servants.
No, they added that afterwards. If you really look into it, it's no. We actually, there was a human race that existed that we did survive without waste and living.
Now we're speculating.
And all I have to do is
let's
say
talk about our experience. Let's stick on our experience.
But I mean, I'm saying it's possible. All I'm saying is it's not impossible.
If you had free energy today, it's still an evil realm. So you're dancing around, avoiding what I said about fixing this place.
You have to start somewhere.
Anything?
It starts with ourselves.
It starts with facing reality, though, instead of just saying, "Well, if we had free energy, Can you answer this? How does free energy fix earthquakes, hurricanes, tornadoes, tsunamis? If you had free energy tomorrow, does it fix the design of the realm? Does it fix evil?
We first have to start with the evil that's residing.
So you're not answering the question, though.
I'm literally answering it. You're interrupting.
Could I interject?
I'm trying to
answer. Asking a question, but you're just saying, "Well, does it fix anything?"
It's baby steps. We're in a hell realm. I agree. It's run by evil. I agree. I'm trying to give a solution to this problem. That's all I'm saying.
If you believe you can fix the realm, how are you going to fix those things?
It starts with fixing ourselves. It really does.
That's just word salad. That doesn't actually.
If we're
change
so powerful,
anything.
how did this happen to us? If we're so powerful and we can just.
Dude, I just came here.
We can just flip. We can just flip. No, it's a good conversation. We can just do all this, and I get that, but it's like then why
But
and how did this happen to us? You know what I mean? What's this
It's
about?
like me asking if we can fix this realm and people say stop paying taxes. That doesn't fix earthquakes, the next earthquake that hits. It's just like avoiding the question and looking another direction and saying, what about this over here, though? We could do this. And it's like, you're just kind of dodging the question, though.
Okay.
So,
has
it's the same as religious people. When they're asked questions, they do that.
Are you happy? You're not happy in your life. Are you happy?
Yeah, I am. My life is fine. See, you're going to, you must be miserable if you think it's a hell realm. No, my life's good. I'm retired. I'm fine. What do I have to do with the realm? I'm an individual. I'm not the realm.
Exactly. So how did you get there?
Are you the realm?
I'm asking you how.
We're not. See, I know, Ryan. Hold on. We're not. Hold on. Let's get super deep on it, Ryan. I don't want to go. It's like I want to stay like super deep on our perspectives and sit in the zone and not kind of like that. I don't want to get shallow with it. And what I'm saying is like I see where you're going with it, but then the conversation won't go anywhere if we start asking.
Where it's going is irrelevant. If I died tomorrow, the realm's still the same the way it is. So why ask, how's your life? I'm a non-factor in what the realm is. Do you understand that, Ryan?
I'm sorry you feel that way. I mean, like,
do you understand that?
I believe you're more of a factor.
It's not feelings. It's a reality. It's about facing what is.
Hold on, guys. Let's get to Sing wants to say something real quick.
Yeah, I want to ask. Yeah, I'm going to return to this, but I'd like. King is bang on when he's saying there is set rules for sure. But I'll add more to that. But I was curious, King, about what you said. You're not a factor. Well, maybe you could expand on that.
Well, it takes listening to what I said. I'm not the realm, and I'm an individual.
Right.
So if I passed away tonight, this would still be the same realm it is right now. That's what the realm is. I'm not the realm. I'm a being in a realm. Okay. And the title of this live stream is "What the fuck is this place? How do I get the fuck out?" Well, if I leave the realm, it doesn't mean that you're leaving. See, a lot of people in the new age, I'm not saying you come out of that, but some here obviously do in the chat. They seem to have a collective mindset. We, and, you know, we're all collective. We're all one. They're seemingly coming from that perspective. And I'm saying, I think that's false. If I died and I leave this realm, you'll still be here. I'm not the realm. So whether my life is great or not, which it's fairly good compared to most in this realm, I'm not starving. I have a place to live. I can pay all my bills. I don't have stress. Fairly wealthy. I'm retired. I don't have to work for the rest of my life. I'm fine. I don't control the realm, though. I can make my own personal life better, but I can't. I'm aware that I cannot control or fix the realm. See, I think Ryan is on the other side.
I think you can. I think you have that power.
And I asked you how to fix certain things. You had no answer other than changing the subject,
and
which is what a lot of New Agers do.
For the record, Kings, I know there's almost no New Agers in the chat. For the way I've never even heard one of them say we're all one in my chat almost ever. Like, you know, just for the record, you said there's not a bunch of New Agers here.
Yeah, I've seen some that came across that way. I've glanced over and I have
maybe a little bit, but
they didn't come across. They didn't come right out and say we are all one. But if you think you can fix this realm, or if you have the view that we are all part of this realm, or we like a we mindset is New Age to me. It's collectivist mindset.
No, I got you on that.
And I think what Ryan is having trouble with is differentiating between me or himself and me and the realm.
Here's the thing.
He said he's sorry that I feel that way, but if I passed away tonight, this realm would pretty much be exactly the same as it is right now. The realm is the way it is. You can't fix the realm. You can put a little window dressing on it, just like you could put up artwork on the walls of a prison cell, but it's still a prison. You're just kidding yourself and fooling yourself.
Well, I think when I die,
we see where you guys stand on that too, and then I want Cooler Hand to go next, but go ahead, Ryan, and but let's try not to like repeat ourselves on where we stand when we understand where we stand on certain things, you know. Let Cooler Hand go after you, please.
Yeah, all I'm going to say is I'm halfway through my life, and I think when I die, which is another half, I will have changed this realm, and I know I can do it.
That's just a belief, though. A lot of people have said that throughout history.
I've already changed it. So go ahead, continue.
There's a guy on YouTube that says he's going to end all wars and create world peace, but that's been said before by countless thousands of people. It's never happened. So you can believe what you want, but I'm speaking facts that are observable truth. You can look at the realm and match it up and say, yeah, that matches with what this guy said. What you're saying is you believe before the end of your life that you're going to do this.
I know.
I could say I believe before the end of my life I'm going to walk on water and I'm going to cure everybody of cancer, but I don't think it's going to happen. Like it's there you go.
So I want to thank you, Lindis. I want to get into what Cooler Hand was talking about too, and maybe he can segue into this, them feeding off of us and this whole dynamic that's going on. And that was super deep. I don't know why, but when Linda said that, I want to point to this they, and that they are obviously controlling this realm, and look at what they've done. You know what I mean? Can we really fix them? Like, we're dealing with, I don't
just believe harder. Just believe harder. So you're saying it's not new age, but I think if you just believe you can fix things through belief, that is a new age way of thinking. Manifestation. That's new age. That's new age, dude.
Yeah, I agree with you. But Cooler Hand, please, if you wanted to jump in, I want to make sure I pass it around. I'm not trying to control the conversation. It's just sometimes I want to, because I'm really want to get deep with it. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, sure. I just want to say something about which is connected, by the way, with this whole topic, Matrix. Someone mentioned the mud flood. I'm going to be short and sweet. Look up on YouTube the first interviews with the camera, black and white, on YouTube. I think it's around 1920 or something. They interview old people, 90s, that are 90 years old. Yeah, old people, grandma, grandpa. They never ever mentioned something about a mud flood. You would think that if the mud flood really existed, then the whole world will be shit full of newspapers, books have been written, none of that stuff. If you look at those real footage, video footage of people, old people that have been interviewed, that were born in 1815, literally 1815. They never mention anything about a mud flood. You can look it up. You can look it up on YouTube and look up those interviews, and they never mention that. One.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's very
something that is something that has happened worldwide. I bet your ass they're gonna mention it. Oh yes, I've experienced the mud flood.
They all had Alzheimer's. They all had
none of that shit. None of that shit.
Hey, thank you for bringing that up. Just give me 1 second, because there's someone new.
Yes,
I gotta vet this person. Melted. Just once, I'm gonna pass it right back to you, bro. Melted.
No problem.
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Is it backstage?
Yeah, no, you're on right now. I just want to make sure you're cool, because sometimes people try to sabotage the show.
Oh yeah,
new people.
I thought if I was backstage, I'd ask if I could smoke cigarettes and stuff. Because when you're new, you never know if someone's like put that stuff out. You cancerous bastard.
What's your name in the chat?
It's the same one on the front, man. Melted copper. I think I said a few zany things. Yeah, I typed some crazy stuff. I'll say howdy again to all you earthlings.
Okay. Anything you want to say real quick? I just want you to just give a quick perspective you can give
my
us.
character or my views on suicide and trying to murder myself?
No, we're not going to talk about
sorry,
that.
You can't say that word. I'm sorry. My apologies. I meant my exit.
But the ones that believe these channels,
all the evidence, it's impossible. Plus, you have people can verbally tell that to their children, and their children
memory
will tell
wipe
it to their
worldwide,
children.
right?
Yeah, it's
It'd
impossible.
have to be a memory wipe worldwide with generations, including their children, grandchildren.
Exactly, it's impossible. Yet these stupid channels, they promote this stuff
like John Levi.
Yeah, those tabs. Yeah, I know exactly. I'm not going to mention names, but
We
I know
were
exactly what you mean.
Cart people. We couldn't build anything, as he would say.
That's
We
nonsense.
couldn't build anything. We just had horse and cart. Everything
That's
was here.
nonsense.
Everything
That's
was
nonsense
here.
because
I
if you
know.
look at human history, we all have the same brain capacity. Homo sapiens. obviously, if you look at humans now and humans back in 2,000 years, 4,000, 6,000 years, same humans, same brain capacity.
Well, you got to look into these people, the ones that believe them, not Cooler Ice, but the ones that believe these channels. John Levi is on video in an interview saying that he had a Curious George doll as a kid that leaped off a shelf and sat down on the bed beside him and talked to him. I mean, the guy's kind of wacko, and there's a lot of people running these channels that are like that, pushing these things. And when you get into the hundreds of thousands of subs, as far as I'm concerned, you don't get that way on YouTube unless they push your channel and there's something funny going on. If you have 300,000-400,000 subscribers, you're really not a truth channel. That's how I look at it. You should be suspicious.
I also want to expand more on actually what's happening right now. What Ian?
Well, no, real quick before you do, because I want to stick on the. Just want to say one thing real quick, and it's right back to you. This is what the Matrix does, people. It creates these things and these settings and this evidence of history, right? And they'll create things that even has an evidence of history, but it's just a prop. It's just a setting there to siphon your energy. Think about how intricate this is. Think about what if all this mud flood stuff, all this stuff was fabricated, like there's nothing to it.
Exactly.
And think of all the energy, time, and attention all these people have put into it and has for nothing. This is the type of things that the Matrix does, people.
Exactly. Does it get you out of here? You focus on
IQ people will believe that stuff. Just like with the photographs, they show you cities after a mud flood. They show you city squares without people, right? You can see one or two guys on the photo, maybe a horse, and they're going to say, well, normally it should be packed with people, right? Well, guess what? If you've done your research, you'll notice that the first cameras cannot photograph moving objects. You understand what I mean?
Yes.
First photo, they cannot. So the camera will only show static objects, like those.
Some would take an hour to take one photo, or very many minutes. So yeah, you're exactly right. It wasn't as quick as today.
So those two people that you see on the horse were static. They didn't move. So they show up on those pictures, while all the rest that were moving with their horses, the camera cannot capture it. Period.
So it looks like empty streets, like an empty city.
Yes,
exactly.
And these people, they don't understand the whole mechanic behind photography. They're going to say, "Oh, it's a lie. It's a lie. It's a conspiracy."
See, that's the problem with so-called gullible truthers. They're quick to believe this stuff without thinking it through, without analyzing, without using a critical mind, and that's how you get channels with hundreds of thousands of people defending this stuff when there's simple explanations for certain things, not for everything. But I want to ask you something. Let's say you studied mud flood and this kind of thing for a decade or more. If you were on your deathbed, would you be thinking, is mud flood real? Is this real? Certain topics, is that going to get you out of here when you pass away? Like, I'm focused on getting out of this realm spiritually. I think these topics are, you could waste 20 years and on your deathbed, are you really going to be going, man, was that correct? And still trying to figure out mud flood. It's not going to help you when your spirit leaves your body. Like these go nowhere. They're dead ends, and that's the way it's designed. So I'm right in agreement with you when you said that's the Matrix. It can create this stuff, and it's like rabbit holes with a dead end for people to get stuck on for 10, 20 years, and it doesn't help you spiritually, and it won't help you spiritually get out of this realm or Matrix.
Flat Earth, Mandela effect.
It's deliberately done.
Yeah, I mean, you name it, people, and he's right. Like, why weren't they talking about it back then? I mean, for me, it's like when you understand what time we're in, or you just feel the energy out beyond your illusions and all your pretending. It's like you should be at this truth. If you're not, I don't know who you really are. I'm starting to question. You might be a Matrix being. I don't know who you are, but I'm really questioning people. Like, how do you not get here? How are you discussing the shape of the Earth right now?
But that's how you see how dumb the people are in the truth movement. Just with the fuel, planes don't need fuel. You've heard that.
the children.
planes
Yeah, I've
don't need
never. By
fuel.
the way, I've never talked about the mud flood.
It's just a real quickie. It's
I didn't
when
mean it that way. I was just using him as an example.
Yeah.
When people
Someone in the
talk
chat thinks I meant.
about when people say in the truth movement that planes don't need fuel to fly, you've heard that before. So when a plane lands and they see a little truck, just tiny little truck, and they're going to say, how is that even possible to fuel a big ass plane like a jumbo 747? People don't think in the truth movement. Then I make a comment and I'm saying that's not a fuel truck. That's a pump. It's a really strong pump. What that truck does is pump out the fuel underneath the paveway of the airport. That's how they pump the fuel out of the ground into the plane. People don't get it, and then you get what's it called? Then you get your comment gets deleted, afraid of other people will see that. That's how dumb the truth of movement is right now. If I look back, let's say 15 years ago, the truth of videos were of a higher quality than it is now. Most people are just really dumb and ignorant. Just how I see. They don't think about the mud flood. Oh, wait a minute. Why is it being promoted? Wait a minute. Why do people say planes
They don't even
fuel?
understand what I'm saying, dude. Crystal, I know Ian isn't focused on mud flood. I was just using him as an example. I could have used anybody from the chat. I'm not saying he is focused on that. I was giving an example of could be anybody. It didn't necessarily have to be Ian. If you focus on the wrong stuff, you're not going to get out on your deathbed. It's dumb to focus on some of this shit that leads nowhere for 10 or 20 years. There's people fixated on flat earth. I'm not saying Ian is. There's others, thousands of people that focused on that from 2015 until now, and they still focus on that one topic every day. And spiritually, it's not going to help you get you free. If this is a hell realm and this is a matrix and it's a realm of deceptions, which it sure looks to be to me and to many others, it's not going to help you get out if you're focused on certain things set up by the matrix to get you fixated on something. So yeah, you kind of missed my point. I was just using Ian as an example.
Yeah, no.
So
Yeah, no, I got you for sure. No, I get it. But Cooler Hand, were you gonna go somewhere else with?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, the mud flood is a done story. It's not important. It's just a foolish conspiracy theory. I don't want to waste my time on it. I'm going to go back to what I was mentioning about the subconscious mind. Remember that back a while we talked about it. Well, the subconscious mind, I call it the Trojan horse. Like I said, it records everything you do, see, hear, everything, and that data. Yeah, that's I use PC terms. That data is being relayed to the other side. Yeah, we call it the astral realm. It's better known as the Akashic records. Yeah, all of you heard about this new age term, Akashic records. Now, when you do an OBE, you're not allowed to access it. You need to understand why are you not allowed to access it, or they're going to give you snippets of your previous lives, but you're not allowed. The thing is with the subconscious mind, it's a monitoring tool that every one of us has. That's why I told you about the mass hysteria, how science cannot explain mass hysteria, but we did previously because mass hysteria is like a hive mind. They all do the same. Mass hysteria, all these people do the same thing. Like in history, there was a village where people dance until they die. All of them, all of a sudden, mass hysteria. All of them were connected to the cloud. That's why there is a negative version of we are one. It is true, because if you're a true being and you wonder why people all out of the blue hate you, bully you, twist your words around, they are connected with this cloud, with this cloud made by these nasty beings to derail you, to mock you. That's it. That's why people feel so targeted. Why are people so angry about against me? Because of the cloud, because of the subconscious mind. You have it, I have it, and you know that little sneaky voice inside of you telling you to do detrimental things. Yeah. Oh, why don't you do that? Why don't you do that? It keeps talking and talking and talking, and you think it's you. It's not you. It's a fake you, basically. That's why New Age kind.
Good night, Louise. Take care and mad love. I hope you have a good rest, good sleep tonight. And I will see you again soon.
Of tell the truth to kill the ego. What actually is being said is kill the programmed you that they have made in your first. It's it on its own. What the way out is of this so-called matrix. It's very important. It is more deeper.
No rules if the perceived police or somebody nails these people, right? If not, probably they own the corporations called police stations anyways, working for them, and the military corporations. So that's their sick and twisted metaverse. Yeah, I can see that perspective.
Are they people, though, or are they spiritually very different from you?
Who knows what they are? Maybe they're a different species, like you defined. Some people here and participating define there could be different species, right? Who knows what they are? But definitely certain things I just don't do and wouldn't get off on doing it, perceived, enjoy,
these
have
sick
fun.
fucks are doing these unspeakable things and eating children. Like, what are they? Are they people, or would you say that they're some kind of evil entity? It's monsters.
There's something else. That's for sure.
Yeah, I would say they're just corrupted programs. What they have become, who knows what they.
He says corrupted programs. Well, then how come they're evil? See, their explanations never add up. It's always misdirecting you. Now, whether that's on purpose, whether it's intentional or unintentional, I can't say for certain, but I can tell you they always direct you the wrong way. Corrupted programs. Does that explain the ones that harm children? No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
They are, right? And why they do that? They're just lost and deceived with misconception.
Lost and deceived. Really?
And disconception of thinking eating flesh, drinking blood is going to give them youth or please their demons.
Is that lost and deceived, or is it evil? See, these creatures never use the words like evil and demons. They won't do it. That one Lonnie is a demon there. He's made threats against me in other channels on Bextra Large, and he acts like nothing on there. He's a demon. There are people that watch my channel. You're in for a rude awakening one day when you realize I told you, I showed you, I explained it to you, I warned you, I did all I could to get you to see, and a lot of you refuse to see. So be it.
And sacrifice, whatever reason.
Okay, I got it. Please don't go into details of what they're doing, please.
All right.
I'm begging you.
So, yeah, there's just some things I don't
think, I haven't said anything about this yet. I've been trying. I don't think that these things have lost their way or they became corrupted and stuff like this. I think that that's them at their core. This is who they are on a spiritual level. I'm talking about the spirit of them. You know what I mean? Like they're the opposite of us, and they designed that meat suit you're in with 0.3% of perception in it. You know what I mean? And yeah, we can manipulate things and do things with our body and tap into things. I get all that. That's petty awareness to me at this point. You know, and if it wasn't like that, I don't think we'd even be here, people. This shit needs to be destroyed. I'm sorry. I just can't.
Yeah, I agree.
But like, I don't know about the beginning of existence or like where everyone came from, but I think we all have a different beginnings. Like we could all have the same kind of beginning. I don't know. But there is disgusting parasites on a spiritual level that is being their true self. They didn't lose their way or corrupted or some of them, but for the most part, I could see these motherfuckers. And they're all around us. If we saw 10% of what's there instead of 0.3%, we would think there's an alien invasion in our home, people. They're all around us.
Yeah.
But they are. You can actually see them with the recent equipment. You can actually record them You can actually record
And
this
well,
above our heads.
yeah,
You
one
just
more
need
thing
a
is
couple
that
of couple of $1,000s to purchase those equipment cameras, and you can literally see them, literally above the
and
cities, literally.
yeah, we can't change who they are, and I keep pointing this out, but it's like just like someone can't change who you are. It's like this is who they are. We can't just manifest them to be a certain way. We have to accept these beings and who they are at their core on a spiritual level too, and how that they have control of this entire system, even on a spiritual level.
I think
You know
some
what I
people
mean?
get
And we
confused though.
could,
They think accepting it means that we like it. I agree with you.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that we like it.
So
It's just facing reality. It's facing what
like,
it is.
yeah, for sure. Ian, in your perception, do you think they can change, correct themselves if they did the work?
they are doing their work. They're parasites. That's what you
They're
don't
being-
get. Did you
they
hear what
are.
I just
Evil
said?
is evil. A
No,
demon
They're
is
doing
evil.
their work. Listen, hold on. Just like I've been pointing out.
So you're
Remember all
saying they
this
can't
stuff?
change?
I'm
They're
saying,
stuck.
hold on. No, they became their true self. There is no work. They're doing the work, being a parasite. Don't you get it? They're doing the work just like we do the work in our way to tap into ourselves and get that unique
Right.
signature we all have. They're doing the same thing.
So
They're
what
just not
happens
like
when-
us.
So what
Can you
happens when
change
they
a bicycle into a jet airplane? It is what it is,
So
dude. It's not
okay, I
broken.
get that, but here's just this, what I want to interject is, what happens when their food of line energy runs out and nobody's exhibiting that no more?
well, we can guess, we could whatever we want, but I mean, maybe it's whatever to me. I don't know. You know what I mean? But yeah, maybe yeah, I see what you're saying, but it's just speculation at this point.
It looks
But,
like they got a lot of energy here, though, to feast on. It doesn't look like many are aware.
This is what they do. They go to realms and take it over or whatever. It's like this is what they do out there in existence. This is like just like we go to realms to exist. There's an opposite end of that, but not like this duality thing where there has to be evil, has to be good. I'm not with all that, but I don't like that duality shit. But
So I guess we could all agree they exist on a certain frequency plane that one must be either manipulated to get there to be manipulated, period.
I think that's the case. I think
that is
that's exactly the case. I think that where I'm at now is not where I've always been. It got switched. I don't know if it happened in 2012. I don't know if it happened in 20. I don't know. But this is everything about where I'm at now is completely different. It's been off. It's just everything about it, you know.
So would you say, Lonnie, you've been tuned?
My brother raised me, and he's not even the same person.
Can you repeat that, Lonnie?
I said my brother raised me, not even the same person, man.
So what, a better version or a worse version do you see?
I see somebody that I don't know, man, that he's not the same person. He hates me.
Another level copy. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Lonnie, maybe he's been degraded by this realm. This is where I kind of disagree with Ian. I agree fully with what he said by evil is evil, basically, or they are what they are. If they're parasites, they're parasites. They are doing what they are. But I think this realm can degrade people. I've seen it with my family
I agree with that
members.
too.
But,
Yeah, no,
like,
I'm
they
not
can
saying,
change.
yeah.
Like can suck the spirit out of them. Whereas a kid, they were loving and caring and fun and had life in them. Now they're fucking dead inside. They're like empty husks in 30, 40 years.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm talking about the ones when I said they, I'm talking about the ones that are controlling this reality, like the ultimate they. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm not talking about like.
Yeah, I agree
these,
there.
You know what I mean?
I agree
with the
but yeah, I mean, but there's parasitic humans around me too that are just normal people, kind of like us in a way, I would think, but they're not like that at their like true nature. They've really been corrupted, and they want to turn us into them. That's the thing. That's
Yeah,
what this. That's why they built this system of parasitic and the way it's built, so we can be like them and be one with them. This is the whole thing with them.
Well,
you know,
have you ever Googled parasites to see what they look like? The ones that are in human intestine, how gross they are. If
I've
you
spent
look at
hundreds of
that,
hours
right?
talking about that. Yeah.
Okay, I haven't been on your channel.
I know.
Really
No,
yet,
yeah, I
but-
know all about the parasites, bro. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, he knows all about the parasites. Okay. Well, what I'm
It's deep
saying
stuff.
is, if you look at that shit energetically and spiritually, I think these things are that ugly. What we can see living inside bodies, I think the parasites that are running this system are that fucking ugly, like monsters. They look like monsters. A lot of them get bored when they hear truth. They're really not truth seekers. They just aren't. And that's why I see them. They are what they are. I can't change a parasite into being a beautiful person. It is what it is. It's not that I like it. I don't want them to be that way, but they are that way. So I get what Ian was saying, and I agree. We can't change them. I don't see any way of changing them, just like I can't change a psychopath. Even when you agree with them, they just sit there with their droopy, blank look. Look at the thing. And this guy's looking over. He's really not paying attention. This is what they do. There's very few in this realm that are focused on real truth. They just want to hear themselves talk. And when someone else is speaking, they just zone out. Like Jack Talcott, they do the same thing. Into a caring, empathetic being. It is a psychopath. And if you let them out of prison, they'll continue harming people. They don't have a conscience. Well, Cooler Ice keeps saying nobody knows what's after death, but once you see that this is a hell realm and a fucked up place full of disease and suffering, how rigged this reality is, you should drop all fear of any death. I'm not claiming that Cooler Ice is afraid at all, but some people might be. But what I'm saying is, I don't think they're keeping us from knowing a worse place. I think they're keeping us from better places is the logic. If this place is hell, I don't think they're hiding something.
Asked him, yeah, what about those?
I'm going to do what I'm going to do, but you know.
Right now.
Can you repeat that?
I said I know I know the AI is running the targeting program, but
like 700 years to live and no suffering, they offer you those things. It's a fantasy they believe in.
Oceans. So actually, they're warping things. They're spinning it. Great job. Right. You were curious. Well, here you go. Here contracts. I think that's all disinformation. I think that's set up to deceive us, to guilt us, and Stockholm syndrome make us believe that, oh, we chose all this. If you suffer, you chose it all. You fucking signed up for this. I would never have signed up for what I went through and what I've seen others go through. I just wouldn't do it. So I just don't buy it. I don't buy a lot of this.
But it seems
people make videos bashing
I have a
me.
lot of haters interested. That was it, really. And then
look at Lindis's question. They say they're at the highest level. Here's Lindis with flames here as her avatar. She's got a fireplace and she's sitting there with flames. Looks demonic. How can anyone get out that we're created here if most are not real and keeping system going? Well, I wasn't created here. I can get out. I don't know if you can get out, Lindis. I don't think you and Ian want to get out. You call this realm heaven. Heaven. We're in heaven. You can stay here forever. Stay here forever.
and I mentioned it on the channel a few times when someone brought you up. That was
No
it.
problem. I don't want that. But some.
Yeah, we're probably gonna wrap it up, guys, because
was learning how to use something that the best thing I have to describe it is jacks, but they were like runes or oracles. She was learning how to strengthen her intuition. It's not just Earth that we learn on other places too, and we bring that here.
Yes, we have many schools. This is one of them. Things that I learned in my water lives, I'm remembering today. And I remember when I let myself get into water and just connect with the frequency of that water. It's very special. I have lifetimes where I learned how to oracle read underwater. That's why I can read tarot and oracle today. Why I can read an egg if I perform a limpia on someone, which is another cleansing ritual in my culture.
Well, that's great. Why would you need a cleansing ritual in the first place unless you were in a hell realm like this? You talk about learning. You don't see the suffering around you. You're blind to it. So be it. Stay here forever. That's the way I look at it. You want to stay here? You go ahead. Follow this new age shit.
Culture, and so on. So we learn things in other lifetimes, just like I recently posted a video about my Arcturian guides reminded me of all the sound information because they are very successful and comfortable with manipulating frequency to get things accomplished. That's a part of their planet and their life. Like Pleiadians are coming up right now. Pleiadians help you remember community and joy and family and appreciating being here, the beauty in being here. So yes.
Well, thank you for watching, everybody. Grateful for each and every one of you. Love you all.
Love you guys.
In a past life, she was a water being and she learned to speak with the dolphins. That was his stupid bomb sound effect. Stupid.
Yeah, we're probably gonna wrap it up, guys, because at this point I can't even. It's been almost 8 hours. I could go longer, but it's almost 1 a.m. So
I would call that video new age. What you just showed, all of it.
yeah, no, any
That's what I
fine.
would
Yeah, we
call
could talk
it,
about
but
this video real quick before we.
That's what
head
I
out,
would call
though.
it, but I don't know what you
Yeah,
think.
no.
But the whole thing I
No, it's
would
definitely
describe
new
that
age.
way.
Yeah, I
So
would definitely call that new age, and yeah, I see right through it. I could see people understanding what we're talking about, but then just trying to live their life and not, focus. Like at some point, it's like even myself, I'm going to understand this realm and then, wait for my exit. You know what I mean? Like,
you're
what
not
else
going
is
to
there
make it
to
all
like?
better. You're not going to make it all better.
No, I'm not. No, definitely not.
Okay.
But no, I've been here for hundreds of hours talking about my stance, but I'm definitely
Yeah.
not in that camp at all. Every time someone says that, I always jump in and, but, like I said, I wouldn't say just because I'm not going to say, yeah, most people aren't getting out, but I'm not someone to say you have this perspective, you're 100% this, There might be some people that doesn't even know anything about a soul trap or nothing. But they're getting out. I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know, but there's a lot we don't know about how this is operating. But it seems as though probably not many people are. So
Yeah. Well, if you want to go by the
yeah,
evidence, not a lot of people understand very much in the realm they're in. So even just by
yeah,
that, I kind of think that not a lot are getting out. That's how I look at it. People are free to look at it differently. I don't mind different views or disagreements. Doesn't bother me. I have my views. People are free to have their own. They can disagree with me all they want, but I see what I see. I think what I think. A lot of what I see is based on a lifetime of looking into this and pondering it and looking at evidence and trying to fit puzzle pieces together. But people can believe whatever they want. Beliefs are free and easy. Beliefs don't even
yeah,
require any evidence or thought. You could walk down the street and you could say, "Do you believe in God?" And people would say, "Yeah, I do." "Do you believe God's good?" "Yeah, I do." They'll say all that. Like, people can believe whatever they want. They can believe this is a good realm and not look around them
yeah,
at what's
yeah.
going on.
No, I get what you're
That's what
saying.
I see. So
Either way, either way, you should recognize where the world's headed, with technology, and we're all going to be like, connected to this AI, and it's going to happen differently than people think.
You said we're all.
I'm just saying.
I'll be taking myself out. I'll be choosing to leave this place.
Well, you won't find a thing. Actually, I'll give you $1,000 if you find something else. We've been going on for hundreds.
Look around and look at classrooms full of deformed children and disabled children. There's a hell of a lot in this realm. That could be you, your next lifetime. It's not negative to say that. It's about saying a possibility. If you get recycled here, do you want to live that way? Do you want to come back here blind and unable to walk, or unable to feed yourself and have no independence and rely on caretakers to feed you and bathe you and do everything? What kind of life is that? I don't want that. But some people here, right in the chat room, won't even consider that. They'll just say, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Whatever, man. If you want to roll the dice and come back, it can get a lot worse than it is right now in this realm overall. That's not negative. It's facing a possibility and saying, could it be worse? Is it getting worse? Yeah. Is it getting more evil here? Yeah, it looks to be. You want to come back and try it again? It's up to you. That's the way I look at it. People don't have to look at it that way, though. They can just pretty good.
Vast majority of people here are totally on the same page here.
All right.
Like, I don't know if you see my channel. Go look around. I mean,
I will check it out.
I don't know if you're like preaching to the
chat. My channel much, but I'm new here. But I will check out your channel more.
Yeah, I mean, we've been going on for hundreds. We've been going on for a long time about this.
Well, I've been into this for years, dude. So I had one of my live streams was 144 hours. So when you're talking about hundreds of hours, I've done a live stream for 144. I slept during it and stuff like that, but I kept it running for 144 hours. So I've done a lot of live streams and a lot of talks, and I've looked into this stuff my whole life. So yeah, I'm not new to this whatsoever. I don't know if you're buddies with people that don't like me or didn't give my channel a chance or whatever happened, but whatever it was, I think you missed out in terms of a lot of knowledge on my channel, because I have a hell of a lot of information.
I would like someone. Wait, hold on. I would like to see someone look at my channel and what I've been doing to see anything that I've missed on this. You won't find a thing. Actually, I'll give you $1,000 if you find something on my channel on this.
No, I said you missed a lot of my content. I don't think you watched any of my content or series on my channel. I've made over, I don't know how many videos, probably like, what is it, close to 2,000.
No, I know you have a lot of stuff over there.
An Esoterica series. So I don't my whole life. So yeah, I'm not new to this whatsoever. I don't know if you're buddies with people that don't like me or didn't give my channel a chance or whatever happened, but whatever it was, I think you missed out in terms of a lot of knowledge on my channel, because I have a hell of a lot of information.
I would like someone. Wait, hold on. I would like to see someone look at my channel and what I've been doing to see anything that I've missed on this. You won't find a thing. Actually, I'll give you $1,000 if you find something on my channel on this.
No, I said you missed a lot of my content. I don't think you watched any of my content or series on my channel. I've made over, I don't know how many videos, probably like, what is it, close to 2,000.
No, I know you have a lot of stuff over there.
An Esoterica series. So I don't think you've really looked deep into my channel. I wasn't saying what you have, just saying I don't think you really looked into what I have on my channel. And yeah, I might have different perspectives, like videos on different species of spirits and stuff. I don't just repeat the same things that are on other soul trap channels that are out there on YouTube. I do have my own perspective. They can say you missed out on nothing, Ian. You have a lot of insulting people in your chat. I know you can just keep saying it's just a couple people or you don't see it that way, but there's been quite a few. And yeah, I don't have when my channel's back up, you won't see people insulting the guests that way on my channel.
Well, I'm curious to see what got everybody fired up, man.
If they have an opinion about you, you said a lot about people. So what's wrong with the few chats and the thing? You know what I mean?
They can say whatever they want.
You do streams about people and say things. So what's wrong with the few chat members?
I might do a stream about you. Who knows?
Okay, go do it.
I said I might. I don't know. Who knows?
Please
But
do.
yeah,
I would love. I could help you out with it. I would.
I'll
love
have
for
you on
to
as a
do.
guest if you want to come on when my channel's back up. I'll bring you on as a guest.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. But please, I would love for
That's
you,
fine.
anyone, to do an expose on me. I'll help them out too.
I didn't say
Good
an
luck with
expose.
that.
You said I stream
I'm just
people
saying.
live. Yeah, I do. An expose? Yeah, maybe I will. I don't know. I haven't really checked out your channel. Somebody was watching and told me that there was a live stream up covering this topic, so I came over here. I didn't even know about your channel. So yeah, I have nothing against you, no bias, but I think you had a bias against me before I ever came on here as a guest, which you kind of admitted to. It's fine by me as well. If you want to go by what other people think of me.
I checked out your channel and I saw a lot, and I saw you. I watched a video. I even commented saying this is pretty cool. I forgot what I said, and then I started watching some live streams, and I just wasn't interested. That was it, really. And then I mentioned it on the channel a few times when someone brought you up. That was
no problem. I was just curious what you why you said something.
Because it wasn't I'll be totally honest. Because like watching the live streams, it was just kind of like the same thing over and over again. I wasn't. It's just from what I saw, but like
listen to this weirdo. He lies and says watching my live streams was the same thing over and over again. What a liar.
Didn't look at your whole channel. It had like thousands of videos, so I didn't.
Yeah,
it just was.
He just tuned in and just said, "Nah, I'm not interested," and left. Thousands of videos. What did you actually watch? You're lazy, Ian. You're lazy.
Like a few times, tune in for a little bit. Nothing
okay.
like I wasn't able to get a full gauge on everything you've done. I mean, I don't even have that much time based on what I do here.
Yeah, no time. Oh, I understand.
Bloody hell, who's calling? Fuck's sake.
But hey, we had a good time here and a good discussion either way. I mean,
yeah, I said, and I'm gonna. So then he tries to. Oh, got the phone. Hold on. Oh shit! Phone's ringing. Who is it? Hello. Who's calling? No way. Are you serious? It's Dolphin Jesus for Ian. Tears for Ian. Ian. Okay, thank you for calling. Thank you for sending the dolphin tears for Ian. Oh my goodness. Dolphin tears for Ian. Jesus Christ. He needed those. He's gonna cry now. Watch this. He's just on the verge of crying.
regardless of that,
I didn't say I'm going to do an expose. I said maybe I will. You said something about me live streaming people on my channel, so maybe I will. I'm not saying I'm going to. I do that. I do that on people. It's not a threat. It's not, oh, I'm going to do an expose. I haven't looked into your content. This is the first that I've seen of you tonight, is this live stream. I haven't looked at your videos or other live streams or content. I only know about you from what I've heard tonight, and that's it. It's very limited. I've been here, a couple hours at least, or maybe a few hours. But yeah, I'm giving your channel an honest, fair chance, you could say.
I'm not worried about it. Trust me.
I'm not saying you are worried about it. Just like I'm not worried about if you watched my channel for 10 minutes and said, oh, I don't like this, and left. Whatever.
There was other things. I just can't think right now. There was something.
That's all right. It doesn't
hey,
matter.
Man, hey guys, I'm at work, but I just wanted to say real quick, man, I like what I've heard from you so far. I mean, I just got here about 40 minutes ago, but you know, I mean, you sound like you're on the same page with a lot of the shit we talk about here, and you know, so I'm going to check out your channel, and you know, it sounds good to me. It sounds like everybody's pretty much on the same page. You know what I mean? But I'm about to hop off here, man. But I appreciate you letting me come up real quick, and it sounds like I got a good show to listen to today. But I gotta get out of here, man. Much love, y'all.
Hey, you're gonna want to watch this one from the beginning, bro. Much love, man.
All right,
Yeah,
man.
take it
Peace.
easy. No, we did have a good chat, but Jared Jaguar said TSM, the Sanity Machine, Ian is not like any of the others from YouTube. Oh, okay. Well, whatever, man. I don't know.
This is the top
I don't
community.
judge without knowing. This is the what?
There's no other channel this much in depth on this whole arena
wow.
here. There's none.
You're the
there's
top
none.
channel for this?
1000%.
Wow.
And I have zero doubt, and I don't have any doubt.
It sounds like everybody's pretty much on the same page. You know what I mean?
Jared Jaguar said TSM, the Sanity Machine, Ian is not like any of the others from YouTube. Oh, okay. Well, whatever, man. I don't know.
This is the top
I don't judge
community.
without knowing. This is the what?
There's no other channel this much in depth on this whole arena
wow.
here. There's none.
You're the
there's
top
none.
channel for this?
1000%.
Wow.
And I have zero doubt, and I don't have any doubt about it. This community and what.
Jared Jaguar said TSM, the Sanity Machine, Ian is not like any of the others from YouTube. Oh, okay. Well, whatever, man. I don't know.
This is the top
I don't
community.
judge without knowing. This is the what?
There's no other channel this much in depth on this whole arena
wow.
here. There's none.
You're the
there's
top
none.
channel for this?
1000%.
Wow.
And I have zero doubt, and I don't have any doubt about it. This community and what we've been doing here is like astronomical in comparison to any other channel. And like, I might sound a certain way, but like, I mean that and know that. So,
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm serious about that. Yeah, you can look at my channel, look at my uploads and live streams. You'll see.
Jared Jaguar said TSM, the Sanity Machine, Ian is not like any of the others from YouTube. Oh, okay. Well, whatever, man. I don't know.
This is the top
I don't
community.
judge without knowing. This is the what?
There's no other channel this much in depth on this whole arena here. There's none.
You're the
there's
top
none.
channel for this?
1000%.
Wow.
And I have zero doubt, and I don't have any doubt about it. This community and what we've been doing here is like astronomical in comparison to any other channel. And like, I might sound a certain way, but like, I mean that and know that. So,
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm serious about that. Yeah, you can look at my channel, look at my uploads and live streams. You'll see.
Oh, I'm interested. I will check it out. That's why I said I won't judge before looking. I'm not somebody that judges and condemns without actually looking into something. Just like I won't say a book sucks if I haven't read the book. If I haven't opened the book and read it. I'm not
No,
going to
but
say, hey,
seriously,
that book sucks.
please do an expose on me. Yeah, you don't have a channel right now?
Why would you ask? What I already mentioned that. Said when my channel's back up. No, I don't have a channel right now. It'll be back though. But why would you want me to do an expose? I didn't even mention doing an expose on you.
Because I want people to. I'm surprised because no one could do one on me. Do you know what I mean? Like nobody has. I think there's been one person. Of all this time on YouTube is crazy. It's like
a lot of people make videos bashing me. Which ones have?
I have a lot of haters, dude.
Oh, okay. I have a lot of haters too. But which ones have debunked me? I don't find any debunking videos showing how wrong I am. A lot of videos attacking me or insulting, but you know, that's water off a duck's back. But where's the ones that can debunk my theories and model?
And that's the point is regardless of different things we might not, whatever, like we're on the same page here. So that's why I'm open to a discussion regardless of, you know, these differences, if there is any.
Oh, okay. You've got
Whatever that
haters.
may
I've
be.
got haters, but you've got some buddies that are haters of mine. I have a feeling, which is fine.
I'm sure.
I'm not an idiot though. I can see, you know. I think you're friends with some people that are haters of mine.
So they hate you. I should ban them.
No, you should follow them and just say, well, Sanity Machine is an asshole, so I'm not going to that channel. I mean, that's kind of dumb, dude. That's the way I look at it. You shouldn't ban them. You should just follow them. Isn't following being independent as an independent thinker?
So it's almost like your true colors is showing now. Everything was flowing nice, and then
how do you mean? Well, you're challenging me to do an expose.
I don't know. Just your
stuff.
energy. It's like
You got kind of an attitude, though.
How have an attitude?
Yeah, you do. You want me to do an expose on you just because you said I cover people?
Is that you got multiple faces? I'm me all the time, and you can't prove otherwise.
I don't have multiple faces. I'm me all the time as well.
So.
I say things whether they don't like to hear it or not. I say what I think. How do I have multiple faces? Can you clarify that one?
I'm just getting in some hints of it, just based on just this conversation today, and then where you're at right now. You know, so
yeah. I don't have many haters here, but you said there weren't that many. But there's a lot of screenshots of your chat, what they've been saying for hours tonight, and you're
who
just
cares?
like, yeah.
Are you? We're talking about this realm.
Why lie? Why not just be honest?
You're worried about.
Yeah, but
I'm
I'm not
some
worried
chat.
about it. Don't say I'm worried. I'm just be honest about it. Why deny it? If you're a truth channel, why deny that people have been flinging shit and insulting and all that shit all night? Why deny it? Why not just?
I'm saying it's
own it. You know, be truthful.
Like how many? Maybe a dozen. Even if there was 100, who cares?
It's not.
What is it really about? It's about.
It's a matter of truth.
Are you that worried?
No,
Why
I'm
are you
not
that worried
worried
if the people like you?
I'm not worried. See, you're showing your true colors. You're putting words in my mouth. I'm not worried at all. I'm just pointing it out that it happened. You couldn't admit to the truth. You're showing that you can't be honest.
I didn't see much of it.
But your audience.
Maybe because
there you go.
Maybe because there's usually 5, 6, 7, 8,000 chat messages a stream, and I can't see it all.
Yeah.
So I'll let you up here. We had a good conversation, and this is kind of weird.
Well, just be honest. If you're a truth channel, just be honest. Be
honest about what?
About what's happening on your channel, you know? If people are being rude or insulting or saying he's a demon, he's this, he's that, a bunch of people want, like, just to admit it. I didn't say ban anyone. You're all over the place. Like, just be honest about your channel. You have a bunch of haters. You're trying to hype up your channel all night, saying you have the best audience, you're the highest level, no other channels like yours.
I can't blame them now. You're based on the way you're acting. I don't blame them. I'm right there with them.
Great.
You know what I mean? At this point, but it's the way you're acting, bro.
They were doing it.
I see you. I see who you are, dude.
What do you see me as?
And it was a good conversation. It was chill, but now I see you.
Well, I see you too.
So
I see your audience as well. I see what level they're at.
Okay, think what you. I'm not worried about what you think.
Well, I'm not worried.
There's no value to me.
I'm not worried either.
At this point,
you kept saying worried. I'm not worried a bit.
Okay.
I noticed you you typed in, you're doing a search. Value. There goes him saying you have no value. He begged me and said, please do an expose on me. He wanted an expose. And then he cried when he got one. Like, just be honest about your channel. You have a bunch of haters. He can't be honest. He's a liar. Trying to hype up your channel all night, saying you have the best audience, you're the highest level, no other channels like yours.
I can't blame them now. You're based on the way you're acting. I don't blame them. I'm right there with them.
Great.
You know what I mean? At this point, but it's the way you're acting, bro.
They were doing it.
I see you. I see who you are, dude.
What do you see me as?
And it was a good conversation. It was chill, but now I see you.
Well, I see you too.
So
I see your audience as well. I see what level they're at.
Okay, think what you. I'm not worried about what you think.
Well, I'm not worried
either.
either.
No value to me.
I'm not worried either.
At this point,
you kept saying worried. I'm not worried a bit. I noticed you put up you typed in, you're doing a search and showing the screen and showing these channels. Like, I see what you're doing.
I was trying to see your channel.
I said my channel was down a couple times earlier. I said when it goes back up. So I see what you're doing.
I was looking up your channel. That's what I was doing. It's not there.
Up. Exactly. I mentioned it a few times. But I'm not worried a bit. I did have a good conversation here. I will check out your other videos. I will check out your lives or videos or whatever you have saved here on your channel. I will look into it for sure.
Oh, you might learn something.
Yep, I might learn something. You might have the highest level channel on YouTube that's doing things that no one else is doing. That is a possibility. It was a good stream, though. Whatever went on before I was here, I guess there was some trouble or something I missed. So I'll have to go back and watch that and see what it was. But
yeah, I'm excited to review it.
Awesome. Did you kick me off the first time that I tried to get on? I think I got kicked when I was backstage and I had to come back, and then you're kind of hesitant to bring me on. I'm just trying to. All right.
No, I saw you back there. I put you on. Yeah, I'm serious about
All
this
right,
shit.
well,
So
awesome stream. Awesome stream. Congrats, and congrats on having, what did you call it again? The highest level channel on YouTube. What was it again? All right, now you're interested in the chat. Anyways, I'm gonna go then if you're not gonna answer. Take it easy. Thanks for having me on.
Okay, what's up, everyone? Where we at here? So yeah, I don't know what to say about that, but well, let's just say something about that. Well, let's start from the beginning of the stream. Let's do a recap. Let's do a recap real quick. 1 second. Well, let's do a recap and we'll get to the end. Started off with me for about an hour or so interacting with the chat, and then Jack came up. We had an interesting conversation. And then maybe for about 30 minutes, and then oh yeah, so I can't wait to review this. And then OTW and Timmy joined at the same time. So I'm talking to Jack and I see OTW down there. And I'm like, for reals? Because a lot of people know about the history of that. Like, I'm totally over. I'm like, honestly, I don't even know a lot of these people exist. And I don't mean that disrespectfully. But people know what went down, you know? And it's all on my channel. And it's whatever, but it's just like, so I saw him and then I saw Timmy pop up too. And it was like, because when OTW started coming around, he just like, after what happened, he was just in the chat room starting to act like a pervert towards some of like the girls that we were watching on a video. And it was like, how do you just pop up in here and start acting like that on the channel? Because based on the last interaction, when I came back from an 8-month break, joined his panel, and he was like, remember, it was on my channel, people, it's all there. And he was like, "Oh, Ian's back. What's the big deal? Oh, I love you, blah, blah, blah." And then his little daddy came up there. And then he was like, he's just like, "Okay, dad," dude, took over and then booted me off the stream anyways. He's like, "Ian, I'll always be da-da-da, da-da-da." And then his little controller came in there anyways. What was my point with that? So, and it's all petty nonsense. It's just like, oh, this is what I was going to say. It's like, dude, if you want to come back around, that's cool. You got my phone number. You can join the panel and come up here and talk to me like a man. You don't just come in this community acting all buddy-buddy all of a sudden. Who do you think you are? And you know what it was? He wants attention. You know what I mean? Because he's stuck. Every once in a while, I have checked these guys out. It's been quite a while, though. Doing the same thing, same conversations, super lame. So it's like they want attention. And there was people in the chat because there was like 100 people watching today or something at that time. And so it's not about joining the conversation, being a part of the community, or saying what's up. It's all about getting subscribers and getting attention. So then I added both of them on. Wow, I can't wait to review this. And it was just super weird. It's like, dude, based on our last interaction, how do you not just be real? It's so weird. So why don't you just say something? You know what I mean? Like, not an apology, just like something like, "Hey, bro, you know, blah, blah, blah. I want to join the conversation," whatever. I'll be like, "All right, cool, bro." But when you come up with the energy of, "I want some of this attention," that's what you came with. It's not about anything except you and attention for you. So these guys have turned into parasites for the most part. I could say a lot more, but I won't. And then I booted Jack left, and I booted them off, and then Rochelle came, or I'm sorry, I pronounced her name wrong. Roshan came up. That was really cool at the perfect time. And then what else? Oh, and then what's his name came up. I just forgot his name already. What's his name? Sorry, guys. Pretty tired, but let's pull this up real quick. And then we're going to get to Steven in a second. I just want to do a quick recap with you guys. Yeah, so can I zoom in here? Yeah. Yeah, Jack came up, and then there's them. Let's look at the interaction when I kicked them off. Oh, Sunkiss came up.
They're doing shit to us in our dreams that we don't even know about. I mean, there's the process and in our dreams that we don't even know about. I mean, there's a lot of
wanted when I got here. I told you, I said, I'm not here for trouble. I figured you were gonna, you know, you accepted me here. I didn't fucking cause anything. I didn't even fucking bring bad energy. It's like, if you want to poke and prod and go ahead, man. But I'm not here
just
to
saying,
fucking
like,
fight, man.
I'm not trying to fight either. I'm just telling you. I'm just throwing this out
you're
there. I'm
not
speaking
showing
my
it
mind.
that way. You look like you
well,
want
then
to
you can just
fucking
go.
argue.
How about that? Get the fuck out of here, both of you. Don't ever come back either. How about that? Pieces of garbage. Try to come up here like we're all friends again.
they had
Fucking
it coming.
parasites.
You didn't belong here anyway.
No, you're right. The energy totally changed. Like once they showed up in the back studio, I was like, dude, what the hell?
Yeah.
And it's like, we were good friends. I don't want to get into it. I guess we were, I don't even know what that was. But just the way he did that with that.
No respect.
It's a long story. It's a long story, but it's like, for me, if I was in that position, I would like, hey, I want to say something real quick. I want to be a part of the conversation. blah, 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 not really apologize. Yeah, I can't wait to review that. And then, oh, it was cooler iced. I mean, that conversation, people, wow. And then, oh, Ryan B. Oh man, this is an epic stream, people. I mean, come on. And I, in respect to him, but I don't know what words to use, but I did get him with this. I was like, basically, you're saying that we need to be more like the new age 5D Earth people. You notice he didn't answer my question. That's basically what he was saying. But it was still a great, let me know if you can, if anybody's. And I know that.
Edition had really.
Yeah. Well,
this big guy with all these subs and stuff and this big following, and where's the first place he goes? Here to fucking attack me and fucking ridicule me and talk shit, and all those people follow around like little fucking sheep. The fuck is going on here, people? It's much more than you can imagine. This isn't just a troll. Much more information to come on this, my friend. Well, we don't want you around here.
Well, that's fine.
I don't want you around. I don't want you around. I don't give a shit.
You don't always get what you want, Ian. I'm not going away.
I don't want you around. I don't want you around or any of your fucking people on the panel or the chat. You're manipulative. I see right fucking through you. I got enough information to know you're not someone I fucking want around. I see right fucking through you.
Yeah, not going away.
Huh? Oh, you're
not
gonna go
going away.
All you guys are getting blocked. Fuck all of you. Anyone connected to you,
no. I can still receive you. Nope.
I see right through you, bro. I see your
Restream and
plan.
comment.
There's nothing you can take away from me because I've already gained everything I needed. I already won in this fucking game because I got some amazing people in a community and connections that no one fucking can fuck with, and I've already won. You can't take shit away from me. Okay? I'm no fucking coward. I see right through your punk ass. I'm at you on one more time and you're out of here, dude.
Get behind me. You don't.
What else do you got to say? Any final words?
Yeah, sure. You're getting triggered, Ian. You're all emotional today. You can't handle it. Now you're censoring, banning, blocking everyone. Great job on a broadcast.
That's right. Fuck off. You're out of here. Don't want shit to do with you. All right, guys. Anybody in the chat from this community, anyone on your panels, in your chat room connected to you at all, get the fuck out of my life in the community. And I'm speaking.
Ian. Dolphin tears for Ian. Dolphin tears from Dolphin Jesus.
For myself, I don't want you guys around. If you can't see through this guy and what he's doing, how manipulative he is, and all these people that fucking wow, you can't see the manipulation. If you didn't watch the last stream, you better. That was one of the most disgusting, beautiful, amazing, crazy, insane, weird streams in history. A lot was revealed. And I've been taken aback. I've been really observing this last 2 weeks. That's why I've been gone. What he's doing, his character, the people around him. I've been paying close attention. Okay, so I could take this all in. And even yesterday, I took a back seat. I really wanted people to show themselves for who they are. Okay, and yesterday that definitely happened. Okay, and this guy has something about him. He has this energy that he affects energies and it affects my energy and everything. I don't want this motherfucker around me. Okay? And if you can't see through it out there, I don't want you around. Go ahead, go over there, unsubscribe. I don't care. I've already won here. Okay? Come on, guys. This is ridiculous. Think about it. He's over here going to truth communities, holding people accountable. I stand on truth. Think about it, people. He's this big guy with all these subs and stuff and this big following. And where's the first place he goes? Here to fucking attack me and fucking ridicule me and talk shit. And all those people follow around like little fucking sheep. The fuck is going on here, people? It's much more than you can imagine. This isn't just a troll. Much more information to come on this, my friends. And anyone from over there, I might add you on. I'm not adding Joshua. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to put you in that position. Much love to Joshua. I see you guys down there. We're going to start adding people. Let me go into the chat, see what's up here. Shout out to Overprotected. Anybody from that community, my mods, please ban them. I don't want them around. None of them. Like I said, if you can't see through him, get the fuck out. I'm not fucking playing, and I'm not folding, and I'm not backing down from this under any circumstances. If you can't see through him, get the fuck out of here, out of my life, out of this community, and out of my sight. Shout out to everyone. Yeah, I know you guys are gonna be snaking around here trying to act all buddy. See right through these people. I've always seen through these people, but sometimes you gotta let things play out. And as things are playing out, you know, people's like, oh, Ian's acting like a bitch. He's doing that. He's doing this, letting things happen. No. You guys don't understand. These things have to play out this way. I have got to let people show them for who they are. If I intervene, then people aren't going to see the big picture. And that's what I've been doing here. Okay. And now all these people that I thought was real Christos, you can see he's totally, I mean, it's bizarre what is happening, people. And if you haven't been seeing it, wow, maybe you just want to leave and whatever. But I mean, let's say what's up to people in the chat. We're going to start adding people on. Thanks, guys, for being patient back there. And we got Satan here. We got Sovereign. We got Jack. We got Sean. We got Sir Drop. And we got Tommy. And there was a couple other people. They jumped off. But you guys could click the link. Actually, I'm in the
fucker who just shows up and like partake, man.
Good.
Yeah.
I know all you guys are why they don't care. It's like I've already won. I'm already a winner.
You haven't won. I didn't know that Tommy went over there that night.
Shout out to Lapis. So I'm
After I left, I quit watching. I left and quit watching his shit stream.
Okay, I hope we're banning these people. Everyone block them. Just block them all. Fuck these guys. Shout out to Squid, everyone. And you know what? Let me fill out the vibes for a second. Let me add Tommy on first.
Thank you.
What's up, man?
How's it going, man?
Good.
Yeah, I thought it was a good time to jump in considering I had one of my most recent, like, I tried to go to that place and just be rational and get rejected on the regular. So while you were on this tip you're on right now, I think that's a good idea and you're right. But I wanted you to know that me personally, my goals on all these channels are to be a no blue wrench motherfucker who just shows up and like partakes. And whether people try and spell it like I'm looking for camera, like when they say I'm looking for camera time, I turn my camera off, you know, I'm just interacting with humans. But when you were saying this stuff, I've also recently found out how often people associate me as that team. And it's like I've made my presence known on that channel as the guy that shows up to trade blows with the irrational, illogical side of what's going on over there. Because if two different sides say they're both standing on truth, but they disagree, someone's probably wrong. Maybe both of them are wrong, you know? But I stand on transparency. So you've seen the comments I've left. And every time he accuses me of leaving comments, I'm like, yeah, those are for you to see, Paul.
So druggy Illumitomi went on there just to bitch about Paul because Paul lives rent-free in his head. I don't get along with Paul, but I don't get along with Illumitomi either. I think they're very much alike, Illumitami and Paul. They play mod god games. And they're losers. They're losers.
So I'm always open to answering for whatever somebody wants to question me about. And I don't want to say I'll never appear over there, but it will never be in malicious reasons. Because I was led to believe those people give a shit about a guy they kick in the teeth every day, while I talk to the dude privately that I care about his situation. And I went over there to propose an idea of how we could all assist the man. And they're not trying to hear it. And the chat rips me for showing up because they follow the rhetoric of their dad. And I need to be able to go over to other channels and talk about what I see, because that's the only way anyone's actually going to hear it without him interrupting me or doing some game bullshit. Because if you see through it, that's great, because I've got 6 months of wartime correspondence I can explain to the detail issues with various people on that channel. And the thing you're talking about with other channels being weird, I agree, because it was weird to see at first how many people have to put out that they got no problem with this guy. And I'm like, have you ever sat next to a girl that's been taken against her will? And have you told that girl, like, you got no problem with the guy that violated her? You know, it was just weird. Like, I might not know the guy or know what happened, but you don't sit around people that have been wronged by people and just express that you don't have nothing against them. So yeah, man, I hope you...
Ian hates the truth. Think of fucking getting you little fucking sheep followers. I would never do that to the community or people around me. No one's standing behind me. I'm no leader in this. We're all fucking leaders walking side by side in this, whatever we're doing here, on this path to ascension, I like to call it now. Okay? No one's walking behind me. You better fucking believe it. I'm just like anyone else. And I'll never fucking manipulate people. Maybe people will troll people, fucking tear people fucking down and send people to people's things saying you're your daddy and all that. That is fucking childish, trollish, sheepish behavior. You're disgusting. You're embarrassing yourself, you clowns.
Yeah. I never got into the daddy rhetoric, because whenever I hear daddy in my life, it's associated with me being a lanky Chris Stokes.
Let's go down to the nitty gritty here, my friend. I don't want to make this too long, but who knows?
Yeah. Okay, I remember a specific time. I forget the word you used, but you remember that time I was in a panel with you and you said some term of like the type of sketchy person you were looking out for, and I just asked you straight up, like, am I that person you're talking about? That's what I'm saying, man. You pointed out that I wasn't, but if I thought you were, I'm gonna check, because I'm not anywhere doing anything. I never have anything up the sleeve, you know?
You are sketchy, Illumitami. You're very sketchy. Very, very sketchy.
I see you, Illumitami. I see you. I like you. I feel good energy with you, and I believe in you, to be honest.
He feels good energy with him, and he believes in him. You can't make this shit up. Holy shit. That is too funny.
Okay, I remember a specific time. I forget the word you used, but you remember that time I was in a panel with you and you said some term of like the type of sketchy person you were looking out for, and I just asked you straight up, like, am I that person you're talking about? That's what I'm saying, man. You pointed out that I wasn't, but if I thought you were, I'm gonna check, because I'm not anywhere doing anything. I never have anything up the sleeve, you know?
I see you, Illumitami. I see you. I like you. I feel good energy with you, and I believe in you, to be honest, you know? So,
and if you don't like me, I still want what I'm asking for. I will civilly bring my side of whatever we disagree on, because I've tried to tell that dude I don't hate him, because I don't hate him, But yeah, it's no reason if we all are looking for truth, I don't know why our personal like and dislike of each other has to be so disruptive. But these channels are like a digital space, and that guy doesn't realize he's kicking in front doors against people's will, and there's a policy that might frown on that in the long run.
Okay. Anything else? You can stay here. I might put you backstage, but is there anything else?
I want to hang out just to see in case somebody comes up on the panel you're not ready for. I might hang out for that.
Yeah, I'll be putting people back and forth backstage. I'm going to add. Who should we add next? Someone just popped on here. I'm just going to go with my intuition on this, what I feel.
Oh, and real quick, just to finish up, these creators, your friends, our friends that we know that also have channels, I feel like he's accepted some of them because it puts them out of game. They haven't streamed since. They just sit on his chat. And I got no problem with anybody going.
All right, everyone. This is the newest thumbnail from HELL-OOOO Tommy. He's holding a weapon, and he calls it Cruisin' and P-Anal. This is HELL-OOOO Tommy. His latest thumbnail image here. Isn't that interesting? Evil loves evil, absolutely, Wendy. So is this good energy? Is this the guy with good energy here? He really loves to show off, doesn't he? He wants to pretend that he's Woody Harrelson and Natural Born Killers, doesn't he? You're playing a losing game, though, Tommy. You're playing a losing game. Playing a losing game. Is that good energy? Huh?
On his show, I watch, I partake. But if you have a channel, still do your channel. Still do your streams.
Anybody actually post a mods, post a link to his channel, both of his channels. Tell everyone where he is, and let anyone go over there. Share his videos right now. Share the stream, guys. I want you to. Let everyone know where he is, and go over there and be with him. Please. Because anyone that would, I don't want around. Anyone that's not going to see, go. And you're one of the ones that I get a different vibe from. I'm just going to say that.
Giving in some instances. I didn't mean to alienate anybody.
Who's trying to change?
Moose.
Okay.
Moose is trying to become a better person. I'm not going into his backstory. That's his business. But I didn't mean to
go be a better person without get the fuck out. I don't care what anyone's trying to do or anything. If you're connected to him, get the fuck out of here. Period. And even yes. Yesterday, I took a back seat. I really wanted people to show themselves for who they are. Okay? And yesterday, that definitely happened. Okay? And this guy has something about him. He has this energy that he affects energies and it affects my energy and everything. I don't want this motherfucker around me. Okay? And if you can't see through it out there, I don't want you around. Go ahead, go over there. Unsubscribe, I don't care. I've already won here. Okay? Come on, guys, this is ridiculous. Think about he's over here going to truth communities, holding people accountable. I stand on truth. Think about it, people. He's this big guy with all these subs and stuff and this big following. And where's the first place he goes? Here to fucking attack me and fucking ridicule me and talk shit. And all those people follow around like little fucking sheep. What the fuck is going on here, people? It's much more than you can imagine. This isn't just a troll. Much more information to come on this, my friends. And anyone from over there, I might add you on. I'm not adding Joshua. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to put you in that position. Much love to Joshua. I see you guys down there. We're going to start adding people. Let me go into the chat, see what's up here. Shout out to Overprotected. Anybody from that community, my mods, please ban them. I don't want them around. None of them. Like I said, if you can't see through him, get the fuck out. I'm not fucking playing, and I'm not folding, and I'm not backing down from this under any circumstances. If you can't see through him, get the fuck out of here, out of my life, out of this community, and out of my sight. Shout out everyone. Yeah, I know you guys are gonna be snicking around here trying to act all buddy. See right through these people. I've always seen through these people. But sometimes you gotta let things play out. And as things are playing out, you know, it's like, oh, Ian's acting like a bitch, he's doing that, he's doing this, letting things happen. No. You guys don't understand. These things have to play out this way. I have got to let people show them for who they are. If I intervene, the people aren't gonna see the big picture, and that's what I've been doing here, okay? And now all these people that I thought was real Christos, you can see he's totally, I mean, it's bizarre what is happening, people. And if you haven't been seeing it, wow, maybe you just want to leave and whatever. But I mean, let's say what's up to people in the chat. We're gonna start adding people on. Thanks guys for being patient back there. And we got Satan here, we got Sovereign, we got Jack, we got Sean, we got Sir Drop, and we got Tommy. And there was a couple other people, they jumped off, but you guys should click the link. Actually, I'm in the mood. If anyone else wants to click the link except for him, now's the time. Now's the fucking time. You upset because someone didn't fall for your fucking bullshit? Your occultish visual manipulation? I stand on truth. While you're standing on lies the entire time during the stream, especially at the end, the last few minutes was very telling. While Sovereign was, big shout out to Sovereign and OTW, like reviewing that, it was like, wow, these guys really stood their ground. And Sovereign was telling the story the way it was. I stand on truth. I stand on truth. While he's telling you a truthful story, and look where you were going. And all your little cronies up there acting super brainwashed and weird. It's disgusting. What a disgusting sight.
Eaning intensifies. Thank you to Anna Faye for inspiring this with the eaning. Eaning intensifies. I made this to replace the carening because this fits much better. So credit to Anna Faye. Shout out to Anna Faye for this. Eaning intensifies. Look at him. Just look at him. Look at the angry Ian. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, look at his face. He's triggered. Ianing intensifies. That's when he gets triggered. Took a screenshot of him. I'm not going to use the carening intensifies for him anymore. This is much better. Ianing intensifies. Much better. This fits him. Eaning intensifies. Look at that. Eaning. Look at his face. He's holding up his hands. He's triggered like a little bitch. I thought he was going to cry. He's gonna cry.
I know all you guys are why they don't care. It's like I've already won. I'm already a winner.
You're not a winner. You're a loser. You're a total loser. You're a liar and you're a loser. He's a loser. He's just a loser. I've been here, what, a couple hours at least, or maybe a few hours. But yeah, I'm giving your channel an honest, fair chance, you could say.
I'm not worried about it. Trust me.
I'm not saying you are worried about it. Just like I'm not worried about if you watched my channel for 10 minutes and said, oh, I don't like this and left. Whatever.
There was other things. I just can't think right now. There was something.
That's
else.
all
I
right.
don't remember.
It doesn't
hey
matter.
man, hey guys, I'm at work, but I just wanted to say real quick, man, I like what I've heard from you so far. I mean, I just got here about 40 minutes ago, but you know, I mean, you sound like you're on the same page with a lot of the shit we talk about here. And
I'm not on the same page with you, with your shit. I have my own channel. I have my own views. I don't steal like you fucking creatures do. So this hillbilly guy that's just an ass kisser for Ian, I don't think he ever came to my channel. His loss. I don't care if he ever does. Stay over there where you belong then. Stay with that shit that says he's 1,000% the top channel or the greatest channel or the greatest fucking turd around. Look at Linda's there with the fireplace and the fire and the creepy look on her face in her avatar. And that avatar was at least 6 months old back then with the highlighted comment. Very creepy. I didn't know they were dating back then. That was the first time I saw Ian, was that appearance on his show. Somebody told me, hey, Ian is as a live stream going about topics about the hell realm or about this or that. They're talking about things on a panel. And I was like, who? And they told me, or I think they gave me a link. They either told me we are awake or they gave me a link to this video, to this stream. And I went over there. I'd never been there, never watched his shit, never knew about him. And I clicked on the link and joined. And I guess he'd already heard of me. My reputation preceded me because he had some kind of bias against me right off the bat. But that's the way it was. I knew nothing about this guy. But it's not hard to figure out what he is. I could see what he was and see the way that he runs his channel and his shit chat room and everything else that reflects on him. How do I mean? Well, he's supposed to be the captain of the ship. If everybody here was acting like a piece of shit, it would be on me. I'd say, well, it's my channel. I'm letting it get this way. I'm letting people behave like fucking chimping out and being disgusting and insulting and just being nasty, ignorant losers. Yes, he got very triggered. He's very triggered. But he begged for an expose. He kept saying he wanted that. Ian, sometimes you get what you ask for. You wanted it.
you know, so I'm going to check out your channel, and you know, it sounds good to me.
I think Ian sometimes probably begs Lindis for sex and then she pegs him and he says he doesn't want it. That's what I think. Ian sometimes begs for things and he gets it and he doesn't want it. He doesn't like it. Ian, you got bent over and spanked on the ass. That's what happened. But you begged for it. You said, please, please do an expose on me, please. Then he said something about $1,000. Ian, I don't think you have $1,000.
It sounds like everybody's pretty much on the same page. You know what I mean?
No. I've never been on the same page as you losers. Never.
But I'm about to hop off here, man. But I appreciate you letting me come up real quick. And I really, it sounds like I got a good show to listen to today. But I got to get out of here, man. Much love, y'all.
Hey, you're going to want to watch this one from the beginning, bro. Much love, man.
They always say much love, all these losers, always. And then he stopped saying it now. He'll say gratitude. Because of all my videos where I've said, much love, people, doing the voice impression of Ian, he finally stopped saying much love, people.
All right,
yeah,
man.
Take it easy. See, I didn't call this guy a redneck kick or a loser or anything. I just said, take it easy. I didn't think much of him. I mean, he's one of these people It's a people pleaser that says we're all on the same page, and he lies and says we're all this, we're all that. And I'm thinking in my head, no, we're not. But I tried to be respectful. No, we did have a good chat, but Jared Jaguar said TSM, the Sanity Machine, Ian is not like any of the others from YouTube. Oh, okay. Well, whatever, man. I don't know.
This is the
Ian got very defensive whenever I said whatever. He chimed in immediately. He couldn't even pause for a second. He had to jump in. Don't judge without knowing. This is the what?
There's no other channel this much in depth on this whole arena here. There's none.
You're the top channel for this?
1000%.
Wow.
And I have zero doubt, and I don't have any doubt about it. This community and what we've been doing here is like
don't judge without knowing. This is the what?
There's no other channel this much in depth.
I'm going to check out your channel, and it sounds good to me. It sounds like everybody's pretty much on the same page. You know what I mean? But I'm about to hop off here, man. But I appreciate.
Don't judge without knowing. This is the what?
There's no other channel this much in depth on this whole arena here. There's none.
You're the top channel for this?
1000%.
Wow.
And I have zero doubt, and I don't have any doubt about it. This community and what we've been doing here is like astronomical in comparison to any other channel. And like, I might sound a certain way, but like, I mean that and know that. So
interesting. Don't judge without knowing. This is the what?
There's no other channel this much in depth on this whole arena here. There's none.
You're the top channel for this?
1000%.
Wow.
And I have zero doubt, and I don't have any doubt about it. This community and what we've been doing here is like astronomical in comparison to any other channel. And like, I might sound a certain way, but like, I mean that and know that. So
interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm serious about that. Yeah, you can look at my channel, look at my uploads and live streams. You'll see.
Oh, I'm interested. I will check it out. That's why I said I won't judge before looking. I'm not somebody that judges and condemns without actually looking into something. Just like I won't say a book sucks if I haven't read the book. If I haven't opened the book and read it. I'm not
but
say,
seriously,
hey,
please do an expose on me. Hey, you don't have a channel right now?
Why would you ask? What I already mentioned that. Said when my channel's back up. No, I don't have a channel right now. It'll be back though. But why would you want me to do an expose? I didn't even mention doing an expose on you.
Because I want people to. I'm surprised because no one could do one on me. Do you know what I mean? Like nobody has. I think there's been one.
Nobody has. Listen to this weirdo. As soon as I did any videos on him, he started crying. Oh, poor little Ian. Poor little Ian. He wanted an expose so bad. The expose's done on him, hit him right in his coochie chakra. It hit him. He didn't like it. Poor little Ian. He's a poor little baby. Now, I stumbled upon this shit tonight. I've never heard of this channel before. I think I clicked on a link somewhere. Sometimes I do that, and that's how I find this garbage. Why am I calling it garbage? Because I kind of think it came from a garbage channel, so it's most likely shit. Darkened Wanderer. Well, that's quite a name there. Darkened Wanderer. Oh, man. 4 days ago. What's this shit?
Yeah, just talking, Just had some thoughts on my mind. I really don't care too much.
Right off the bat, what kind of voice is that? Is he using a voice changer? What kind of voice is it? Is he one of these paranoid losers that uses, oh, bored monkeys over there. Lomik is over there 4 days ago. Nice to hear you, bro. Speaking of Lomik, look who's over there. Look who's posting over there. Oh, man. That's Lomik. He likes this channel. He's calling this guy a bro.
For social engagements anymore. I'm recording this message, you know, because, you know, there's people out there that care for this type of stuff. So I do it. One of the things I learned, I was just looking through some old fonts, something I could use as a background. So I saw these and I forgot about them, kind of. But one of these lessons I learned is always be aware of others' thoughts. You may never know how dangerous people can be, because the mind behind that forms them can be even more dangerous. So in short, stupidity can seriously cause unneeded adversity for those who are in progression. The sharpest pencil in the pack will always be dull first out of spite.
Sounds like a retarded channel. I can't watch it. This Endarkened Wanderer sounds like a retarded channel. I don't know if the guy's retarded. Black Pill, look at this. Look at this.
So yeah, you know, I haven't made a video in a while. It's really not that urgent. When you go through my material on my channel, it's really, I try to make it timeless. Sometimes, you know, sometimes I'll address some things, but you know, overall, the theme is timeless, is perennial. You know, I'm not trying to, you know, put too much content that, you know, become outdated, because, you know, a lot of the topics here are, like I said, perennial. They're fundamental, and the fundamentals never change. You can't.
So he learned the word perennial, and now he keeps using it. Instead of for plants or flowers, he just likes to use it for his channel, like Negroes like to do. When they learn a new word and they think it makes them sound smart, they keep using it, repeating it. Perennial, perennial, perennial.
You can't change them. You can't change the fundamental structure of this existence, or this mock existence. So a lot of the points will be the same points, you know, a million, I guess you could say, years from now, or they were the same a million years ago, however long, or whatever, if you believe it's timeless or whatever. That's plain. But
hold on, we have another guest. Yo, this be Black Jesus. I be turning the watermelons into the wine. This be Black Jesus. I got my purple on. I got my crown, my gold, got my chains. Yo, my niggas, what's up? My niggas, what's up? My niggas, what's up? Hey, Black Jesus, what's up? Do you like that Negro channel that I just was playing? Yo, that guy's a fool. That guy be a fool. All right, thanks for coming on, Black Jesus. Thank you. Thanks for showing up. That was a guest appearance by Black Jesus, everyone.
yeah, and a lot of things, you know, it's just reiteration, basically. You know, I don't like to beat a dead horse, but at the same time, reiteration does help you to further understand or digest sometimes. I mean, sometimes you need a break. You need to do other things, think about other things, and then come back to stuff. And time also helps that too. Just, you know, a lot of the stuff you start to understand just as time goes on, in combination with you know, contemplation sprinkled throughout, you know, certain eras of your your so-called life here, which is really your death, your spiritual death here in the earth dungeon.
Spiritual death? What is he talking about? Anyway, that's about all I can stand. I can't stand more from that Negro. I can't watch and listen to any more of that nigga. That's it. That's all I can do. It's just a nigga. Nigga, 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 nigga. Nigga, 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 nigga. Catch a nigga by the toe. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a nigga by the toe. Hey guys, what's going on? Hey guys. Hey guys, what's going on? I don't know how close that is, but he's got the Eye of Ra right on his shirt. See that? When he moves his hands, there you go. Right on his shoulder. There's a skull there. He's got pyramids. He's got the Eye of Ra. It's black and white with red, like blood red. Creepy shirt. Who would buy a shirt like that? He calls himself a quote truther. Look at the fucking evil shit he wears. I think there might even be inverted pentagrams on there somewhere. Maybe if he moves his fucking hands instead of cracking his knuckles. This ugly, stinky Uncle Fester. There it is, the Eye of Ra right there, and Love Life right there. Under the skull, Love Life. There's a lot of shit on there. Yeah, there are some stars on there, absolutely. There's a lot of symbols. So someone who calls himself a truther. Oh, shit, sorry. Sorry, everyone. What did you last see? Hold on, give me a second here. I was over there. I'll rewind it. I'll show you the shirt and then I'll rewind it. It should be coming up in a second. There he is with the Eye of Ra. And a skull and Love Life. There's a lot of symbolism. There's a skull on there right under his neck. Okay. It should be coming up soon. Do 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 do. Okay, awesome. So you can see the symbols on his shirt. You can see a skull. You can see the Eye of Ra right there, multiple places, but right there under his chin, on his chest, and Love Life. There's a lot on there. There's stars. There's all kinds of shit. It's an ugly shirt, ugly ass, evil shirt. He calls himself a truther. He's a daemon. He's a daemon.
Hey guys, what's going on? If you were on earlier.
Hey guys, what's going on? Hey guys. Hey guys, what's going on? Hey guys. He always opens his stupid shit show that way, this creature. Look at this stinky Uncle Fester. He loves to sweat right through his shirts. It's gross, man. He's just gross.
Stream, I did not make that rap. I ended up getting a call and ended up going out to lunch with somebody, and my fucking neighbor went with me. We had a good time. So good day, good day. Well, we didn't go out to lunch actually.
He's got to grab his stupid bong. He always has to begin his stream doing this to show people, look, I'm like a 15-year-old boy. I've got a bong. This is really cool stuff, and I'm such a rebel. He's a fucking loser. He's a loser. He's a loser. Look at him. Just look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's an absolute loser. Oh, hold on a second. Black Jesus is back. Yo, that's a fool. That Chrissy pissy shit terrorist. He be acting and looking like a fool, like a damn fool. Fool. Well, thank you. Thank you, Black Jesus, for coming on. Thanks for your support. Now, what do we have here? Where's that Chrissy? Uncle Fester. I'll put the image of this. This is what he looks like. This is what I think of. Here he is here. Look at him. Just look at him. Look at that creature. Do you trust him to lead you out of this hell realm? Look at this thing. What a creepy, creepy creature. Creepy creature. He does have sigils all over his shirt. Signs, symbols, sigils. He's an absolute creep. And he wears this shirt live on purpose. He's basically mocking his own audience, saying, look what I can do. Look at this shit I can wear, and you'll just take it. You'll eat it up, and you'll applaud me, you dumbass audience. That's what he's doing.
Actually, we just went out to get some
What is he laughing at? Like, what's funny? He's laughing as he's talking, but what's funny about this? Does anyone have trouble thinking, well, what is he laughing at? Watch this again. Tell me what he's laughing at. What's so funny about his opening? Laughing to himself.
We just went out to get some what are they called? I haven't been to McDonald's in forever, but we went.
Should go out and get some. Let's get some. It's so fucking odd. These demons, their laughter is misplaced, inappropriate. They're laughing at stuff that isn't funny at all. There's nothing funny about it. Very bizarre, these creatures. They're very bizarre.
We went to McDonald's and got what the hell, mocha frappuccino or something like that. It was like some iced fucking junk food drink. It was really good. It was really good, but yeah, we went and got some mocha frappuccinos, I think they're called. Man, this Discord asks me every single time I'm on it, do you want to switch to this new device? And it's like, you're asking me to switch to my audio card, my NVIDIA high definition audio card? How could I talk with that? It's not even a microphone, bro. Wait, you guys would be able to hear this if I'm not sharing the window, right? You won't hear it. I don't know how it works. Sometimes people say, oh, we can't hear it or we can hear it. I mean, I don't know exactly.
Listen to this idiot. I don't know how it works. You don't know how anything works. You don't know how anything works. But you've claimed to be the most conscious being on earth. Oh, fuck. People watch this shit. That's the problem. Over 200 views on this shit. Absolute shit. He streamed, though, for 4.5 hours. Hardly anyone watches his garbage, but it's still too many. Nobody should be watching this garbage. Nobody.
How it works. I don't want to play this because this was sent to me. I do want to know what Cosme said to me, but I'm not going to play it on stream. He may have said some shit that you don't want people to see or hear. Here we go again. Same old shit, dog. Just a different day. Here we go again. How do when we play? How we play?
What is this shit? Can somebody tell me? What is this? People watch this shit without looking at him like he's some kind of science experiment in a petri dish? Like, what is this? This thing looks like a virus.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, I ain't dealing with that shit. Get the fuck up out of here. Fucking dealing with you people. Give a fuck about the Matrix. Who's the one that showed up, bro? Who's the one, man? Who the fuck did that shit? Oh, I got to tell T to come, and then I gotta deal with fucking live chat. Go into Discord. Oops, I almost sent that message to fucking Cosme. He'd have been like, why are you telling me you're streaming? Oh, that's not good. That doesn't sound like a good rap, T, but I enjoy it. It's fun. Even if you're just doing it for fun, you're not trying to be, what up, Race? What up, dude? All right, it's fun. It's fun to rap. Well, it's fun. You could just say it's fun to create. It's fun to rap. It's fun to sing. It's fun to dance. It's fun. They're all fun. Just look at somebody dancing. If they have the gall to get up and do it, what do you see on their face? A big old smile the entire time. People love dancing, but they're so judgmental that they won't allow themselves to get up in front of people and do it. It's not because the people were judgmental. It's because they're judgmental. And they're living through the minds of imaginary people. We are back again. What up, Brooke? Brooke was here. I didn't know it was Brooks was here. I was like, Brooks was Sherry. What up, Dead Inside? We are here to kill this bitch ass motherfucker, the Archon, and fuck him in the ass. I'm not doing that part, but I'm sure we can find somebody on our team that's willing. I'll beat his ass, though. I'll do that part. I'll knock his fucking teeth down his throat. If there is an Archon or a lord of this realm that isn't us. I think it's us. If there's a god of this reality, I think it's the humans. But if that's not it, yeah, I want to fuck him up. I want to fuck him up, dude. If there's a god of this reality, I want to rip his fucking ribs off of his body while he's screaming, strapped down to a concrete fucking slab. I don't care. Bash his head with a hammer. Like some gruesome ass shit. I hate the god of this reality. Let's do some fucking art, man. All right, I got Whisk open. What was the other one? It was Flow. Flow and Whisk. Dude. T. Look at this. This shit came out weird, bro. So this new Google AI video is pretty incredible. More so just how far it's come along already that quick. That's what's impressive. It's like, whoa, I feel like I'm watching the evolution of video games again. Like how powerful it went from like Nintendo to Super Nintendo, PlayStation, PS2 or whatever. I feel like I'm watching that again, except it's happening like every month or two. Base reality blows. So amen, Dead Inside. It sure does. It's a fucking dookie boy round. It's a dookie boy round. It's a simulation. I knew his accent sounded weird, but I just thought he was like a different type of English dude. I thought he had an English accent, but he had like a weird way of talking or something, you know, like maybe like a redneck from UK or something. I don't know how to explain it. He was fucking South African. I say was. I don't know if he's still around. I don't think he's dead. I hope he ain't dead. Do you guys think Ignorance is Bliss is still with us, or do you guys think he's gone? Did I show you guys the business card of the fucking private investigator that came to talk to me about Sky and Ignorance or whatever? Did I show you guys? Some fucking Illuminati shit, bro. No shit. It's some Illuminati looking ass shit, bro. The dude was a very kind, nice guy that I talked to, but bro, he ends up giving me this business card. Or wait, I'm not allowed to show his business card online. Actually, I don't think. But it's got the Eye of Horus on it, and it said Third Eye Investigations. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Third Eye? And the investigator came, had a business card that had the Eye of Horus on it, and it was called Third Eye Investigations. I'm like, are you kidding me? What the hell? He probably felt uncomfortable handing me that motherfucking card because he actually had read a lot of all that was on the Discords and shit between the conversations between, I guess, Sky and Ignorance and shit. I guess he had seen a lot of their conversations and stuff. He had went to their Discord. I'm pretty sure I got invited to that Discord, but every time I get an invite to a Discord and then I go to it, nobody's in there. And I'm just sitting there by myself and nobody shows up. And I'm like, okay, well, this shit's boring. What the fuck are we doing here? Have you seen the new AI video, Jenner? Kaka Pee. I've got it, bro. Did you have a prompt you wanted me to put into it so I could make a video on it? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think you can show it now. You told us the business name. Oh, yeah. Is that true? Am I allowed to show it? Hold on. Let me try to find it real quick. I know I said it right here with this shit, but I didn't see the motherfucker. Oh, there it is. Yeah, fuck it. Anyways, I'm trying to help the investigation. That's what I'll say. Guys, if you get any information, call this number. Can you guys see it? I don't know if you can see it because the thing's in a fucking way. Bro, here. Oh, no. More like this. Why ain't that bitch going clear, bro? Anyways, it says, I'm talking, it's got an Eye of Horus. It says Third Eye Investigations and Consulting. Oh, and it's got a Tree of Life. I just realized it's got the Tree of Life around the Eye of Horus. Who's this guy think he is? Some Illuminati guy coming to my house? What's his problem? Canterbury, dude. Dude, man, where you been? I've been trying to show you the damn bear I made, bro. All right, watch. Canterbury, you're going to love this, dude. Wait. Watch this shit. Oh, yeah, sorry. What am I saying? Bro, I made a Canterbury scene or whatever. You'll see it. Canterbury became a hero, bro. And he took down some villains. You'll see what I'm talking about. There it is. I mean, you remember, oh, I didn't see these ones. Oh, look. Did I see these ones? Oh, yeah, these were the dumb ones. These are the ones you probably seen them, Canterbury. They didn't make no sense. But hold on. No. Where's the ones where he's beating up the criminals or whatever? Huh, that's weird. Oh, here. Dude, check these out, Canterbury. Watch how hard Canterbury is. Dude, he actually pulled out a gat. Look at him. He's like, chill, criminal. Keep your bitch ass on the motherfucking ground, bitch. I ain't playing with you. Oh, shit, this motherfucker had a fire, bro.
This guy's over 40 years old. He's 41 years old. Does he seem like it, maturity-wise?
Look at him, though. He fucking shot at the criminal. Look at this, dude. Oh, my God. Dude, Canterbury's the hardest fucking hero ever. This dude's a big giant bear that pulls out gats mid-fight and starts shooting motherfuckers, bro. Can't play with Canterbury, bro. No way you got it. I got a cock a pee. Look.
Do you believe that he's the most conscious being on Earth? Look at this. And here's Ian. Here's a new meme. Get healthy like me. Love life like me. I'm in heaven. Ian's in heaven, everyone. Oh my goodness. Ian's in heaven.
I'm the travel starter, fucking instigator. I'm the fear addicted, danger illustrated. I'm a fire starter, twisted fire starter. You're the fire starter, twisted fire starter. You're the fire starter, twisted fire starter.
All right, everyone. Good morning to everyone who's here. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Shh. Shh. This is for VIPs only. El Diablo Radio International. There's nowhere else like this on Earth. Nowhere. Nowhere. Viking strong. Viking strong. Viking strong. Viking strong. Viking strong. Ladies love El Diablo. Ladies love El Diablo. Viking strong. Viking strong. Viking strong. Viking strong. This is my new dagger, part of my collection of knives. It's a very special piece. It was designed after a dagger the U.S. military used. It was designed by a brilliant knife maker. He's a Marine, and he makes knives. This is a very special dagger. It's very well balanced. I can put one finger by the hilt and it'll balance perfectly. The handle and blade. Very well made. What a fantastic feel it has in the hand. It's a work of art. It's a work of art. That dagger is designed for piercing. I'm just showing that as symbolism because we're in a spiritual war. We're in a spiritual war. This is the same dagger, just a little bit different angle and with my Pegasus artwork behind. to show the blade. It's double-edged dagger. Not all daggers are double-edged, by the way. You can have single-edged daggers, but traditional dagger is double-edged with a real point. And man, this thing has a strong point on it, and very nice lines to it. It's a real work of art. I can see the beauty. It's full tang, goes all the way through past the pommel of the handle. You could actually break things with it. You could use it to hammer things if you wanted to. If you were out in the woods and you had to hammer something like a nail or something akin to that, bang something, pound on something, crush something, you could crush with that. It doesn't have much weight to it, but if you're a strong man with strong hands, you could crush something by smashing the tang that goes right through the bottom of the handle, the pommel. You could crush with that. You could crack open some nuts with that if you had to. I love sharing and showing people things and getting them to see more than what they saw before. Before you were here tonight, I hope you see more than what you could see before. And that's the goal. It's always the goal. It almost looks like Pegasus is going into battle. Metaphysically, I'm in a battle. I'm already part of a battle. It's good versus evil. Good versus evil. A lot of these creeps on YouTube try to fool you, but they're not good. They're not good at all. They have channels for deception and for money. They're lazy bums. They don't have any income, a lot of them. They do this for money. They do it for shekels. This is the panel verse. This is the panel verse right here. Now, I didn't Photoshop that guy into the bin. He put himself in there. That's a real life YouTuber. So I didn't change that at all. He was in the recycling bin. Okay? In case people think, well, you put a disabled guy in. No, I didn't do that. He's already in there in the image he made. He did this and somebody took a picture of him. I just added a little bit to it, like the panel verse. All right? I put that on there, but the rest was there for me to work with. And I laughed when I saw it because he put himself in a bin, in a recycling bin. And I thought, this is perfect. This is exactly something that I can use. I see humor in all sorts of things. I just do. I thought that was hilarious and perfect for what I wanted to do. And then this, I did make this using fake AI. Jesus on fire, flames, fire and brimstone, as they say, fire and brimstone. His thumbs are all messed up. No one has thumbs that long compared to his fingers. He has extra long thumbs. And all I did was I was trying to get him to make a Jesus with double thumbs up. Well, they screwed up the thumbs, of course. They're way out of proportion. Fire and brimstone. And this one here is from that movie, Revenge of the Nerds, I think it was called, the nerd movie. But I see humor in all sorts of things. Or thangs, as Ian says, all sorts of thangs. Thangs. Things. Do they think we're scared? Look at these nerds. I love it. I love laughing at these idiots. I love it. This was a YouTuber. This one here, Smile, Be Positive. This negress here is a YouTuber. I stumbled upon her live on her channel, I guess, and I screenshotted this. I couldn't believe it that was the Smile. I'd never seen anything like that before, so I screenshotted it. And this, of course, is Rot Blood. I took his face and I put it onto a cockroach in a dungeon. I mean, I did create this. I put that together. And the bloody, it's like a blood teardrop coming from his eye. I put that there, and the cockroach that's on top of him. It didn't take me that long to put that together. I like to be, I mean, this isn't the only way I'm creative, but this creature here. Oh, man. Oh, man, I'm starting to get sleepy. Why do I have to sleep? Why would I have to go to sleep? When I want to stay up and make things and share things. But people accept it. Well, it's just the way it is. We have to sleep 1/3 of our life away here. It all makes sense to zombies. They never question things. They just can't do it. They can't question things. I question millions of things. They can't question. They can't think. They can't think. I wish they could think. It's not that I love that, oh, they can't think and I can. I'm so much better. This is the way they portray it. They want to portray me that way. I wish they could fucking think. I wish I was in a realm full of thinkers. I'm in a realm full of zombies, followers, idiots, religiotards that say, praise Jesus, praise. He's coming back one day soon, he said 2,000 plus years ago. It's just incredible. Nothing ever gets through to these zombies. It just doesn't get through. They're just, oh, well, what's she doing here? Oh, Lord Jesus. She's saying, oh, Lord. Creepy Keith. I have fun doing what I do. I really do. I have fun doing what I do, not just on YouTube. And then they'll say, oh, you must be miserable. You view this as a hell realm. I know what the realm is, but the realm doesn't control me or my emotions. I'm stronger than that. I'm stronger than that. I'm crazier than that. Look at this. I grew. Enjoy more madness. I don't let this realm get me down. Man, this place can't get me down. I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry. I might have to go to sleep soon. I do wish I could stay up. Well, I have stayed up all night, but I mean, I wish I didn't have to go to sleep. I wish I could just keep going and doing whatever I enjoy doing. That's the way this fucked up place is designed. Have a beautiful day, everyone. Have a glorious, glorious day. Have a beautiful day. Mad love to you. Mad love and strength to all good, authentic, real spirits. Mad love and strength. Viking strong. Viking strong. Viking strong. Mad love and strength to all good, true spirits. Thanks for watching. Have a glorious day. And I will see you again soon. Take care, everyone. Take care of yourself and your loved ones, always. Be strong.